Well,
We are live.
we are live now.
All right. The
Hello.
sounds should be fine, no? I
Uh-huh.
think I can hear it in the stream, the music. So,
Tell us everything, Leo.
all right. Thank you all for joining us today and this Call of Cthulhu adventure, a scenario called The Code. It's contained within the Mansions of Madness book, at least the first volume. It's filled with all new and interesting things. But I am, of course, joined by a couple of friends here, usual players of mine, one way or another. So why don't we go around the table, introducing ourselves and our characters? Uh, Chicho, do you want to
Okay,
start?
sure. Well, I'm Chicho. I'm the other host of yours, and I'll be playing as Mr. Clayton Thompson, who is actually a private investigator.
Did create the character in a previous stream, which you can watch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's go down the list. Inca, introduce your character, please.
So I'm Inka, and I will be playing Irene Thornapple, a parapsychologist.
Nice.
Ollie,
Hello, my name is Ollie or Oliver, and I will be playing Mortimer Wilson.
Parker,
I am Parker. I will be playing Dr. Sophie Hahn, a psychiatrist.
and Napa.
Hi, I'm Napa. I'm going to be playing Dorothy Madison, the intern. Nice to meet you.
Well,
Well,
then I think that we have some people in the chat. I see some. So welcome and hope us to join together as we delve into the depths of the code. It's been a long travel. For most of you, it's been at least 6 hours by car. Those of you close enough to New York City will get that privilege. The others, however, would have lasted longer. Some of you taking almost a week to get here by train. This is certainly a matter of great accord as you all are trying to arrive within the allotted time given to you by that nifty letter you received not too long ago from your dear friend Kenneth Connolly in need of help. As you remember, the letter itself says that a great scientific discovery has been made. As it reads, March 30, 1925. I have done it. Stop. I have made the greatest scientific discovery of all time. Stop. I need your help. Please, come Friday, April 3 at 5 p.m. to Wellington Manor in Hampton, upstate New York. Stop. It is of utmost importance. Stop. Now, you all know Kenneth Connolly. He is a dear friend of yours. One way or the other, you steel yourselves and decide to drive or find yourself in the neat little town of Hampton. As you enter it, however, you see dark clouds looming and a small drizzle of rain pouring over. There's not that much in poor little Hampton. A small gas station, convenience store, and houses, mostly of late Edwardian design. Here is where your characters will be forced to roll their first luck roll. So please, everyone, give me a luck roll. It should be regular success as you try to coordinate to your best attempt to make it in
Wow.
time for the date.
Okay.
All right.
We're making it on time.
Who makes it on time?
Okay, so
Time is
as you can
relative.
tell, definitely there's been some sort of problem. Either one stop too early, maybe a mechanical mishap in a car, or maybe getting lost in the way. That
Wrong.
forces you all to
Citywide
be
traffic jam.
running a bit on the late side, as far as you can tell. As the time did point you out at 5 p.m. As you check the clocks while you arrive in Hampton, you dedicate very little time to hit it. You head straight into the more rural side of town, lost amid the forest, traveling about. And you arrive a bit disheveled and broken down as fog starts climbing up. Your vehicles can barely hold onto this rural side road. You are disheveled and a bit tired. Mortimer and Dorothy, particularly, you have been on the more gruesome side of your travels. So please, both of you, give me an appearance roll.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go.
Regular, right?
Let's go.
Oh,
Okay, so it does check out that Mortimer, who is here from California, right?
Oh, gee.
He's like he hasn't rested well in a while. Like maybe he's clearly tired. Like maybe he's just a bit too feral looking at this point in time. As the drizzle is raining over, you will all soon enough come to view and realize that, thankfully, you're not the only ones who arrive late. I'm gonna now reveal your tokens. So, with the light drizzle falling overhead and the fog nearing, you keep driving on your cars, but you seem to be slightly lost as you don't see this main road that the things speak of. Maybe it would have been better to arrive with a bit of time to ask around town for help in locating the Wellington Manor. As everyone but Dorothy and Clayton arrive. No, not Clayton. Dorothy and Mortimer arrive in their own personal vehicles. You see actually a bit of a traffic jam ahead. As you walk up, you will recognize that there are people talking to each other, and you gather around, coming instantly to the conclusion that you're all here looking for Wellington Manor. Let's start with a character description. In order, I guess our disheveled Mortimer should go first.
Yes, you will see a 5'9" tall man wearing a more sheep suit that is now very likely soaked, disheveled. The man, he looks like he hasn't slept properly. He has dark brown to nearly black hair, which could have been groomed a little bit better. He looks like he has been on quite a journey and had little time to rest for himself. But the rest, he's just carrying a suitcase with him. But there's not much to say except that this man definitely needs probably a shower, a warm meal, and some rest.
Alright. Let's see Dorothy then.
All right, then you see a young woman of a frail build with long, thin limbs, brown eyes and hair. She dresses presentably, but it's a bit of an understated style. You know, like this is the best she could probably afford.
How about Dr. Sophie?
You would see a maid in a black velvet gown, fur coat, and dark-heeled boots. Her dark French hair is curled and delicately placed into a beret-style veil that reaches her lower back. She tucks her hands into a set of gloves, and the woman has a butler with a dark umbrella over her head. It's clear by her choice of dress that this woman is wealthy, sophisticated, and alone, aside from her butler.
Let's see Irene Thornapple.
A woman around the age of 35, 5'5", and with a slender build. She has red hair that is curled and green eyes. And it seems that she is taking a very good care of her looks.
And lastly, Clayton Thompson.
Well, you see a middle-aged guy, around 40, who is pretty well-dressed, with a tie and a hat. And he is actually trying to hide a gun, but not that successful with it. So
Does he wear it in like a holster in his
What?
hip or something like that? Or maybe like under the arm?
no, like in the
Like inside pocket of a trench coat or
yes,
something?
yes.
I see. So you can clearly see the bulge, and from the way he carries himself, definitely, you could lay to the conclusion that maybe this man is a policeman. In that sense.
Maybe.
Maybe. Or a private investigator, private detective. You are just dawning upon the fact when you hear an old croaking voice poke from under the thicket. Oh! We have here! Out of towners are y'all! You up to the party, eh? There's an old
Excuse me.
man with a reddish-looking face and a very kind of disheveled garb himself. Looks a more man of simple means. Oh, the party, no?
A party? There's a party.
Well, I suppose. Just gone down to drop some supplies this morning.
Would it be by the manor, the Wellington Manor?
Oh, of course. Only place worth visiting around here. I assume all your fancy trucks and automobiles, you're having a bit of a struggle finding them in road.
Nods.
No worries. You are like the third group I've already guided that way at this point.
She would look this man over, wondering if he has their best intentions in mind. Like,
Sure.
is he actually telling the truth?
Sure, give me a psychology.
Okay.
Ooh, we're gonna flex, aren't we?
Let's see.
Okay, what you can tell from the man is that definitely he's in advanced age and he's very lonely. First and foremost, he definitely looks to be a man of moderate means, so he definitely does seem to reason by the way he's carrying himself that he is a local that has recently provided supplies to the manor, as he's arguing. The way he carries himself, he definitely has a bit of a kick to seeing you nice, fancy city people be so miserable out here in the more of the rural side of town. But he doesn't seem to have any ill will towards you. In fact, he's ready and willing to help you out. But he's also a bit of a nosy guy, so he wants to know who you are. He's just
We
making a mental note. Of
We
course,
would appreciate any help in finding this place. I'm sorry, my driver didn't seem to know exactly where in Hampton it is.
it's nothing easy. It's an old mansion, that one. Oilington Manor, named from some old English general, I hear.
She thinks about that for a moment. I assume everyone else here is for that purpose going to the manor.
Well, it's hard to imagine anywhere else to go.
Not in this rain, no. Are they all in cars? Does everyone have a car?
Everyone but Dorothy and Mortimer has a car.
You two, why don't you come and sit with me in my car? It holds plenty.
That would be very kind. Thank you.
My name is Dr. Sophie Hahn.
Very much
What
appreciated.
is yours?
I'm Mortimer Wilson. But a pleasure.
I do not shake his hand, but I do give a small nod.
He does look like someone from the streets, you would say.
Well, if he knows, if you know Connolly, you're a friend of mine, so come. And you, young miss?
Oh, I am Dorothy. Dorothy Madison. A pleasure
Let's
to
get
meet
you out of the rain, darling. She'll actually get into the car and then have the butler like escort young lady with the umbrella over to car.
Sure. The butler will do as such, and you'll see.
Miss Hendry.
You see the old man kind of like leaning against the car, saying, "Might a nice one, eh? Well, I bet you folks are done tired of going across the hills here in the forest. It's very easy to get lost. All you need to do is go back from whence you came, that way. Find the North Road, big yellow sign. Just go about 8 miles, and then take a dirt road, almost hidden, off to the side of the right. And that'll lead you to your manor house."
Do you think the road will be good in this rain?
It should be, I mean, they've been doing some renovations down there, so should be
All right.
presentable enough for the nice, and he kicks the tires of the car a bit. That should be nice enough, you know.
Very well. I'll see you all there, then. She'll, like, do a low nod to the other three, the other two she doesn't know very well. And you, sir, thank you very much. She'll, for your troubles, she'll give him, like, I don't know, a couple dollars. What's a
couple
generous
of
but not
A couple of
too
dollars
much.
is a
It's a pretty nice bonus. It's a nice tip, for sure.
Yes, I'll give him a nice tip for his info.
Yeah, he like immediately like uses his forearm to shine on the car, which is like getting wet now. It's a slight drizzle so far, the rain, but it's definitely threatening with becoming an actual storm. But as he leans over, says, and do tell Connolly that if he needs more, just call me over back in town. Supply store.
Do you have a name as well, or?
Oh, how rude of me, ma'am. And he like pulls off this small cap to his heart, and he introduces himself. He says, "I'm Saunders, Clem Saunders, a very pleasurable acquaintance of yours now."
The pleasure is all mine.
Don't you tarry too much. I suppose they've already gone with the party, eh?
I believe so. Let's get going. You two, I'll meet you there. Book it. No, no. No. She would say, she says, go on, I'm gonna name the butler, Edmund. Go on, Edmund.
Edmund.
Okay.
What the butler?
What the butler doing?
how's the butler doing?
As you then take less than an hour to arrive, you will indeed see from a distance, almost crowning above all the forestry surrounding it, how easily hidden it is. But from this road, you can clearly see it following the old dirt path to the main road. And there, this thicket and wall following it across the dirt road, you reach a set of open iron gates and into the house itself. As the drizzle grows ever more serious, more of a downpour, and the evening slowly starts rolling in, you will see the construct of the house. It's comprised by an old-styled Georgian house that clearly, just from the outside, you can see what seems to be an attempt at renovation. Of course, Irene, you've been here before. You do recall how difficult it was to arrive. If nothing, probably you arrived thanks to Kenneth driving you here. But the house looks slightly better from last time. It looks less of a dump. Then again, of course, it's been a couple of decades since then, so obviously some repairs and upgrades have been made to the actual house. You can see a total of three cars and a truck also parked outside, and an old stables off to the side, right here. The forest has been trimmed and kept clean, but there's an obvious sign of abandon as far as the gardens surrounding the house. There's wild herbs and all sorts of thickets growing about. As it starts pouring, the butler will tell you to carry on inside, and he'll take care of the car and park it. He doesn't assume that you'll be too long waiting, at least, unless you tell him otherwise. He will drive off, or do you want him to stay in the car?
I would have him go through and like drop off bags and stuff, but I would pause as we go into the trunk and realize, oh, that old thing. And she'll pull out a fucking shotgun, and check it over, like check the I don't know how shotguns work. She'll check the
Don't look down the barrel.
The thing. Yeah, don't look. She's not looking down the barrel. No, she's just looking it over.
She shows some sort of expertise, right? With like the way she's handling a shotgun out in the open. Yeah.
Oh yes, and then she says, "We won't be long. If you would like, you could come in with us, or we could wait here."
The butler doesn't mind waiting outside so long it's inside of the car.
Yes, I'll be right out if anything changes. And she'll take all of her stuff, like have him like loaded in onto the stoop.
Sure.
Including the shotgun?
Yes. He can't really, I completely forgot it was in the trunk, and it's technically not allowed to be in there. Besides, these forests, they're prime with game.
I see, so you are a hunter?
My late husband was a bit of a hunter before, well, his illness got the better of him.
Guys, this is kinda sus.
Just a little.
Well, the drizzle is now becoming more serious. Dark clouds are slowly rolling in from the north.
Come, everyone.
You wish to
I'm gonna
approach
move up.
the house.
Yes.
Load into the
Yeah,
house.
the rain's
see-
making my muscles hurt.
You see the fog rolling by, gathering, this humidity lingering in the air. As you approach, carrying your many belongings into the small, double-doored Georgian house entrance. You see yourselves?
Oh, yep, there we are. There we are.
That's why it's lagging slightly. The rain effect.
The rain effect. I can turn it off if you'd like.
It's kind of laggy, actually.
I'll delete the effect.
Weaklings. My PC buff as hell. I can handle as much rain as you can throw at me.
Hope it's just the animations. But yes.
I will
Still
knock on
lagging?
the door.
No longer that.
No,
Well,
no, it's not reacting.
Not reacting?
Maybe because of
You're
lag.
looking into darkness. Let me
No,
pull
no.
you out.
I'm like half darkness, half. Wow. It's
Yeah, you are.
lagging.
Yeah, you're still lagging. I see. Okay. Let me. Wait, because there should be no more animation. This should be just dynamite lighting.
Okay, now it's a bit
No,
better.
there's clearly fog over here.
Yeah, it's still lagging. Okay.
Ooh, foggy.
I'm trying to select because the problem is, the map shouldn't be lagging right now. That's very odd. Is it in the token layer?
Might be because of
It
the
is
fog.
in the token layer. That's why I was struggling. There you go.
Mhm.
How about now? Without the fog. Oh, there's still one fog. How about now?
Good.
Yeah, that should be better. Okay, so now
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have the
much
lighting.
better.
Okay, so the fog is all intensifying, and of course the rain is also intensifying. I was just being cute with my animations. But yeah, you knock on the door, Irene.
Yes.
You
Whoa.
hear the trundle of heavy footsteps as the doors come open. And as they do, you will see there in the frame of the door, the threshold, a tall, well-built man. He has a freshly shaven head, a couple of nicks here and there, and this kind of inverted triangle chest. Very top heavy, definitely on the tall side, above 6 feet tall. He wears more around work clothes, you see. This man is unknown to all of you. He looks at you up and down and says, "You also invitees?"
Yes, we are. Who, may I ask, are you?
Of course. I am Mr. Fetter, William Fetter. I play the role of groundskeeper and butler to Mr. Connolly. Please, come inside.
Thank you, Mr. Fett.
Yeah, move stuff in.
As you do so, hand up. He'll extend one of his burly arms, and he says, "Your coats, please."
Oh, thank you kindly. We'll allow him to take my coat.
Okay.
I will give her my
I mean,
overcoat.
probably like a bit wet from the rain. Probably.
Yeah,
don't want
my
to be
mine is soaked.
I take it off almost naturally. Like this is completely normal to me.
As you are interacting with him, and he is putting the coats inside of this room, which seems to be a cloakroom. Everyone can give me a spot hidden.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. Spot hidden.
Where's
That. Under skills.
Yes, but
Oh wow.
Aw.
Okay. Remember, you can spend luck now if you want to make that a success, Irene, with one luck. Although 2 people have already had a success, so it's up to you if you trust those 2 people to be able to tell you if they discover something about it.
I don't think I will spend luck on that because
That's
I don't
understandable.
think she will be suspicious of Connolly or like looking for hidden that much anyway.
Sure. One thing that only Clayton and Mortimer will notice is that the man, definitely you can tell that the buzz cut has been shaven recently, but the nicks and the kind of like structure of like how he has done it suggest a very hasty decision to shave off his hair. like something that wasn't really planned for.
Midlife crisis. Midlife crisis.
He'll step out and close the door and says, "The other guests are already upstairs. Mr. Connolly was waiting for you five till we could start. Please follow me." He starts walking towards the center revolving staircase.
Do you know there were other guests?
Upstairs on the second floor. You will meet with them now. As you're walking inside, Irene, you who have been here can already tell a plethora of things are different. Most of the old rugs have been thrown out and replaced with bright new ones. Some of them very lavish and expensive. Not so much tasteful, as you remember, Kenneth was never a man for the fine arts. He was more always about his sciences. So they look a bit screamy in your face type of colors and arrangements. As William Fetter goes upstairs, guiding you, you will reach the second floor with no further problems. And as I take you to the second floor, hearing the prattle of the rain on the windowsills, you slowly climb up the stairs and arrive upon the second floor. Do you all see yourselves?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
I see myself, yes.
Excuse me.
And over. Slowly, William Fetter walks you to the center of the room, where a nice hearth has been lit. Inside of this main hall / living room are already 3 other people. You see an middle to elderly man with like a big bushy beard and like a kind of very round features, having a sip of tea, and on his lap there's a handkerchief with some crumbs of seems to be cookies that he has been chowing down on. He takes a small sip of his tea as he kind of like clears his throat. We are all finally gathered, it seems, no? And he looks around. Another figure is a slender woman. She is much more younger than this man, for certain, and she has this kind of bookish looks. She's staring at the book collections. They're gathered in the shelves and just picking from them a bit. Her eyes barely lift from her glasses frame to like steal a glance your way, and says nothing. Meanwhile, sat at a mahogany table with this luxurious Eastern kind of furniture is this very nice, well-dressed woman, very immaculate in the way she carries herself, with a bright smile and piercing eyes. You can tell that she smiles and stands up. "Well, that should be all, right?" she announces. And then William Fetter speaks up, says, "Yes, this should be everyone here gathered by Mr. Connolly. I'll be sure to bring some refreshments for the time being. Please, find yourselves at ease." He'll then... First, before going for refreshments, he will grab your stuff and he'll start adjudicating bedrooms. This one will go starting like this. See? All these places are bedrooms, and he'll put your stuff in each of the bedrooms, but not in the one around this side. This he skips, and he instead opens this door right here and goes upstairs, and some of the bedrooms upstairs, are dedicated to you. Then he will say that he'll go for refreshments. Once you've been rid of all your bags and just carry-ons that you don't need at the moment, you are invited to take a seat and relax for the time being. The others show a plethora of responses to this, with the elegant-looking woman being the first one to stand up and wanting to mingle. She extends her hand to shake yours, Irene. Says, "A pleasure. Name is Claire Whitley."
She'll extend her hand slowly. Irene Thornapple. Pleased to meet you.
She'll start shaking your hands one by one, wanting to do like the formal introduction with everyone. And lastly, she will go to like Mortimer and kind of like look him up and down and kind of like give him a smile, but not shake his hand, actually.
Ooh.
To that, the man kind of feels compelled to introduce himself after all of you has done. Kind of chokes on his teeth, goes like, "Oh, of course," and he dabs his like long kind of beard on the handkerchief and says, "The name would be Dr. Seamus, Queen. I'm an old acquaintance of Dr. Connolly. I've been, let's say, working alongside with him at Miskatonic Academy.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
This
Didn't know
is
about that.
definitely someone that you have seen before, Dorothy, but you weren't introduced previously.
oh. Actually, I work at the Miskatonic University as well, but I've never had the chance to meet you.
He squints, looking at you like he's trying to remember. Just, I'm sorry, I'm sure I've seen you around. I just couldn't quite put your name to your face. Who might you be, miss?
Oh, I'm Dorothy Madison. You might know me as Dr. Connolly's intern.
Oh, yeah. He talked to me about you seem to be a promising young lady in the field of physics.
I'm honored that he would say such a thing about me, thank you.
Oh, yes, he had nothing but positive words for you. The work you've been doing together, of course. But mostly a conversation went really about kind of nonsense. To that, the woman does pick her interest and she like shows up and kind of does her proper introductions. She'll speak and says, "The name is Diana Carlson. I am a fellow associate, previous student of Mr. Connolly, and I did graduate in physics as well. I, however, nowadays work as a high school teacher instead, being more of my inclination. I didn't pursue any further higher education. But me and Dr. Connolly have remained close friends since then. And who might you lot be? I don't think I've ever seen your faces before."
To
Iris,
ourselves or to Connolly?
To Connolly. It seems that I'm more of an outsider to this group. I am not aware who you all are. And she points to her first, pointing at Claire. Claire smiles and says, "Oh, well, you see, I've been in collaboration with Mr. Connolly. I work at the University of Chicago, you see. There's been some back and forth between us, and I finally found some time to come since, well, I think we're all here for that massive discovery, are we not? This incredible thing, so I would assume that everyone here is academically inclined?"
In a way, yes. I have graduated with honors at one point in my life. But lately I'm more of a doctor sort. I treat mental anomalies.
Interesting. I suppose I'm less of a formal friend myself. Kenneth and I are old friends.
Look at her at that.
Well, I'm more of a work friend of Mr. Kenneth. I mean, Dr. Kenneth. And yes, we have worked together quite a bit.
Claire flares her eyelashes a bit and looks at you a bit interested, Clayton, and she asks, "And what is your name, Mr.
I am Mr. Clayton Thompson.
Thompson?"
You all shall call me Clay if you want.
Clay, then. She looks around like she wants to avoid it, but Diana actually brings it up. And you, mister, you don't look to be having a nice day. Sorry if I mention it.
No, that is completely right. I didn't got much sleep. I'm Mortimer Wilson. I served with Kenneth in the Great War together. I'm not much of an academic. So I'm just excited to be here. It's been a long trip. He gives like
Dr. Seamus kind
shy-
of furls his mustache a bit and says, "Well, I suppose the planes do tend to take their time across the continental flights, of course."
You're also a veteran, I see. Okay, that makes sense. I will start writing something in a little notepad.
To that, Diana would simply say, "Then I don't assume that anyone has an inch of an idea of what exactly this great discovery is."
No, but whatever it is, it must be really he's truly brilliant. What I've seen in. Best I sit down a bit.
Dr. Seamus kind of speaks out and says, "Well, I'm sure they indicate that he does seem to be sort of a miracle worker, but I assure you, his science is quite solid. I do have a small inkling, but it was just conjectures, you see, from a conversation we had not even a year ago. We were sharing
what
over
did he
some
speak
notes.
of?
Oh, it was. I don't want to bore you with the details of advanced sciences, lady. Just no, it's
I
not
am
likely.
actually a doctor, so as I mentioned, I have higher education.
Okay, you can give me a persuade if you want to ring out from Dr. Chambers what he had
Okay.
previously discussed.
All right, let's see.
Dr. Connolly.
They're gonna. Oh nope. Oh, it's a success. No wait, where is it?
It's
Did I
not
hit
showing
it?
up.
Let me
Okay.
try one more time. Persuade.
Maybe they will. Oh, the first one
There it
showed
is.
up and it's a failure. All right.
Darn.
This is the Call of Cthulhu mechanic now. Do you want to push it? Pushing would mean a reroll, but you will need to give me a way that you're pushing it to afford that reroll. And if you fail, there will be a consequence based on how you push it.
I would merely say I am a doctor after all if I wanted to push it.
Okay. I'll accept that decision, but if you if you fail this roll, the consequence is that Dr. Seamus will not believe in your qualifications at all from here on out. He will mistrust any kind of information relevant to your field of studies that you can give.
I don't think she's in a. I don't think she would push that actually, because she's more. I think she's a little too introspective for that.
I think Dr. Seamus dismisses you entirely. To his knowledge, it seems to be all conjectures and theoretical work, nothing that would be practical or even relevant, probably, to this.
I have a theory of my own, however.
Let us hear it.
Well, I'm no physics mathematician or anything like that. I know a bit of chemistry and biology, but I think this might be a bit of an imbalance, energy in the brain, we could say.
Claire will be interested at this, and she perks up and says, would you be perhaps close with Dr. Connolly?
Well, in a way, he was a patient of mine at one point.
Oh, that speaks of a lot of trust. If to seek your own therapist out to show them a great success story, I suppose. Did you
Well.
become friends after therapy?
Oh, yes, I mean, in a way. I admire his work greatly. It's something I don't quite understand well, but it is incredible what this man can accomplish.
I would assume that he would be a man to trust you quite a lot, then.
Speaking of Dr. Conley, where is he? He's not
Well,
here.
we haven't been served our refreshments yet, have we, darling?
Diana says, and I haven't seen him, though I've been hearing footsteps all over the house, so he must be somewhere, that's for certain. I hope he's not preparing a sort of prank or something.
Would be funny.
Dr. Seamus kind of blurts out, says, he is no upstart magician. He's a serious man, dedicated to science. I'm sure he'll come with us soon, and we'll make clear of this so-called discovery soon enough.
Oh, you all know well, I suppose, if you've gotten the letter or telegram. She'll turn to the people who haven't discussed how they know him. I think it was... No, actually everyone did. I thought Irene did for a moment. She'll be like, I'm glad he has so many friends.
Yes, it is great to meet some of his colleagues. Finally.
Claire smiles, says, I am honestly surprised. I was led to believe that less women were in our field of study than apparently there are. And I suppose such a forward-thinking man wouldn't mind a working gal to share in the introspections of advanced sciences, after all.
Well, like I said, I'm more of an informal friend. I am not in the field, as you'd say.
What is it that you do, darling?
Oh, well. I feel like discussing my field would not be perceived so well in this kind of high educated company.
I mean...
There are some prejudice towards of it, after all.
Well, being a woman in any field at this point is maybe bring a bit more prejudice than worth. She glances a bit at Seamus, Dr. Seamus, but doesn't really linger there at all. It's just quick glance, and then goes back to Irene. I'm sure it's nothing to be ashamed of if you're doing it for work.
Oh, I'm not ashamed at all. Just, well, have you ever heard of parapsychology?
Uh-oh.
She'll cough for a moment. Parapsychology.
No comment.
She not gulps, but holds in a breath and is about to say something, but then stops and then looks back to her and it's just yes.
Yes, and do you understand now why I would rather not discuss of my field?
Diana pushes the breech of her glasses against her face and says, I am surprised Dr. Connolly would associate himself so willingly to a snake oil salesman, if you allow me the underhanded comment.
Well, let's just say that Kenneth is actually the one who pushed me to the field.
First name basis, too, I see. And you
course.
said that you are not in Congress, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I've heard some foul rumors about Mr. Connolly. seeing that most of his acquaintances here are women, almost led me to believe them to be certain. Dr. Seamus looks almost like his face is red, almost like blushing. That this kind of unbecoming comments and gossip is coming to the fore, but he doesn't say anything.
She
Can
like
assure
turns a
that
ring.
Pardon me, what rumors might she be referring to?
And you, as the assistant, I would be surprised that you wouldn't know about this. You would think that someone so close would know more about him. Claire smiles and looks at you, Dorothy. Like, is there grounds like you don't know?
Do I know?
You don't know what they're talking about.
I don't know. Oh my god.
Claire
Oh.
smiles and kind of like, sits next to you and says, "Oh, poor girl." And she like hugs you. That's like a very performative kind of hug, embracing you. Says, "It's all right. I'm sure it's more of an issue of him preferring more of a." And she kind of like bobs her head a bit. Feminine looking.
She better not be implying what I think she's implying.
We had a severely professional relationship. The fact that we are friends now is because he is no longer my patient.
Oh, I see.
Yes. And I can assure you, Kenneth and I never had such a relationship.
Of course, says Claire, clearly not believing you at all. In from the stairs, you hear footsteps, and comes William Fedder carrying a silver tray. On it is 2 kettles and multiple teacups. You can either have coffee, tea, or different types of tea, and because it's water and the tea bag, and coffee. So he will serve you whatever you wish and a small side of biscuits. As he does serve you, anyone can give me a hard appearance roll or a credit rating check.
Ooh. I'll do credit rating.
The hard appearance is, I guess, more likely.
Yeah, I think I'm more likely on a hard appearances. Let's do this.
I am not sure.
Hog.
What if? Oh,
No, Mortimer!
Holy.
the shark.
Somewhere in the bunkers of Flanders, you've definitely seen this
Appearance.
amongst the officer corps.
Appearance or what?
A hard appearance,
Uh-huh.
so not regular, hard. You need a hard appearance,
Uh-huh.
or a credit rating check.
Darn. Money can't buy this somehow.
No, money is better. Money is
better.
better than appearance. For this.
So, not sure.
It depends.
what
Some
to
people have more money but don't know about manners. And some people don't know about manners but they don't have the money.
Let's do the appearance. Oh,
Oh,
Nice.
okay,
Nice.
so
Wow.
uh,
Everyone but me.
everyone but Dr. Sophie, the one who actually has the more likeliness to succeed on this one, I would say. The reason why
I'm
is
too hard.
the way he serves the tea and the biscuits is very like laissez-faire. Is not actually following any protocol. This man has not ever been properly trained. He doesn't handle things with care. If he is so rough with the cups, he might end up chipping them. He doesn't seem to be too good at his job, that's for certain. As he finishes, he simply picks up the tray with whatever you haven't decided to be served, and he'll say, "Mr. Connolly will be summoning you soon. For the moment, please wait here." He'll go downstairs again. As the old walls of this house kind of creak and crack a bit, you hear in the 3rd floor, or the floor above, for those of you who have a different flooring numbering system, the floor above, you hear the characteristic sound of footsteps with a walking stick. You do know Kenneth uses a walking stick. Ever since the war. And you
Sounds
hear
like
them.
he might be here soon.
Good.
The floor above.
Shall we go meet him?
No. We should wait, right? It's only
Wait. While we wait,
polite.
Doctor, should we talk more about parapsychology, since you were interested in my field?
I am interested in you as a person.
Oh,
You have made yourself quite the woman of intrigue with your field and the fact that Kenneth drew you to it. Tell me, have you ever taken any... have you ever had a actual psychologist?
no, not really. Not yet.
Okay.
Looks at her wedding
You're
ring.
not- What? What did you say?
You heard me.
Okay. Not yet. Well, my initial idea of what a parapsychologist is not a very high opinion, but you seem like a very grounded and well. She'll look her up and down. Charming individual, she'll say. How is it that you two became friends? If not, congressional matters.
Well, it was such a long time ago. We used to live in the same neighborhood, in Arkham.
Oh, I was born in Arkham.
Oh, weren't you? Interesting. Leans on her hand.
Yes, I was born, well, I moved not too long after. Yes, I was, raised there. Did my studies mostly. So you two were friends from childhood. Got it. Understood. So one of the items that she didn't surrender to the butler, so to say, is actually just like this bag that's like folded into like a conical like shape, and it's obviously like probably like flowers or something. She'll like open the lid and just check to see if it's if they've wilted at all in the long travel.
They should be fine.
Well, Connolly certainly has a very interesting set of people here, and I think perhaps it might be good that we, congratulate him on his great discovery, don't you think? And she'll set the flowers on the table. Kind of getting it out of the way because of these flying accusations that she has flowers for him.
I don't think that's what
The implications.
Okay.
We're on a boat suddenly.
As you keep discussing things, Clayton, you hear
Yes.
the characteristic footsteps of Connolly upstairs,
Mm-hmm.
and then suddenly, like there's a stumble, and he calls to you. Says, "Clay, Clay, help, Clay!"
Is anyone else hearing this?
I feel,
Swapping
guess.
like coffee. What?
Hmm. Well, let's go. I mean,
oh, darn, is that...
he fell. We
Uh.
should help him.
Hello,
Yes,
says
yes.
Seamus, like kind of mid-standing. Diane seems to look at you and not hear anything. Says, "I don't hear anything.
Oh,
Only Clayton
heard
has
something?
heard this one." Yeah.
I just heard him fall.
What?
she cranes her ears to, like, listen. I don't even
You-
hear anything.
Try to attune to something, but the footstep had ended long time ago.
What? I just heard a fall, and he called my name.
Would you mind terribly if I joined you?
Claire kind of stands up and says, "Are you sure
course
you're not
not.
imagining things, darling?"
I am
I'll
pretty
do a...
sure
I'll
of
check
what I'm
Clayton.
hearing.
I'll take a look at Clayton for a moment and just look at him because I obviously didn't hear anything either. So she'll just look at him, see if he's like feverish, but like looks sweaty.
Quick inspection glance, and the man seems to be very cool, still-headed. He's just worried because what he seems to believe written upon his face that he has heard this.
Lead the way. We should probably check just in case.
Claire kind of does this half standing up, half remaining seated, and says, "Shouldn't we wait here?"
We can just knock if he's not ready. We'll go back down.
All right. Don't tarry.
Let's, if he really felt
Better safe than sorry, you know.
Yes,
that,
we should.
That
We
injury.
should look for the stairs.
Upstairs,
So
right?
accessing that door. Yeah, accessing that door, you will get to the next floor.
Can I grab my doctor's bag from one of the bedrooms?
Sure. If it's in one of the bedrooms, you will be able to handle it. Just please stop moving, everyone, so that I can move you to the next level.
Sully.
Yep.
No worries. As you climb up to the 3rd level, you will arrive at a much older part of the house, one that the renovations haven't quite caught on. And as you do, climbing up the stairs, you will see how dark it has gotten. Getting darker and darker. As you climb up the stairs to the 3rd floor. There's a bit of dust. At least one of you has a room here. To you, if you want to. You definitely hear the footsteps nearby, Clayton.
Oh wow. Am I the only one
There's-
hearing this?
What?
Hear the footsteps, like they're
Footsteps.
right around the corner.
What is this?
Sophie takes out like a small recorder, like a wire recorder. Subject is hallucinating, and then puts it away.
See, you're using those as well in your work.
It keeps my notes.
You all hear footsteps in this direction,
Ah,
Oh,
must be
Perhaps
just around the corner.
just around the corner.
Let's take a look.
As you round the corner, right here, round the corner, you will indeed see Kenneth Connolly walking towards this room and opening the door. He enters and the door closes behind him.
Did he see us?
His back was turned to you. He was walking towards that room and entered what seemed to be a bathroom.
Oh, well, he's fine then.
It seems to be fine. I think we should go down back.
Then why did I hear that? Anyways,
Are
he
you
was
sure
taking too long to show up.
Are you
Probably
sure it
just-
wasn't just your imagination?
I am quite sure he was not.
Oh, well, the trick of the ear can sometimes...
Sometimes you just mishear something. What
Right.
happens?
Alright. What do you wish to do then?
I'll go through that door.
Sure.
That's.
That's a bathroom, right?
Seemed to be a bathroom. The door looks quite old. To open the door, you just need to stand next to it and click it.
You should knock.
But
If he has his pants down.
Mr. Thompson, we should.
Yes, I
As
shall.
you, yeah, you knock.
Uh-huh.
There is no response on the other side. You do think you hear water running.
Running.
Yeah. Like
I
someone's filling a bath.
I knock harder. Dr. Kenneth.
No response.
Okay,
That's odd.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door.
Go ahead. As you do,
Well,
you are
oh,
all witness of the interiors of the room and see that there is no Kenneth Connolly inside. That will prompt our first sanity roll, as Kenneth Connolly has seemingly vanished in front of all of you.
Vanishing Kenneth.
What?
What?
Well,
I'm going crazy.
Okay, those who fail, remember?
Uh,
Okay. Inca, do you have it stuck at hard success?
Success!
Or do you roll a hard success?
What?
Nothing, nothing.
Sorry?
Okay.
Hard
No
success.
worries. No worries. Okay, so only Morty loses it because probably Morty, you have seen people disappear, and normally it's in a shower of gore.
Yes,
So maybe the
yes,
box are
it-
kind of like
that brings.
you will lose 2 sanity from that, as you have a heart attack, and you, Morty, actually notice something under the sink, something in the darkness within. Is it blood?
No.
Quite dark in
What?
here. You can see that the sun is setting over the horizon.
Ugh.
Only Mortimer has noticed.
Stop for a second. He's shaking a little bit.
oh, sir. Mr. Wilson, are you all right?
What?
It might have just been a trick of the light.
Light? I have seen him clearly enter.
We all saw it, didn't we?
Maybe we
bathroom.
saw it.
Is there? Stands slowly up again. Moves under the sink. Is that?
As
Wow.
he points it out, you all become aware under the sink. Some dark liquid. Is it blood?
I'll take a look at that. One moment, I might be able to identify what this might be. I'll go in. Would it be chemistry or medicine to like try to find this?
No roll required. As if you look under it, the light is pretty dark, so something that will provide light should clarify you.
I probably have something in my doctor's bag, maybe.
Do you have any source of light?
No. Oh well, my wire recorder might have light.
Anyone else? Something like a
If
zipper
we go
lighter?
to my, if we would
Sorry,
go
I
to my
got
room,
nothing
there,
on me.
On the note of light, Mortimer will light up a cigarette as he is a bit shaky.
Sure.
A very cheap one.
But you
Can I
do
borrow
have
that?
a lighter at least.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. With a lighter held over it, you will actually be able to tell that it is a dark liquid, very viscous but watery at the same time. It's odd because it's not blood at all. Now a chemistry roll might be useful.
Okay, I'll take a look. Let me do chem mystery. Come on. You know.
looks at Sophie. Would you like to use my pocket microscope for that?
Oh, sure. What? You have a pocket microscope?
It's done again.
First. And I will hand it over to Sophie.
Okay. I'll do a chemistry roll, I guess.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Alright.
very close. Darn.
Do you accept that?
You could spend 7 luck points.
Nope.
No.
Not gonna do that. Not gonna do that, Nappa. I would try to push it by saying that she gets a better understanding of the pocket microscope after a moment, maybe.
Okay, so that means that you're bending over a lot and getting close to the sink. The consequence of failing the push roll will be that you will bang your head on the way out and take 1 point of damage. If you fail.
I'll take it. I'll take
Go
it.
ahead, push it.
All right. Let us hope, everyone.
Let us pray.
Okay. You
Oh, yeah.
pour over it and you start analyzing it. It definitely looks some sort of chemical, as far as you can tell. but you're not so sure which one, and that frustrates you. You sigh and pull back and bang your head in an almost comedic manner, Sophie, taking 1 point of damage.
Oh god, I need some ice.
Han, are you alright?
I'm.
Is it
Oh god, I'm seeing stars. Okay, sit.
is
I'm
it
fine.
blood? Is blood?
It's
You are
not
certain it's
blood.
not blood.
It's not blood. It's something else entirely. I might be able to grab a sample of it for later with this. I'm assuming there are slides on the scope. I don't know how small they are, but shall just
Sure, you
leave
can
it
have
and
a
hand
small
it back.
sample of it.
And then I hand it back to Irene.
You do see a prepared bath, though now the water is cold and still. Someone
Cold.
clearly took a bath. Yeah. You don't know how recently.
Could someone take a look at my head? She'll take off her dark
As-
veil and
As you're
Yeah.
trying to do that, you'll hear the powerful voice of Mr. Fetter calling you down. Misters, could you please come down?
Let's go.
Oh. yes.
It was worried.
Right. Well, if you'd like, I could take a look at that later, Dr. Han.
Oh, that's wonderful. Go ahead. I'll just do it downstairs, I suppose.
You descend downstairs, and there you will arrive upon a scene that's a bit not shocking, but definitely different from everything else. As you arrive to see Dr. Carlson and Quinn, followed by Claire Whitley, standing at odds with William. Their expressions read with confusion and concern. Claire blurts out, "What do you mean, gone?" William looks bashful as he has to repeat himself. "That's what I meant, miss. Connolly is gone. I cannot find him." Dr. Carlson perks up and says, "Well, people don't certainly disappear. He must be somewhere within the house." "Well, I haven't checked everywhere in the house, but I was supposed to guide you all downstairs to the library for the proper introduction, as he had disclosed to me how he wanted to handle things. But he's not there anymore. I checked on the first floor, and he's not in the kitchen, nor the dining room, nor the breakfast room. I have no clue where he's gone."
Someone
He's
take a
not in
bath recently?
the bath. William looks and says, "Oh, that must have been Mr. Connolly this morning, getting ready."
Check
Um,
William, what kind of vibe I'm getting.
yes,
Give
I
me
would
a
also
psychology.
Psychology.
like- Could I also?
Okay.
Go ahead. Okay. Okay, perfect. So both of you will notice the following. William definitely seems to be not disclosing everything here. As he's talking, you can tell that his eyes, when you mentioned the bath, looked at Claire Whitley for a second before he rushed out to blame Dr. Connolly. He was a bit too eager to blame it on him, it seems.
Well, I mean, this morning, then. She'll shrug, and she glances at the two of them in front of her, I guess, these two. We could help you look. Would that be something you need?
I mean, I could, if I'd rather you please head to the library. Maybe he's there now. I'll start checking on this floor, the next one.
Oh, but one man cannot possibly cover so much ground. This is a very large place.
Right. It would be faster if we all split off and checked.
Maybe 2 groups?
I'm done to it.
William looks at you and says, Fine. Whoever wishes to accompany me can start checking on the rooms this floor. Does anyone know how to ride to the library? I could guide you if you wish.
Do I know?
You do know, Claire. That's one of the things that was already being worked on back when you visited here. It's on the first floor, the library.
I'll be fine finding the library myself, so I could lead the other group through the searches.
So maybe he's by the library level. Maybe.
Alright, then, you 3, I suppose, or 4, I guess. Would you want to go with Vetter and then us look around as well?
The 3 here seem to be want to go to the library. So they want
They
to
want
look
to go
for
to the
clues.
library.
If he's supposed to be there, why is he not there? Kind of thing.
Maybe a couple
Well-
of us should go with.
Who wants to split off and go with Mr. Fetter?
I'll go.
You want to go with
I could go as well. Why don't we just all go with Mr. Fetter?
All right. Let's go.
You
All
want
go
to
the library?
do
Oh.
the full patrol with him?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Maybe, yeah, so, if 'cause
Claire
I
will-
feel like
Yeah, as you are discussing, Claire will perk up and say, well, wait a moment, this doesn't make any sense. Why are you dedicating so many times? Just call out to him. Isn't that simple? She talks now to William and says, well, I suppose
maybe
I
he's
could
hiding.
check the outside. Perhaps I missed some clue in the library. Upon hearing this, it seems that the other 3 of the invitees want to check the library for any clues there.
Well then, if it's nothing, if it's not like too hard, we can just all go to the library. I don't really mind. Either way.
Okay. So, Clayton, you want to still insist and go with William?
I mean, I still think we should split up and make 2 groups.
You
Right.
lot go to the library. We will go with.
So
We'll just patrol the
Clayton
floors.
and William, one side, and the rest of the group with other.
Well, I know
Since
the
I suggest-
house, so one group
Yeah.
could go with me, and the other group could go with William here.
Okay.
Right.
The other 3 scientists want to first check the library to see if there's any clues for his disappearance.
Why don't
Well,
you gentlemen
I can
go?
lead you there.
I will
Why don't
also
you go,
to the
gentlemen?
library.
Oh, you will. Okay.
Just for the record, that is splitting the group, and it is, you are doing the menial task of checking every single room instead of following actual clues. Call of
I
Cthulhu is about
think-
following clues. Just do whatever you want with that information, but it is.
Yeah.
It is.
I was
Go
gonna
to
say.
the
Library,
I was going to
guys.
say.
library.
I don't want
No,
to
she makes-
force you to go to the library by any means, okay? So if you
I-
want to accompany Will, that's what you will actually see him checking every single room, looking for Dr. Connolly, since Dr. Connolly is not replying to any verbal shout, and he hasn't disclosed to him where he is. So
Well,
there's a real concern on written upon William's face.
I think I'll take the rest of the scientists to the library, and since William looked at Claire about the bath, I will talk to her while I'm taking them to the library.
I'll
Sure.
go with the library group actually, because now that she's mentioned that he's not replied to any verbal stuff, I don't think she really thinks that he's in the building at all.
Library gang?
Okay, Clayton,
Yeah.
do you still want to split off?
Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. To go to the library.
Okay, I want to go to that. All right. So
Library!
Library
just,
gang.
just for the record, it's because it's you are the one doing the stream, and it's gonna be
Okay.
a very boring gameplay. You're gonna see me opening rooms and saying, "Oh, he's not here. Oh, he's not here."
Yeah.
But yeah, as you split off, you see William starting to check the rooms one by one. He's a bit soaked, by the way, so he definitely, you can tell that he definitely has gone outside and called out for him there, too. But it's some, there's no sign that he has found him. As you go downstairs, Claire smiles and says, I might be too soon, but could we perhaps think this is all just part of some elaborate game of his? He was, after all, quite a playful man.
You're correct.
As you start descending the stairs, Irene, you recognize this door as the door leading to the library.
I will go there and I will just open it.
Okay? You open the door to the library. There are shelves upon shelves stacked with complex books in all manners of subjects. There are all sciences and all kind of scientific knowledge, from hard sciences like advanced physics, chemistry, and even biology stuff. And there are also more softer sides, more like simple equation mathematics, or But basically, his interest is pretty wide and pretty deep in that sense. So he really envelops most of the things. You notice the cadre of scientists behind, very curious to see at the different choices of hers. As you venture deep into the library, you actually notice this is the only room with electrical lights running through it. So it's very well lit, as you can appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
I will kind of linger behind and wait for Claire.
Sure.
And kind of like in this like very gossipy tone, try to make her trap herself as I say, talking about Kenneth being playful. I remember the first few times when I visited here, I thought that there was no running hot water just because he had turned it off. And believe me my surprise when during my recent visit to the bath upstairs, it was actually surprisingly warm, wouldn't you say?
Was it? I haven't cared to check.
You never had the chance to check.
It's
But
the
your
first
hair
time
was
I've
so
ever been.
clean.
Oh well, Dan has her ways. Surprisingly that you don't know of them.
Well, I do like my bath.
Slowly, you venture deeper, see more lights, more books. As you see an interior, the tomes, the back of the books start turning to more esoteric stuff, the occult, the unknown, highly theoretical stuff, science fiction.
Kenneth? Hello?
No one answers your call. As the scientists differently pore over the books, checking them out.
So Kenneth,
He definitely seems to have diversified his tastes. As you turn the corner there, Mortimer, you will be able to see piles of papers spread and discarded about. They all seem to be highly advanced mathematical mumbo-jumbo that you make no sense.
What's all this about? Oh my god.
Slowly stumbling deeper into the chamber, you do see what seems to be the evidence of a workbench with this heavy, oversized looking trunk clasped shut over it, with papers with diagrams, sketches, and other paraphernalia.
This is what he's been working on recently. See, can I make any sense of these papers?
Sure, give me a physics test.
Ooh!
Okay, as you pour over them, this is unheard of work. Dorothy, this is incredible. This is highly theoretical, but it has to do with the nature of the universe itself. It describes it in a plethora of complex subjects, such as the web, nexus points, fixed points. It talks about traveling through it. It's discussing the subject of, if you wouldn't think otherwise, travel across space and time. There are schematics to it of a suit, and harnesses tacked on to that suit. It's all very theoretical. A lot of things have been written over so many times seriously. The clear signs of progress and invention making its way through from the mind of brilliant Dr. Kenneth Connolly to the page itself.
My God. If this is all true and he managed to pull it off, then he might not even be with us.
Dr. Seamus takes offense to that. I'll be the judge of that. What he was discussing was highly theoretical, nothing really plausible. Not even to a mind as brilliant as his. As he runs and snatches the paper and starts reading out loud. The modifications have been enabling an oscillating frequency to compensate for a temporal shift. Gravity dampener maintains the core polarity at 99.9993%. Temporal plasma conduit. This is impossible. There's no science that suggests this. This is merely conjecture. You see,
What?
there is truth in Dr. Seamus's words. This is building castles upon air itself. There's no basis. It's all most strikingly mad, uncohesioned, chaotic. Diana pores over them also, a physicist herself, and says, I'm sorry, but I have to agree with Dr. Seamus. It doesn't matter how brilliant he was. Half of these reasonings is he's making leaps of logic, basic faculty novel failures. You cannot have this be considered serious science, young lady. Even if Dr. Kenneth had found something here, this is nothing but half-cooked and baked science. You feel inclined to believe them more than what your first approximation is. He is brilliant, and you have seen his papers. This is a far cry from the elaborate, composed way he used to etch his plans and schematics. A shadow of Kenneth Connolly wrote this, and probably not well in the mind.
Do you think he's onto
God.
something, or do you think he's not taking his medication?
Claire kind of says, oh, why? I would say this looks very personal. Are we sure we should be looking at these papers? Maybe he plans to publish them.
Perhaps, but it's our only clues to find him.
How does the
Try
storm
to-
look outside, by the way?
It's pouring. It's not a storm quite yet, but it is pouring.
She feels a bit bad for telling her butler to wait. In this kind of weather, it's not easy to go outside and tell him to.
So Seamus walks inside, starts picking more papers as you are kind of like spreading out. The physicist picking up a new paper, checking it out. Just a suit. A suit. What will it make it a suit? Not make it, I don't know, a nice tray most people can be in. It's science fiction. If I didn't know better, I would think he's trying his hand at being a writer.
Okay, Leo, I believe you mentioned something about a trunk
There's
here,
a
right?
big trunk. It would be like 6 feet wide by 3 feet tall.
Is it locked?
It's clasped shut. It's not locked.
Okay, if it's not locked, then I'll go ahead and open that.
You crack it open and you actually struggle with it, I'm afraid. Dorothy.
Let me help you.
Oh, thank
With
you.
the help of Mortimer, you actually can unfurl it, and it does this loud thud against the windowsill. And in front of you see what seems to be the suit in question.
Oh,
This highly mechanical thing with many wires and brass knockings on it. There's small ruby-like screens plastered over it, and it contains gloves, a helmet, a breastplate, leggings, boots, and a sort of belt from which there seems to be accessories to hang around. Among them are 6 different harnesses. Following the schematics, the suit is the controller and the harnesses are passengers.
Billy built it. He built this suit.
Looks like it.
Claire
You think
checks
it
over your
works?
shoulder. Diana says, if this is a suit he confectioned himself, it should not work, not according to his science. Claire looks very interested by this and says, but what if it does? I mean, we are talking about one of the most celebrated scientists of the nation. This could really be revolutionary.
Then we must need him in order to operate it, wouldn't you agree?
Claire smiles and says, well, it doesn't hurt to look.
Hmm.
Dr. Seamus
Well.
doesn't seem to want to do anything with this. He doesn't trust the science. He feels almost let down by Kenneth Connolly.
Well, I suppose if you would like to try it, then go ahead.
Oh, try it? Oh, I'm not that
No.
stupid. What if it actually works? No, I meant inspecting it. We do have the schematics. We do have the actual suit, no? This might be lending itself to a rare opportunity to get an introspection into his mind. Wouldn't you agree?
Okay. I leave the science to the scientist what comes to physics.
Diane looks at the suit and says, none of this really makes sense. I don't even know how he would have constructed this. You would need to be some sort of advanced mechanic to really understand it. Dr. Chambers shrugs. Or an electrician. Someone really ahead of their time.
Maybe someone had help.
Maybe.
Did any of you happen to be that mechanic or perhaps an electrician?
I have some experience with just like, cars and motors, but nothing like this.
You could still try to roll a mechanical repair if you'd like.
It's worth a try at least.
I will try it.
Oh, why not?
Let's see if I can make any sense of this. Mechanical repair.
As you pour over it, first you realize that there seems to be some sort of battery affixed to the back. That seems to power the whole thing. The harnesses do take a portion of that energy in the battery, so the more harnesses plugged in, the more it drains. Though the battery is sophisticated to all heavens, you have no idea what actually powers this battery, how it managed to store its power or anything. This is avant-garde to the maximum. Then you realize the suit actually has a perfect kind of seal, as it's designed to shield the user from some powerful electromagnetics. Something akin to what an electricity worker would wear to a central power station, right? But even more so, we're talking about things that would be excessive to that kind of thing. Lastly, you will also notice on the right arm guard of the suit, there seems to be missing a square thingamabob. You don't know how to quite describe it, but there is a slot for something that can be just inserted there. And it's missing.
There's a small part missing here.
Missing? Says Claire, poring over your shoulder. Would anyone have seen it around here? Any missing piece, perhaps?
I could take a look around.
Right. If it isn't here, then it might be with Connolly himself.
Perhaps.
Hmm.
Does anyone
Well-
know where Connolly would hide something? says Claire. Something like a strongbox, a vault, perhaps.
Would I think
Yeah.
he's paranoid to even have something like that?
Well, he is a reasonable man. It's normal that he would have a sort of like vault or even a safe in the house at least.
Maybe in his
Hmm.
bedroom,
That's something
something
that
like that.
I
Maybe.
have seen in the past.
Although we need a code, wouldn't we? If we found one. No luck with that,
Yeah.
says Claire.
Is there something that I could think, since I haven't known him for so long?
You could do an idea roll if you wish with an intelligence test.
I guess.
You want to? Try to have an idea?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
Wait, where do I roll it?
Intelligence. It's just your attribute.
Just intelligence. Okay,
Just
I was
intelligence.
looking for it.
Okay. An idea does not come to you, I'm afraid.
Damn.
Could I try?
You want to have an idea as well.
I was like, I was basically asking.
No one has
Yeah,
actually
something like-
searched the place, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah, everyone's
I'd
not
like
now
to point
searching,
out.
Yeah,
searching around,
Okay.
looking around on it.
Come
No,
on, gang, let's look for clues.
Sure, you want
Come on, gang,
to
let's-
search around the place?
Yeah, but just
Yes,
looking
I
around.
think
and-
honestly, Sophie would first search for a chair because her head hurts.
Sure. Sure, there's one right next to the thing so you can sit where probably Dr. Connolly's at while he made up this science.
Excuse me, I need to take a moment. My head hurts.
Alright? Everyone can roll me a spot hidden.
Okay.
Maybe
Sure.
something around
Spot
here.
hidden. Spot hidden. Ooh.
As a cursory glance.
Spot hidden. Where is it? Ah, right here. Okay.
Do you all accept those rolls?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright? You look around, under the shelves, under the thing, check for any hidden compartments within the trunk, and you turn up empty-handed. While a lot of things haven't changed, you that have at least been here, you do realize that this place has been seen probably the most transit in the library. This was the place that he wanted to have these things closed, so there's a lot of things that you don't recognize. The table was assorted differently, the shelves are differently, there are some portraits that you didn't see before. It's a bit of a chaotic mess, and definitely you don't have any memory of things being assorted this way. But yeah, you don't find the missing piece.
After taking a moment to chill, I would actually roll to see if I would get anything better.
You will do what?
I didn't roll because she was sitting down, and I didn't want to do that, but I think after a moment she would look.
Sure.
Oh, right at
accept-
50, damn.
Do you
Same
accept that
thing.
roll?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. I would see basically
Much
the same.
like the others, as you turn over papers and the like, you don't really see anything.
Well, it was worth a shot, everyone. By the way,
Ooh.
Dorothy, could you see if there's a bump?
Oh, right. I did promise to check it earlier. Let's see. First aid.
Looking from under the window, you see what seems to be William Fetter coming from the outside in. You hear a door and steps going inside.
Looks like Fetter's done with his search. Here. How about we stay behind for a while the others go and greet him? I'll get you looked at, Dr.
I'm
Hunt.
sure he knows where we go.
Okay. Either way, I will now perform first aid on Dr. Han.
He's gonna comment on your bedside manner. Let's see.
I'm a sturgeon. I'm not.
Maybe you
Not
smack her
a
head.
problem for very little.
Very little. Almost
Yeah.
smacked her head.
Well,
So as much as you try to take care of her, and you technically do have the supplies on land here, so you sadly don't really manage to patch her up.
Ah,
5 minutes have passed. You have heard William Fetter move into the library, and you see him calling out, "Hello? Someone in here?" Walk inside. And he's a bit soaked now as he walks inside. You can tell he's also very muddy. He's like, his feet are muddy, and even his hands. Maybe he tripped on the way back, like they're dark stained. Says, "No luck outside. I've checked the stables already. They seems to have just vanished."
we've
Not a good
found
sign.
some papers of his.
Oh, yes, his work he's been doing. Oh, tirelessly. He wouldn't mention the thing to me, though. Didn't seem to be all too trusting to divulge it. I'm not sure if he'd want you to mess with things around. But do you perhaps found something? I will point to his disappearance here.
It crossed my mind, since you were his apprentice, I believe it was the word. He did not talk to you about any of this, or didn't give you anything to go by, any clue or anything.
Well, I suppose there might be one thing if I find what it might apply to.
Anything to
Although I'm
could
not
help.
at my ability to speak of it right now.
Claire will speak up and says, "Well, what is it?"
No, I shouldn't say.
Clearly, he trusted all of us by inviting us here.
Mr. Fetter, did you see if my car was still outside?
Yeah.
Dorothy, I think you can assume that we are all trusted of Kenneth. We all just want to find him at this point.
If it's not something you want to discuss now, that is totally fine. Regardless, we should maybe keep looking for him, or perhaps investigating the manor as we do.
I mean, I've never been too much into the science mumbo jumbo. I never properly got educated, you see. I wouldn't mind you checking after me. Perhaps there's something I've missed upstairs.
Well, while you were searching, did you happen to find anything that might perfectly slot into this? And I'm just going to motion to the fucking
Yeah.
suit.
He walks towards the suit, and if you let him, he'll check the thing and says, "Not too much. Looks to be some sort of, I would say, like a padlock, no? Without the ring. Seems to be the perfect size. One of those combination padlocks."
Wait, okay, I'm a little bit lost. You're saying there's a padlock on the suit?
No, the thing that's missing, he's theorizing, is probably the actual lock on a padlock, on a combination padlock. Seems to be the right size. He would point out, I have some similar commercial ones we bought for the fence and the upstairs doors. The upstairs attic access. Maybe he bought one extra and installed it on the suit. Claire claps her hands. Well, it's clear to me that we seem to be in a sort of rut, so how about we divide ourselves and just try to scour the place for clues. No offense, Mr. Feta, I don't think your bright mind would really catch any of these advanced science that our most celebrant people here gathered will be able to notice. But you should definitely guide one of the groups. He kind of looks and shrugs and says, "If you need to, I could give you the tour." He turns to... no, Claire actually does turn to you, Irene. Well, since you've been here before, it only makes sense that you lead the other group, miss.
That sounds fine to me.
Like that idea.
Right? Then you want to split off now.
Mm-hmm. Once the second group leaves, I would turn to Irene and ask what she thinks of everyone else. who
What,
isn't in the
let's
room.
do the groups first before. Sorry.
Oh, I thought they were.
Role-playing after splitting for some reason. Let's do first.
That
the
they.
groups.
Okay.
Who wants to go with William?
Where though?
William will go to a different place that you will go, like the other group will go, basically. The idea is that he will guide you around the house. The idea will be split right down the middle, so that both groups have the same chance if they come across something.
Okay, I will go with William then.
Sure. Mortimer goes with William.
I'm going with
I would like
William
to go
too.
with Irene.
All right. Clayton and Mortimer go with William. Then Diana will sign up with him too. There will be one group, and then the ladies and Dr. Seamus in another. I think that would
Alright.
be
The same.
Seamus
Hey.
that seems to not buy into any of this. Is the most skeptical of them all. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So William will guide you all outside, and you are left then with just the ladies here and Dr. Seamus. That still nods his head, not believing any of this. What do you guys want to discuss?
How long was it that you two? When did you get here? A couple hours before us?
Who are you asking that?
I'm asking the two we didn't come with. These two.
So
Seamus
Seamus
and,
says, yeah, he arrived maybe an hour or two before.
And you didn't see the doctor at any point?
Nope, was guided by the butler. Terrible manners on the man, by the way. Very
I
rough.
could tell he was a bit rough around the edges, maybe not the smartest, but what strikes me more is like uncertainty with things. You know, you would think that a man working for such a brilliant mind would, be more interested in everything and more helpful, I guess, I suppose.
Claire sinks her shoulders. The man looks like a simpleton to me. I'm sorry for him, but I don't know what such a dullard is doing with Mr. Connolly. I must admit, I don't fully trust him.
But I try to keep reservations to myself.
Look at Claire. You do seem to care a lot about what type of people Cat spends his time with.
I mean, I'm just interested to know what you know. It's essential curiosity, no?
Can I
Isn't that-
check the vibes?
Sure.
Vibe check.
Give me a psychology test.
Psychology.
Psychology.
College.
Okay. Just a sec. There we go.
Okay, that is a failure. Do you want to push it for a reroll?
I guess I could.
Okay, if you want to push it, you need to describe me a way that would basically be a double or nothing. So how
Okay,
do you
double
think
or
you plan
nothing.
to like size her down more, read her intent more? Maybe holding
her-
her eyes, maybe really checking her posture, maybe from now on always perceiving like a small detail about her or something, trying to be aware of something about her?
I
Distinct
just
eyes.
you seem to know a lot of rumors around Kenneth. Any personal experience?
Okay, that is roleplay, but I need to know the
Yeah.
the actual
Oh,
mechanical
I'll see
thing
the
that you're applying for the
reaction.
pushing,
I'll
so that
see
I
the
can give you the
reaction,
risk
like,
associated with it. Yeah, no
I'll
problem.
see the reaction if they were like having
Okay, you're
an
trying that. You're
affair or
throwing out
something.
like a wild accusation. Let's say like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. The consequence from that is if you fail, Claire will not trust you anymore. She will be mindful of everything you say and do, and will be quickly to side against you if something comes up.
That sounds fair because Irene doesn't like her anyway, so she's
Sure.
willing to take the risk.
Go
Fail.
ahead. That is a
Oh!
fumble!
Fumble!
Okay, so she squints her eyes and smiles. Oh, I'm just a gossip, she says. Don't mind me, but I must say I do find the man quite handsome, so I was planning to take the opportunity, if I have to admit it. I'm surprised you feel so concerned about what I plan to do with Mr. Connolly. You say that you're only his friend, after all.
Well,
Sensing a bit of hostility in the air, Dr. Seamus will speak up and says, Ladies, we should all come now.
I would
This
have
is
to agree.
just bollocks. This is bloody out of proportions.
Psychological warfare aside, yeah. Why don't we get moving,
We should just
ladies
calm.
and gentlemen?
As you're doing that, the group outside has William kind of scratching at his head a bit confused, like, well, I suppose I could guide you to the kitchen. Come with me.
Okay. Fine.
He opens the door, steps aside. Inside of the kitchen, you see a very well-stocked interior. It's surprising how well-stocked it is. It's like very recently, some sorts of foods, like a party was being held. A lot of meals have already been prepared and are just waiting over the counters. Outside of that, things look to be fairly clean, you can tell. What do you wish to do? There's cutlery, vases, stoves, countertops, a lot of modern things, actually. This has been definitely renovated recently.
Let's. I will just take a look around if there's anything looking suspicious, or maybe there's more of this weird substance around too.
Sure.
To spot him.
Sure thing. What about you, Clayton?
I think I'll do the same. Maybe if I
Okay.
can
We both spot here.
spot hidden.
As you start to rummage, check, do the pantries, open the doors, everything. William Fetter waits outside, kind of like, he really is clueless. He looks like completely out of his depth in this more investigative side. Okay, since you went ahead and succeeded with an extreme success, Clayton, I'll give it to you. As Clayton, you start rummaging through things, you notice poor Mortimer, although he's had a nice coffee since then, seems to be quite slow and not very good at this whole investigation, at least compared to you. You are a professional. You have standards, of course. So as you're tossing and turning around, you see all the things, places that maybe he could be hidden. You start checking under the furnace, under the stock shelves and everything, and then you turn your sink. It has these kind of cupboards underneath, and you kneel down and open the sink. The cupboards under the sink, and what you see shakes you to your very core.
Oh.
Crawled inside of it is a body. The body is that of a man, roughly your height, roughly your clothes. But he's clearly emaciated. His nails have grown yellowish, and so has his beard, scraggly and bent. His clothes are murky and disgusting. On his shoulder, he has a clear gunshot wound, and he looks at you with raving mad eyes. That man is yourself.
What the fuck?
As you stare into your own eyes, strikingly mad, he looks at you with a shaking, almost cadaveric hand and takes a finger to his lips. Shh. Don't speak now. Don't trust them. Don't. They will let me. They will not let me. They will not let me. He's shaking vividly. He looks feverish. Give me a sanity check.
Oh my god. Oh
Holy
shit.
shit.
Okay, you reel back, kind of blinking, and once you see, blink out, it's not there anymore. What was that?
You all right, Mr. Thompson?
What the fuck? I mean, what the
Did
fuck?
you find anything? Did you find anything?
I don't think you would believe me if I told you.
William Fetter shows interest for this and walks inside. Something happened?
Can I check under the sink again?
Yes, as you go check on it, you see nothing. Was it? Were you just tired, maybe? The trip from Arkham was indeed a long one. You can't help but shake. It felt real. That was you. Much, much, much older. Wounded. Emaciated. You were at least 70, 80 years old. So what the hell was that? With that, we'll jump to the other group.
Oh my god.
Well, let's get moving then.
As you're
Yeah,
about to
I
do
think
so,
we should.
you hear the characteristic footsteps. Stairs. The walking stick.
Come.
Annette.
Claire looks up and says, that would be the master bedroom, would it not? The one bedroom that we were not supposed to take. Did no one check on
Well,
it?
It's not. We should probably go now. And I will lead the way there.
Sure. As the other group lingers a bit, you will go up the steps towards the master bedroom. Take you here. It's gonna be dark for the point of view character. Informing you.
Thank you.
Okay. You find the bedroom. It is right around the same time that the ones in the kitchen will hear it.
Like
Will come
this one?
afterwards. No, here's
This-
this one. These are
this-
the ones. But wait a second, as I move everyone upstairs.
Okay.
Give me a second.
There's two of them.
Is there? There shouldn't be.
Two.
Where's two of
Quantum
you?
Connolly. Schrodinger's call.
What? Where's the second
Maybe
one?
let me. On the stairs.
I don't see anyone on the stairs.
Oh my god, I'm going insane. Let me reload.
Let me just put everyone up. But yeah, there you go.
Reloading.
Okay. I'm just gonna delete all the things in the GM layer. Because I don't trust. You're scaring me now. Okay. Does anyone see any duplicates here?
Nope.
Don't.
Take a look.
Okay, I'm missing one NPC. Give me a second.
It's all right.
Lost in sanity in real life, as we're speaking.
Yeah,
It doubles.
that does seem to proceed. Okay, I'm missing Diana. Okay. And they are on the second floor. There we go. Okay, there you go. Now you're all together. You see the double doors of the master bedroom. But Seamus seems to be very inconvenienced, and Claire is almost curious as you turn the corner.
Hear the footsteps?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't hear the footsteps anymore.
Okay.
So,
I guess I will just open the door
Sure.
without even knocking.
As you open the door, you all get this flash of bright light hitting you. As you stumble inside,
It's so fucking dark in here.
it is
Darkness.
dark.
A flash of darkness.
It is so dark. You will see the interior after the light. And seeing the interior kind of blinding you, you seem to be in the middle of a bright new morning. And you see Kenneth on his wearing his bathrobe with a newspaper on his arm and a suitcase on his bed. Oh, why are you here? He kind of turns around. It's a mixture of curiosity and surprise to see you.
Dr. Con.
You invited us here.
Invited you?
Where's
Yes.
the rain?
And I stumble forward.
Is it about the newspaper?
He has it on his arm. He's a bit confused.
To take a peek, what day is it on the newspaper?
Oh no.
Sure. He pulls it out and hands it to you.
I'll take it and I'll look the date and the headlines.
The headline seems to be nothing particular, but the date, definitely, it is, after all, July 22nd. Last year.
We'll show it to the others.
What?
What?
It must be.
This is a joke, right? This is a old paper.
Old? Wait. He
Can,
leans towards you. Don't tell me. It worked. It worked, did it? You're here from the future, are you not?
what is going on? Is it
I
about this?
suppose.
Connolly.
Is
What
it
is in
about
this
this?
suitcase?
Is it
Wow.
about your suit? Yeah.
Suit, yes. Did I made it? Did I finally crack the code?
Oh my god.
I'm not
How?
sure.
What?
There's like a piece missing, like this little thingalating. And you are missing, but now you're here. That makes no sense. My God, what's going on?
I've seen too much shit.
He smiles. He's exultant. He's just holding back a whisper. I can't believe I did it. So it's right. Lizzie was right. I am onto something.
you talking about?
But how?
I've been working
you
for
do
so
this?
long. My theorems, they were going nowhere, but she was right. This was the way to go about it. He approaches you. I cannot believe. I am so happy to see you in so many ways. He shakes your hand. You can see Mortimer. He shakes your hand, exultant, hugs you, Irene. Also, kind of shakes your hand very effusively, Dorothy. Hugs you. You can say hugs you, Sophie, and walks over to Clayton and shakes your hand as well. I cannot even start to tell you the implications of this. What it will suppose for humankind. What I'm about to do. You have just demonstrated it's possible. You've just time traveled, my friends.
I don't know what's true anymore.
It starts dawning upon you. Give me a sanity check, everyone.
We just stepped through a door.
So fucking sane. I am so fucking sane.
I'm going crazy.
Those of you who have failed, those of you who have succeeded, lose 1 sanity. Those of you who have failed,
Wait.
will lose 1 sanity.
Okay.
So everyone loses
No,
1
they-
sanity. Yeah.
Okay.
Make
I
sure
don't
to
need
go
to-
into edit mode.
Well, I'll do it just for.
All right. As it dawns upon you that you have traveled indeed to the past. Connolly is exultant. He says, "Didn't know what to believe it, but my friends, this is the beginning. The world will never be the same. I just need to work from where exactly did you travel in time? How much it takes me to crack it?"
You I can't remember when I got the telegram.
Just a
but-
letter. It was March 30th of 1925.
30th, okay. That is indeed almost every year. Sure, at this rate, I should just tell Lizzie to double the sessions. I'm sure that way we will crack it.
Lizzie?
Oh,
I
I guess you didn't know her. That's odd. Well, she's, I must admit,
Emily.
the
No.
woman I'm seeing.
Okay. The
Lizzie.
moment he mentions Emily,
Lizzie. Or Elizabeth.
Lizzie. Okay, the moment he mentions Lizzie, I'm going to put my hands on his shoulder. Listen to me, Connolly. You can't trust Elizabeth or her brother.
Brother?
Please.
You cannot trust her. Do you understand?
I'm Dorothy. Lizzie is the love of my life. Why are you saying this?
Because you sent me a letter. You told me not to trust her. You gave me a code. You told me to burn it.
Code?
Yes. 5194 ZL 507L.
Where you hear it? Code for the first time. Kenneth Connolly shakes his head, says, "This doesn't make any sense, Dorothy. I mean, I trust Lizzie with my life."
Well,
Right
apparently,
now you do.
the you from the future didn't trust her,
That something must have happened.
or else he wouldn't have sent me that letter.
Oh, this is so...
Please.
A question. Is your lover of sorts, is she from Chicago?
No. No, we met in Arkham, actually.
Did you have any correspondence with anyone from the University of Chicago?
I mean, I've had my fair share with all the professors. None.
Yes.
But where's this coming from?
Oh, just wondering, something I maybe heard ahead
So
of
It's
time.
coming.
Sophie, this.
She seems a little bit, what's the word? She seems a little bit cold at the moment.
Yeah. He
You
does
must
sense
forgive me,
that
Ed.
and says, Sophie, I didn't want you to learn about this like this.
It's alright. I mean, I'm after all your doctor.
Right.
Um,
Uh,
if you
And
you
I
were to
isn't doing well, I guess not right now. Good morning.
he kind of looks a bit saddened, but his mood is still very exultant. He turns to you, Irene, and says, May, you know, what, you don't believe what they're saying, right? There's no way.
Sorry, I
What do
don't
you mean?
know who Lizzie is, Pliny. I apologize. I don't think you have ever mentioned her to me. But while we're at it, about the people you really trust, in our company, in the future, I suppose, there are some academics. I wonder what your relation is with them. Have you actually invited them with us? Or are there outsiders who have gotten information about the suit? Maybe from Lizzie and her brother?
I invited them. I don't
You
remember inviting anyone. Do I invite someone?
You
you,
invited
you
us?
invited us. Does Dr. Seamus Quinn ring any bells
Seamus
to
Quinn.
you?
Yes, from the Arkham University. He is very talented, though very close-minded. I don't think I would invite him. I'm not. If I made the discovery, I would only be so vain to invite him. He was so adamantly opposed to hearing me out. My theories are out there, but they are based on real science, and I can empirically demonstrate it.
How
Dr.
about
Seamus
Claire
would not.
Whitley?
To that name, he says, "Who?"
Hmm.
Anna Carlson?
I know her. She's a former protege of mine. I believe she graduated and went to study professorate. She was to teach high schoolers, if I remember.
Oh, I see. And when we found the suit, it was missing a piece. I'm not
Please.
that much into science, but since we are, I suppose, talking with you here in the past, maybe we could, if you have hidden it in the future, maybe we could agree on a place so we could find it.
Hidden piece. The suit right now is mostly theoretical work. I'm still with the basics here.
If we were
It is
hiding
indeed a suit.
something,
No, it's a one-manned suit with possible passengers, right? That's how it ended up developing.
Look, though it was powered, I don't even know how you could have made something like that.
My friend, there's so much I could tell you. I don't know how much time we have. You don't seem to be wearing the suit. I'm not quite sure how this is even happening.
Maybe something
Where are
happened. We saw you earlier in the house, but disappearing.
There is a piece missing, and you are seeing visual hallucinations of me.
Oh my god.
Perhaps those hallucinations are actually echoes from the past. Something must have happened before I jump. I'm sure of it.
Wait. Do you still
So-
have the sample of that substance? I
yes,
look to
I
Irene.
suppose, and I take out
Do you
the
think you
pocket
can
microscope.
identify this? What this byproduct is?
He will check it out if you want to.
Yeah, I would let him.
Sure.
I
Sure.
don't know.
I'll roll for him. See if he identifies it.
Ooh,
He
so
doesn't seem
close.
to. He doesn't seem to. It looks some sort of industrial product. I'm not quite sure.
Like,
There's a beauty one, and I can tell.
I don't know what happened. like if it's really like echoes at the time we were looking for you with William Fetter. I think I don't know if know
He
him.
furrows his brow. Who's William Fetter?
He says he's what, you butler, but he seems not to be the best one at that. He's like
I've never had a butler.
Wow.
Ben.
but perhaps they have like a photo of or like picture of Lizzie, because we have not seen her there.
He kind of
Right.
touches himself and says, "Oh, yeah, I should have it in the truck with my belongings. We just moved in. We could call her over,
Alright.
maybe."
Is Lizzie
Lizzie!
here right?
He calls out, "Lizzie, come, please!" And he'll turn around, open his own trunk, and says, "I should have my belongings somewhere here. It's funny, I've been tallying all my progress, all my information in the diary, and you mentioned a failsafe. I cannot believe you. I don't want to believe you. But let's say in case," as he's pulling like his clothing, looking for like a portrait of
We are
Lizzie.
everyone. Do not tell her where we are from or when.
I will write it all down, my progress as it goes, and I'll put it in my diary. I will hide the diary in one of the guest rooms in this floor. Is that all right? The one adjacent to this floor.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, he rummages and finally produces a picture. Ah, here it is. My beautiful Lizzie. She's shining as a beacon of pure light. And as he turns around, the light reflects on the portrait, hitting you back, blinding you all one final time.
Oh shit. You can't trust her.
I have a
Find me in the
suspicion
future
about,
how
about this Claire Whitley and William Fetter.
Give me a second. As now it's storming and it's dark, very dark. When you come back, you see nothing.
Diary.
What do you want to do? It's dark. You're back in a room. You cannot tell what you're doing.
Do I
Start.
have a lighter?
Try to grab
Morty.
that light up.
What? Bring out the light, please.
Want a lighter? Sure. I can give you a sec.
Give some light.
Okay, so who's turning on their lighter?
Morty.
I don't know if anyone else has light sources.
I mean,
I
should.
have matches.
Intellectual.
I have matches, so I could turn on a match for a very
Sure.
short
You
while.
can start.
why don't we light the bouquet on fire? Why don't we do that?
Yes, why don't light the
What?
house on fire?
Why are you not just burning it all down?
I-
Yes.
Okay.
I
Right.
I'll give you respectively your light sources now, and you will be able to see soon. Just give me a second as you return back to the mansion in your current present time. You have this odd feeling to your stomach, like slightly nauseated.
Oh, I think I'm gonna throw up.
I'll have a lantern in my room if you want more light.
I would like to get some things as well from our rooms, respectively.
How much
Anyone
time
else want
has
to-
passed? No.
We need to find that diary.
I look at the others, and then I open the door.
The door is open.
Okay.
Yes, that's how you left it.
Oh.
You stumble
So
into the
I-
dark. You hear a sound of violins playing downstairs. It's familiar. Yes. To you, Sophie. It's
Wow.
the track you played on your gramophone when you had patience. It's coming from a room downstairs.
I would know that very well, so let's go. Take a look.
But
I
first
think-
look.
Could we
Let's
first
first
get
get
my
our-
lantern?
Open it.
Yes, let's get a lantern and my hunting rifle. Well,
Just looking through the the guest rooms.
No.
Is that-
Was my room in this floor as
Yeah.
well? Or
Yeah, you can
okay.
get your things from this floor. You need to travel to the next
Okay. I will get my lantern and just should I get my gun?
Yeah.
I will
Yeah.
start looking through while the others are getting like some. He's sick
I'll
after
get
all
my
that
gun as
provided
well. So
Some of the guest rooms.
Yeah.
I shall get my camera, just in case.
I have everything on me. What I need. I'm just gonna start searching the first room to see if I
Sure.
find anything.
The one adjacent was the one promised for you to have the journal.
Is this the adjacent one or is the?
The adjacent
Yeah.
one is one, just this one. The one that you currently find yourself in. Yes.
Okay, okay, then I went to the.
Start searching. Since you know that he's gonna hide it into this room, you can give me a spot hidden with a bonus die. Do you have a light source, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I have a light source currently this moment. I'm not stumbling in the dark.
Ooh.
Bonus die.
Give me the bonus die. That will not improve it, but that is a hard success. Yeah. Under a floorboard, you will indeed find Colony's journal. Do you wish to read through it?
Yes, I would just sit down while the others are
Yes.
gathering stuff. I will
It
start.
definitely takes a while to read a bit through
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, I'm probably the only one who doesn't really have much to gather, so I'm gonna just be peeping over your shoulder if you don't
Sure,
mind.
you can both read over it. There's a lot of parchments and additions onto it.
Ooh.
Let's try to figure this out. Just one thing, Dorothy, right? What was it?
Yes.
You said that Kenneth should not trust this Lizzie and her brother.
Yes. That's what he wrote to me.
You do not know how they look, right?
Do I know how they look?
No,
No.
you've never heard of Lizzie
Alright.
or her brother. And
Then,
apparently, neither did Connolly.
no. I didn't
have-
know.
I have personally a bad feeling. Just a feeling, but he said that he doesn't know either this Claire and William. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but
You think they're... Never mind. Let's just have a look at that diary.
it's
What are the others gathering? Well, Mortimer and Dorothy
I'm
pick
drawing
up
my
the stuff.
my camera, but I don't know where
Your
my
camera?
room is.
One of the ones in this floor. Doesn't really matter for the purpose of the adventure which one is your room.
I suppose I would probably have almost everything on me already except like the wait except the respirator, which I won't take, or the suitcase, but I would get my lantern and make sure that I have my gun with me.
Sure thing.
I would also
And
grab
I would-
my gun.
I would also like to hang my pocket watch in a place where someone could see it at all times in case the what are they called, like on a watch, like the pointers in English?
Handles.
The hand, in case they start moving weirdly for some reason.
Sure thing. Okay,
Mm.
there you have your lantern. Should a bit, maybe too much, I would say. Light.
Very
Cleans
bright
that.
lantern, damn.
Do some like smaller. There we go. That's more like of a lantern. Still is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay.
Okay. As
And-
you gather, you
I probably here in the room. And I
The
will
diary.
also point out everybody what I have done with my pocket watch. And why.
all right. Then By all means, who wants to volunteer reading the diary?
I've started reading.
All right.
Let's see.
Please, someone read it. And-
Okay, I'll
I
read
thought-
it.
I thought Ollie was gonna read it.
I thought for the
I can,
if
if
you
you
want
want.
to read it out loud, then shoot.
Go ahead.
May 5th, 1924. Just moved into the house with Elizabeth. Still have some unpacking to do, but it's great to be back. I had some wonderful summers here. I'm excited to start construction of the device with Elizabeth. She's truly brilliant. I love her so much. Ugh. May 15th. No date. Elizabeth has had some amazing insights into our work. She said that she gets them through a special ritual, a meditation she calls it, and persuaded me to do it with her. And now something's happened. I've seen something. No, I've seen many things. Elizabeth's occult studies. They've given me a new way of thinking. I don't know how to describe it. The beginning. I touched something. A mind, a being, a concept. I don't understand it. She called it Yog-Sothoth, though that is only one way of looking at it. I need time to think. May 16th. After a good night's sleep, it's clicked. I understand. We were going about this all wrong. I can't work fast enough. May 30th. I love Lizzie so. We were laughing so hard this afternoon. I'm so lucky to have her. June 9th. Our initial experiments have been an amazing success. I can't express my joy. I think we can do this. June 19th. Lizzie wants me to do the meditation again. She says it would help our work move quicker, but I can't. It doesn't feel right. Frankly, I'm scared. We're working through snags. We're coming up with solutions. I don't feel like I need to do it. Again, I wonder how often she has done these meditations. And that's it.
Can I tell, like based on my past interests in
There's more
occult?
to the diary.
Oh,
There's
Oh,
more.
really?
Where is it?
Oh my god! But wait, there's
Yeah.
more.
Let me pull it up. Is there more to the diary? Handout 5.
okay. I'll ask after.
July 22nd. I've had the most disturbing experience of my life. Some friends of mine appeared at the house, and they're from the future, and something's wrong. I should be worried, but I'm excited. The device works. I told them where I'm going to keep this journal under the floorboards of the southeast corner of the blue guest room. I'll hide from Lizzie, but I'm sure they are wrong about her. July 23rd. I've asked Lizzie if she has any siblings, and she says she's an only child. I wonder if my friends were mistaken. July 25th. Major breakthrough. We've discovered the best way to temporarily travel, is through thought. Today I was able to peer into the past. It was when the house was being built. It must have been 1830 or so. The workmen. It was so real. I should be able to move through the space as well, but it's hard to get my mind around that. Lizzie suggested the meditation again, but I can't bear the idea. I'm making progress. We don't need it. October 5th. Things are moving slowly but steadily. November 12th. We've had an unexpected visitor. Lizzie's cousin, David, has come to stay. She's never mentioned him before. He's very charming, but a little strange. I guess Lizzie is too, in her own way. My friends expected a brother, but a cousin. Is she lying to me? November 15th. David is going to be with us for a while. I don't like it. Our work can be quite dangerous, and I don't want him to getting hurt. This all seems a little too convenient. I'm starting to wonder if Lizzie is deceiving me for some reason.
And a final piece.
Oh my god. Part 3.
January 3rd, 1925. I overheard a hushed argument between Lizzie and David. I don't know what it was about, but they seemed to be trying to keep it from me. January 23rd, fighting again, but not sure what's going on. I feel like Elizabeth is hiding something from me. I'm starting to not trust her, even though I've thought it a good idea to put security on the device, so I've installed a code input system. Alphanumeric. Only I will know the true code. Something like this cannot fall into the wrong hands. February 20th, I purchased a handgun in town. I do not trust David. I know just having this gun might lead to drastic measures, but for now it's solely for insurance. March 14th, caught David snooping around the library. He was looking for a book, but I don't know. I can't trust him. I don't think he's her cousin. He might have something on her, blackmail, I don't know. I wrote a letter to one of our old friends I saw in July. It contains the code, a safety measure. If I'm in danger or something goes wrong, I want someone to be able to fix things. And finally, March 29th. Days away, the day I test the machine. It's a small step, moving 10 minutes into the future. I've noticed a few strange things, but it might just be lack of sleep. Mostly strong episodes of deja vu, but more disturbingly shapes of people. I'm not sure if it's me or temporal feedback. I will investigate further. That's all there is, I suppose.
And with that, almost on cue, I think it's time for a 10-minute break here.
Yes.
Nice.
Start thinking about it. But we will return soon enough. Just 10 minutes of break, and we'll be back with full strength.
All right,
I'm here.
we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
All right. Welcome everyone back to our stream as a major revelation in the shape of the diary of Kenneth Connolly has been found. Mortimer and Dorothy, you had looked into it while you were reading it and checking. Inside there's invaluable information. There's so much. There's not only his notes of like his day-to-day activities, there's schematics, there's codes, there's so much more. And I'm gonna ask both of you to give me a Cthulhu Mythos check.
Ooh. Fun.
No. Is it? Yeah.
Oh, that's not promising, Ollie.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Mortimer,
Oh,
you
fine.
will lose 4 sanity points as you understand this to be a grimoire and a lot of knowledge. You always knew that Kenneth Connolly knew a lot about those things you saw in the war. He never dared truly talk about you because he told you that the knowledge had a price, but inside there's so much notes, so much knowledge contained within the truth of the universe itself. Power resides in this book. Outside of that, both you and Dorothy know that this book has some really advanced physics in it. And if you have it on your person for any test relating any construction of Kenneth's work, you have a +10 to any physics test relating to that while you
Oh,
have the
yeah.
book on hand.
Okay.
I suppose I'll take the book then. As resident physicist.
Be careful with that. I knew it. You should have not meddled with this.
I don't know
Are
if
you?
any of you noticed, but neither of the other guests appeared in the notes.
Yes,
That-
and
that could
there
be something.
were two of the guests. Well, one guest from the butler that he did not recognize the names at all
Mm-hmm.
when we asked him.
I've crazy
That
theory. Maybe they are. No,
I yes, but they happen to be a woman and a man, like Lizzie and her brother. Could
was
they be
hearing-
them?
Hmm.
Because we don't know what they look like.
Do you mean they're
Could Claire Whitley and
Seymour's queen?
Not Seamus.
no,
no.
Shamus
butler.
was recognized, but Butler,
William. Okay.
well, yeah, Fetter and Whitley. Could they be Lizzie and her brother?
Mm.
Quite. Did hear music downstairs earlier, and I recognize it.
And I wonder if I could. There was something about meditations. I wonder if, through my previous interest in occultist matters, I could maybe recognize or think of some of the meditations they might have practiced.
Whatever they're doing, this goes against you. He was meddling with this, but
Meditations. That sounds like. Could I make the conjecture that it could be hypnosis, from what I know?
It could be, yeah.
God.
Morty,
Of
you
any
look shaken up. Get yourself
meditations
together.
that they could be talking about based on the book.
He was completely enamored with her. I just. No, it didn't seem right. Regardless, everyone is together. Morty, are you going to be okay? You look ill.
It's so much. It just reminds me what I've seen in the war.
Would you like to talk about it a bit? Maybe it will help. We need to be on our best.
And if he's meddling with things, he does not. He's a brilliant mind, but this goes beyond man.
She'll try to calm him down a bit. Probably doesn't take too long. Just trying to like, she knows her way around this sort of thing. What? Regardless, I did hear the music. I liked it.
This can play.
I was more just saying like if she could try to like calm him down.
Like a persuade or psychology.
It would be psychoanalysis to calm someone down.
I'll attempt it.
Sure. If you fumble, you can scar him further.
Oh really?
You could make him worse.
Yeah.
Of course.
I can make him
Of course you can.
worse.
You can always. I'm already ready for the fumble, because I know what I will do.
No, wait. I forgot about that. I will just be like,
Come on, do it.
come on, bitch, get out of that fumble.
I can take it.
Yes,
No.
it's not like he's about to like go temporarily insane or anything. No.
He's going cuckoo bananas. No, I'm fine. Alright, if you think you're good enough to go, we might want to get moving.
You can if you want to try.
Let's go check out downstairs
no.
where that music came from.
It's your how deeply you believe in your own skills. Is this like
I think she maybe just prescribed medication. As all good psychiatrists do.
Yes.
You wish to go downstairs?
But we should maybe... Don't know.
Right.
Do
You
you
said you heard something there earlier, right?
Music, did you hear it?
You still hear a bit faintly.
Let's
All
go-
of us?
Sophie,
Just me?
Yes,
Or
only
just
Sophie.
you?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's go check it out.
It's this way, right?
You wish to go downstairs?
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
that way.
Okay.
okay. Let me pull my gun out before
Okay,
going
you pull out your
downstairs.
gun.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my gun, but it's more just like...
We're trying to hide a shotgun.
You cannot hide
No,
it,
no,
so
no.
you can afraid.
I'm just not having it pointed at anyone.
Okay,
Oh,
remember
okay.
Parker, there's no in between. It's you either have it out on the front or you don't.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have it out in front. Fuck it.
Okay. That's the one that if you maybe I do a luck check, you trip and fall and shoot the one in front of you. In front of you.
Fun.
Kind of like
Oh,
situation.
wait.
Hey, it happened.
There
We
we
have
go.
seen your
That's happened.
Woo!
Let's go first.
Okay.
we have
perfect.
seen your
I'll go-
rose.
I'll be
Maybe
up
get out of
front.
the way.
Yeah, I'll be up front, guys. Don't worry.
I have my
Sorry,
weapon ready, but
everyone.
I don't want to draw it yet. This is...
Everyone behind the
There's no in
suspicious widow
between.
with the shotgun.
no, I don't have it out. It's just
Okay. As you go downstairs, you hear the music still. Sophie, it's taking you this way, beckoning you. It's almost nostalgic.
I would maybe actually stow my gun if they don't hear it, because that's. I'm starting to be concerned about my own mental health. Which direction do I hear?
This direction. Here. Sorry, I put it in GM. Here. It's coming from this door here.
I would
Irene,
slink
you
up
know
there.
that to be a sitting room.
I would slink up and maybe peek keyhole or something through.
There is no keyhole. It's a very old door, I'm afraid. Old
Listen.
Georgian style. You want to listen? Go ahead.
Ah, yes, I want to listen.
Sure. You put your ear to it.
Everybody
Listen.
listen.
Oh, wow.
Come closer, Irene.
listen as well.
Yes, it rolls.
For the funsies.
Yes, it's funny.
Yeah, rolling dice
What-
is fun.
What will I hear? What madness?
Naughty.
I mean,
Morty is so sane, guys.
I'm the sadist.
Yeah. As you pay attention and listen, you hear what seems to be the pacing of a man holding a walking cane. You hear his deep breathing and almost sounding impatient. Is he sobbing?
Okay. Let's go in. I'll try the door.
Sure.
And I would actually maybe like. No, I'll leave the gun. Gun can be seen. It's fine.
What?
I'm just putting it on my back though, not ready.
Okay. I have it ready still.
Sure.
Yeah, come on with me.
Oh, slowly.
Which door is it? It's this one.
This one. The north one.
North. This one.
Reach for the door. With Clayton with his gun drawn over your shoulder.
Yes.
Oh.
You open the door and see the interior of a dark sitting room. Inside, resting on a long chair, seems to be one Dr. Kenneth Connolly, laying back. His head turns to see you, and as you have a gun drawn to him, Clayton, he raises his hands and says, What are you all doing here? It is then what a blinding light hits you once more.
Oh my god.
In
Not again.
Somewhere far away in the past.
Yoo-hoo. Birthday party.
You are in a funeral home, obviously. There is a single casket. Not many people here. Just a couple of cowled shadows. You feel a tingling sensation on your body. You look at your hands and it's like they're made of this interwoven mesh. They don't feel real at all. As you clasp them, you feel this tingling sensation in your fingertips. It's like you're made of this fine electrified mesh. And you're staring at this distance, more like a spectator. But not everyone. Sophie seems to be there in flesh and blood. How could she forget? This is one of her own memories. After all, this was in the funeral of her dear departed husband. And at this moment, he, her, and Connolly are close to each other, embracing each other in a very unbecoming way to embrace a recently widow. If that seems to make her uncomfortable, she clearly doesn't show it. And Kenneth nods and plants a single kiss on her cheek. Sophia, I'm so terribly sorry.
It was bound to happen at some point. I think he was.
That way, it just seems to rob everything that was his, that made him the brilliant man we both know.
I think if he really thought about what he was, not what he wasn't, he would still be with us. You know.
He feels guilty, clearly written on his face. There's something going on further that their conversation leads on. This is more like a confessional in a sense. It's almost like they killed him. Their guilt is written upon his face, but evidence doesn't point to it. Inside of the coffin is a withered man, probably much younger, and his wasted body leads to some horrible disease took him. And yet, the grief is so heavily tinted with this clear sense of guilt. Sophie, think he'd want you to be happy.
I think he'd. She just starts crying for a moment. I just want him to be here, frankly, but I don't think he wanted to stay, honestly. The casket is in fact closed, for probably good reason.
Dr. Connolly moves slightly closer to her. There is no point in hiding. What is done is done. There's sorrow,
Look at him.
guilt, but also a small pearl of hope. It was then
I'll take his hand.
when you remember, Sophie, this nightmare, as bad as it got, reached the bottom. You touched that, and all you could do was go up. As you remember it, Kenneth was always by your side, always supporting you. You had that common grief. But something's different. As Kenneth is slowly leaning in, right in front of everyone else, right into your face, like he's about to kiss you. You freeze. You don't remember this happening. Not this fast, at least. He holds your shoulders and pulls you closer. And then, staring right into your eyes, he starts speaking frantically. Wake up, Sophie, wake up! Wake up! You're in danger! Sophie, wake up! And it's when you snap out of it, as it pulls you back. You all feel in your stomach, the pit of your stomach is pulled suddenly, as you all shudder. Give me all a constitution check.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on?
That nauseating sensation from before.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Then I'm waiting for Clayton pass, Mortimer pass, Sophie, you pass, you failed?
No,
And
I failed.
You failed. Okay, so failures, you keel over and start vomiting as reality constructs around yourself. You feel that nauseating feeling from before, and suddenly you start feeling very, very cold. You wake up, there's a chill in the air. You see Sophie and Irene on their knees, vomiting. Just the contents of their stomachs, that tea they drank earlier. It's getting so chilly, your very breaths are wafting off in the air. And you hear scratching and howling. It's cold. Colder than anything else you've felt before.
Not here
You
anymore.
hear growling nearby and scratching.
What happened? Oh,
On the other
Sophie?
side of the door, there's clear, perceptible waves of cold air seeping through, and you hear the cracking of crystals, or glass, trampled underfoot.
I will draw my gun now out.
Yes?
Yep, same.
Shotgun.
Same. Gun out.
didn't even keep
As-
it. Still have it out.
For the purposes of this, you didn't have it ready. When you woke up, it's like blinding, basically. Because
Oh, okay.
disorients you. But now you have it back out. Yes, they come from this door. But you also hear it. Something growling around.
Going on.
I hold my finger to my lips. Like, everyone shut up.
Can I throw a listen? I
Sure.
mean, roll a listen.
Yeah.
Well, you can hear it for certain. What you can do is do me a natural world if you prefer.
Natural world.
Natural
Okay.
world.
That
Zoology
seems interesting.
or biology.
Biology.
I would allow
Biology.
any of those.
Wow.
To identify
Biology.
the sounds that you're hearing.
Natural.
I'll
world
do biology.
for the funsies.
I have to state though that Ariel is not sure if the vomiting was caused by the time travel or seeing Kenneth flirting with someone.
Okay,
He is
sure.
unsure.
Sure.
Well, fail. We think that there are birds around.
Some large animal seems to be on the other side of that door. And that door looks so flimsy. You hear it sniffing and prowling about.
So which door is it? The one that's directly
The one
across from the
opposite.
hall?
Yes,
This one?
that one.
Yeah.
The temperatures are
let's-
dropping rapidly around the house.
Let's get out of this bottleneck and move away.
Let's go through that door then.
Closing this door, maybe? Is that a door also next to it?
Yeah, that is a door.
Isn't that? Let's go.
Is there anything from this door over here?
There's a door.
Oh, there's a door here.
But,
There is another door there.
Oh my god.
but can I is there anything that I could hear from behind the door?
You can give me a listen.
I can give you a listen. I can feel you a listen, but let me see. I'll try my best. Amazing.
As you try, you don't hear anything. But Clayton, you do hear it. There's not just one creature. There are multiple. Some of them are inside of the house. Off in the distance, echoing throughout the forest. You think you hear howling.
Do I hear it on the
You
right
hear
or on the left?
all around the house.
Oh wow.
On the first floor, at least. There's multiple of these creatures. On the other side of this door, you hear scratching as the door is pried open. Whatever that is, it got in.
Okay, I'm for sure pointing. Wait.
Okay, as you open it, no,
No.
opened it.
Pointing at. I mean,
Okay,
aiming with
it's too
the
late,
with
I'm
the
afraid.
weapon. I didn't mean to click that.
It was fun,
Hey,
so I will
God.
just do it. You stand
Oh,
in
shit, a
front
dog.
of two massive wolves. Their heads and shoulders are broader than any other, and they stare at you with these yellow eyes.
Shit.
Their mouths slightly agape as they look upon you, unsure. Everyone give me a sanity check.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Is that
Oh
it?
shit! A dog!
It's a big ass wolf. We're talking about like 6 feet long by like almost 4 to 5 feet tall.
Oh my god!
No,
A dog
dogs
of
that make me go
unusual size.
crazy.
Ah!
I
You-
misclicked
you
and
want-
I cannot believe myself.
They seem to have broken through the window and climbed through it. Outside, you see a frozen tundra.
Oh wow.
That's where the cold is coming from. As you, those of you who have failed the sanity, will lose 1 sanity point from seeing such a beast. Quick round. What do you want to do immediately upon seeing the wolves?
Shoot.
Shoot.
You want to shoot them?
I
The
mean.
dogs are just as frozen as you are.
Oh.
They're looking at you. They're gouging you.
I mean. Things move.
Yeah.
I would like to move backwards.
What can I do with animal handling?
Try to ease them out, calm them down, try to command them if you want to.
Wave at them. Just say hi.
All right, let's see if I can try to get them to calm the hell down.
So you want to approach them and try to arrest control for them to be calmed.
Can I just close the
Yeah.
door?
You could definitely try.
Nope. Close the door.
I mean, I think it's better than trying to pet them.
No, she's not gonna be in touching range. She just needs to approach to be in the front and show herself, essentially.
Yeah,
Use her body language and her knowledge about animals.
come on. Okay, let's go.
You would need to move up front first.
All right,
So-
got it. Hi.
Okay, as you move with your small, wiry arms and try to come across as non-threatening as you want.
Okay.
What exactly do you want to do? What is your goal?
Well,
So you
for
want
one,
to calm them down? You want to come across as not a threat?
yeah, I'd like to A, calm them down, and
Then
B, maybe
you
get them
need-
to leave. 'Cause-
Okay, ordering them to leave, that will be either you're trying to intimidate them or you're trying to command them. Okay?
Oh, okay.
To
Okay, then I'll
command them,
try
you
to
will
do-
require an extreme success.
Jesus.
But to
okay,
just
yeah, I'll just calm
make sure that they know that you're not a
Yeah, I
threat.
just want them to
That
know
will just
we're
be a
not-
hard success.
We're not gonna. Oh no, that's a hard success. Okay. I'm gambling.
Go
Gambling.
ahead.
We love to gamble.
Oh my god.
Okay.
We
you
love
have
to
Well-
spend luck. We
Yeah,
love
actually.
to spend luck.
You want to spend 2 luck?
Yes, we do.
Yeah. As you do so, you bring your arms down and you retain sort of not aggressive eye stare, but you are definitely keeping them in your range while you're kind of opening your arms to the side to make yourself look slightly bigger than you are. Although your arms are like pool noodles in like girth, they are still make you project yourself a bit bigger. And the wolves like size you up. They look at you, then they sniff around. You can clearly tell these animals are not that much of hunters. They're more scavengers, and they follow their snouts to the kitchen.
Wow.
You hear howling all around. There's all of these wolves.
Haha, worth it.
How about we close now the door?
Try.
God.
Why not follow them?
God.
And try to find what's going on. How did we end up here? Is this another jump?
I don't think we're where we thought. That didn't look like. Well, New York, did it?
Wait, at the best is let's be cautious and
Like-
try to be.
We should look for a window.
Let's try to move a bit more stealthily.
Okay.
Tries.
You want to stealth?
All right.
Sure thing.
Let's try at least.
Everyone,
As I
go
will
ahead.
open the door. As I
We
will open the
can
door.
try.
Let's stealth it.
Let's stealth on this sheet.
Amazing.
Oh wait,
Gotta be,
that's still on hard. Shit.
No, is your stealth 50?
It's
Yeah, it would be
50.
that 50.
Yes. So
Yeah,
I
would be
I guess
success.
that's a suck. That's a suck.
Okay, sure.
That's a suck.
Sure thing. Sure thing. Okay,
Oh,
so
lol.
those of you who have failed, do you want to spend luck or push? I think only you failed, Irene. You could spend 3 luck.
That
and
I
succeed.
spent 3 luck. Yeah.
Right? You will move unseen and unheard as you prowl about, hanging low, minding your steps. It's getting so cold.
It's fine. Let's be careful. Find out.
Look at the clock on
Look at this.
Irene.
Everything is frozen outside.
You see the exterior. It looks nothing like the Hampton Villa. There's piles of snow as tall as the window itself, like the house just lodged itself on top. All the pine woods.
I think Sophie
Why?
already asked, but how's my clock?
your clock,
Yeah, the pocket watch.
it's frozen.
Damn. It's like frozen because cold, or like frozen that
It's
it
slowly
doesn't move?
becoming frozen because of cold.
Okay, so
You're
it's
feeling the
cold.
chill effect.
Wow.
Okay, fair.
I
But,
can see
uh,
the dogs from here.
Either
Yeah.
we're really far in the past, or we're really far in the future.
Let's maybe either we go down here to see what's down there.
It does go up.
I'll go up. Then let's. where we
On
go
the
up.
kitchen, you can see that the dogs are forced open their way and are currently rampaging over the supplies on the shelves.
Yeah.
Not much of hunters, scavengers.
They can eat
What
them.
does this mean?
I've already had
Wolves,
enough of the kitchen.
Scavengers? When exactly was this? Everyone can give me an extreme education.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, come on.
Sure, why
educated.
not?
Give it to me.
I'm so educated. No.
Sure thing.
Wait.
Everyone
um,
fails.
I'm. Where is education? No, here.
Is a pretty niche knowledge. Or if you have zoology, would be a regular. As a regular zoology, in case you have it. I don't know. I think no one leveled zoology.
Uh,
No,
I
just
don't
You
do
you do not
zoology.
understand your situation, therefore see no problem with it.
Let's all move. Let's move up.
Want to move up?
Yeah, I would like to. I would not want to go towards
we're
the
not going
wolves
into the
that seem
kitchen.
very hungry. I don't want to imply that we're gonna steal their food or something.
Sure thing. As you climb up in the middle of the stairs of this service staircase, you will suddenly feel the pole hugging on you. Once more, it's nauseating. It's extremely, extremely disturbing. As you feel it on you once more, you feel a shift again, pulling you like a different period. You are brought to your knees again. Give me all a constitution.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Let's see. I don't vomit.
Okay. Okay.
Well,
No one vomits. Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah, it
You
was
feel slightly
definitely-
better as you are fully aware. This is different. You are back. The mansion seems old. It's cold, but not as cold. It's actually livable. Slowly start to
What?
warm up
look.
as you felt your very limbs had grown numb.
I mean, look at the window.
You look at the window and see no wolves outside.
No walls, no snow.
No snow.
I'll check my clock. The
Your
what,
clock
pocket
is
watch?
working, although you're not sure if it's that accurate.
Okay. Have the handles moved from like since we were in the
Did you
what I
memorize where
assume
they
was
were
part-
before the jump?
Well, I think we would probably know the first time we were like looking for
Really?
cannoli.
There's been a
Like,
bit of a shift,
approximately.
isn't it? Give me an
No,
intelligence
but
check.
like the very first time.
You
know,
are
like when
not
we
sure how
arrived
much
at her
time has
house.
passed. Let me put it like this. You're
Okay.
not sure how much
Okay.
time has passed. You can give me an idea roll if you wish.
Sure.
Yes. The clock seems to point out it's just an hour after you arrived.
So dark.
But you're not so sure. It feels a bit darker than that, at least.
Irene, you might want to use your quarter. You mentioned having one to log the time. Do you think? Just
Can I go to
An
this
idea.
bathroom?
Sure.
Sophie, what did you say?
inside you see a
I said-
darkened bathroom.
Oh, I suggested to you that you should use your wire recorder.
Oh, I don't have audio recorder, but I can. I have a pen, so I will write the time on my arm.
Sure. As you
And-
stand about, however, Dorothy,
Yes.
you think you see off in the yard 2 figures.
There's someone in the yard.
What's that?
Bring the light this way.
Wait, where
they
are
go?
you? Can you point where you are?
I see
Oh,
you guys.
there.
You not see the lights?
Right.
Should see each other because you're carrying lights more or less. Okay? As you look, it's very dark outside. You would need to probably walk into the yard to see it.
Does my rifle have a scope?
No.
No.
Okay.
Very much expensive accessories.
Gotta find door to yard.
It's also not common to hunt with scopes. Not in this time period, at least.
Come on, let's go check it out.
It's a bit later. Scopes, that's a bit coming.
Let's get down.
Okay, you wish to exit and go through the back door?
Yeah.
Sure. Take you back to the first floor. As you all go down.
Let's see.
And you can either exit from the front door if you want to, but you did see a porch with a back door.
Wonder. Did it maybe go through here?
Wait.
Is that
You open to see a breakfast room. Because obviously it looks like a breakfast room that someone had breakfast. In fact, you see a plate, a couple of.
Let's judge this breakfast room.
As you look outside, you do not see the figures. Also, if they were there, probably your
there's no-
lanterns would not reach it. No snow.
Try this one.
What about the walls? Will they be
The
in
walls?
the kitchen?
Which
You
one?
want to open the kitchen? You open the kitchen and see dimly lit kitchen. You need to walk a bit further, I'm afraid. There you go. You'll see half-chewed foodstuffs.
What? Half chewed.
Yeah, like some animal broke inside and started eating some of the food.
Okay.
You're being left behind, Clayton. Okay, you open into an elegant dining room. Most of the furniture seems to be old Gregorian. Gregorian? No. Gregorian? Post-Victorian. Let's say like that.
Certainly
Okay.
does have an eclectic taste in furniture.
Okay, and as you open the door, a blinding light hits you. One more.
Ah, I'm not there. I'm an
You
incompetent
don't worry, it
man.
will hit you. It's
Ah,
a nuclear explosion worth.
Light nuke, light nuke.
Oh,
Blind.
not again. Not again. But where are we? What is?
When are we?
What do you say?
As you jump,
Why
you feel
are
the
we?
pool. You are once more seeing someone
Are we?
else's memory. You all feel the pull. Give me a power check, everyone.
Oh yeah.
What? Oh no.
Where?
I'm
I'm
powerless.
so
Wow.
powerful.
I have the power.
Oh my god.
Those of you who have failed the power check
Oh no.
will lose 5 power
Oh my
permanently
fucking god.
as it
Oh my
drains from
God.
you.
Oh wow.
Oh
Yeah.
wait. Sorry.
Yeah, the first one. The first one is a
Yeah,
failure.
yeah.
Power is leached from you as you feel again like these incorporeal beings made of mesh and electricity staring something that no one else can see, a memory of someone else nearby. You see what seems to be the back door entrance to the house. The door to the outside is wide open and even held in place with a small boulder. And the door behind you, or rather to the side because you enter from the side door, bars open and 2 individuals carrying out a large black sack, like a tarp, come in. Come on, you stupid moron! You ruined it! The woman claims. You see? The clear appearance of Claire, although she's blonde. And the man looks unmistakable like William Fetter, with a mustache and longer hair. Why did you have to ruin everything that you've done? As they drag this body shape bag outside, the man kind of shrugs. I lost my cool, okay? I thought he was gonna leave with it. You moron. Now we'll need to find the code. Where did you hide the piece? I put it in the attic. All right. Let me think about it. We need to burn this body, and we need to... I know. This contact list. I'll use it. I'll summon them all. Some of them must have it. I know he sent a letter not too long ago. This should be easy. We can trick them like we tricked him. If you say so, Pierce. The two leave into the garden. And you feel the pull back again, dropping you into the present. Stare at the back door entrance.
I check my watch again.
The watch has moved 2 hours.
How? I write the new time on my hand, below the first one.
Yep. As you stare at it, you actually have another time written.
Oh. Interesting. What time is it written?
Could
Can I
be
check
late at
my-
night.
Can I check my recorder to see if I left any messages for myself?
Sure. You crack it open and want to listen to it?
Yeah, see if there's anything new.
Sure. Give me a luck check.
Luck.
Yeah. You check, you hear a new entry log. It says, those wolves, they tore Dorothea apart. We're lost. We can never find the code like this. Why didn't she tell us? Give me a sanity check, everyone.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What did you do?
God.
Oh wow.
Anyone who
Later.
fails, anyone who fails
Oh.
will roll 5 loses 4.
Darn.
Clayton, you
Oh
are
my god.
suffering.
Everything
You are
suffering.
suffering, my friend. You are.
I am paying what?
Yeah, you are edging this, my friend.
Ching!
Yeah, because. Yeah. Okay, you see, Clayton doesn't look too well. He's shaking. He has seen enough traumatic shit. For sure.
I didn't.
Teetering on the edge.
Shit.
Is it? The next question is it worth? Is it worth my shitty fucking roll?
This is beyond. This is true what I've seen.
Conley's.
You.
Dorothy,
Yes.
they were looking for a code, and you mentioned also
I
something about a code and safety.
remember it.
I remember it as well.
What? So this makes no sense.
It was something else. It was some other. No, wait. What is going on?
He didn't. Conley never invited us. It was them.
We must check the attic.
What about the Porsche?
Dorothy.
Back upstairs
Dorothy.
we go.
You wish to
Dorothy.
check the attic?
It's time to go to the attic.
Yep.
The safest place in every Call of Cthulhu module.
Very
Okay.
safe.
Sure thing. Then I will take you to the 3rd floor.
Oh, that's new.
You've technically been before.
Gun is again out.
Guns out, guns out.
Guns out, sounds out, goes out? Okay. No
Sure.
Guns out, yeah.
And
So
I
I'm
stumble and
just checking.
accidentally shoot.
Yeah, those luck rolls.
Leo, I have to check. So on my arm there's now like the time after we got back from
There are
like
3
the
times.
frozen tundra. Yes, so the after frozen tundra time, then middle of the night time, and then 2 hours after the tundra, but before the middle of the night.
In all sense of things, Irene, it just doesn't make sense. You don't remember
Okay.
putting that time on.
Okay. But it's like still like later than the time that we are now, like by yes. Okay.
Correct. Yep. You stumble through. You know, like how you take it. This door should lead you to the attic. However, there's a big, shiny padlock on it.
Wait, what door?
This one.
This one.
Ah, okay.
Very well.
Good luck. Wait,
Give me a moment.
Dorothy,
You can see it is indeed a combination lock.
I'll put in the code then.
There's no letters. It's only
Ah.
numbers.
maybe he has encrypted your message. A code and a code.
Wait. I know cryptography!
You want to try to crack the code?
Yes!
Sure, as you know the code you have, you try to run the different possibilities. Give me a cryptography roll. Okay, you try so many of them that by 5 minutes in, you are convinced whoever said this wasn't him. There's no way it was him. He did not put a padlock here, because you would have already cracked it. You are convinced of it. No, someone else put this padlock here.
This isn't his padlock.
Then let's take off.
Can we crack it
shotgun.
open with a shotgun or something?
Yeah, like the
You
butt of the
want
gun.
to shoot a shotgun?
Maybe not. He
Maybe.
did it with a.
Maybe
someone
like
skilled
try to.
Put up some
locksmiths.
space.
Locksmiths, anyone?
Says anyone maybe good at that.
Don't think I have locks.
I'm
Perhaps
backing up.
some dexterous skills that I do not possess.
There are two
Have a
ways
bone saw.
to deal with a door, with a lock in a door. You destroy the lock, you force the door, or you crack the lock by using locksmithing tools. Or picking locks, basically. Pick the lock, essentially. So, which way do you want? One way requires strength, another one requires destructive power, and the other one requires locksmith capabilities and tools.
If not, we can try to force it open, though it doesn't look easy, and I don't have much tools on myself.
I have a doctor's bag with a bone saw. It's not going to cut metal, but maybe it can cut off the, like.
Is it a wooden door?
Yeah, is it a wooden door?
It is a wooden door. You want to saw through it?
It might be loud enough that honestly,
It would still be loud.
faster.
It would still be loud.
It would still be loud. So then
It would be
With a
easier
shotgun.
than just trying to force the door with strength.
I think it might just need to be a shotgun. Honestly, if it's gonna be loud regardless.
But a shotgun is very loud.
As
Then
you are
why not a
discussing
handgun?
this, I guess Clayton, I'm afraid you think you hear someone talking over your shoulder, saying, "Oh, look how they try. Well, very simple, primitive monkeys. They don't know really well. They don't have the tools we have at our disposal."
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You hear that, Clayton?
Well, just going crazy, I guess.
Right.
Fair.
The voices are telling me that it will
Voices?
not work.
Well, let's
Voices?
voices. Great.
Very
Very good.
Maybe could.
I'm gonna shoot the door now.
No,
Sure, you want to
don't
everyone
shoot the door.
move
Don't
away.
shoot the door. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Okay,
You wanna shoot the door?
we get out of the way.
I look at
just
Morty
in
like,
case.
come on.
At least let's try to just force it. If it's a shotgun shot should be the last resort.
Fine. So the combination could literally be anything.
I can try to force it open. It will be loud.
I try
but it will
1,
be
2,
quieter.
3, 4.
You want to try
1,
Just
2, 3, 4.
combinations?
Yeah.
combinations? You wanna try?
What about hitting it
No,
with
no,
the butt
that
of
would be
the
funny.
shotgun?
No. That would be
1,
very
2,
funny.
3, 4.
Nobody
After
forcing the
goes
door.
0, 0, 0, 0.
No, but forcing like just try combination would be like I don't know an extreme luck check. So,
We tried the common ones, the usual passwords. You never know.
Could I?
But if
Could I
not,
try
will
sawing
try-
through one of the pieces of the lock, like the smallest piece of the lock that like
It's a padlock.
it is a padlock. So I do have a saw. So
Yeah. Again,
try
you can
just
force it
getting
with a
through
tool. That would be forcing.
If you give me the tool, I can try to force it. If someone helps me with it,
It will
maybe
be loud, however.
that's fine. I'm. It would
No
be
one has-
quicker to just shoot it, right?
But
A
more
shotgun
louder.
should pop all three, for sure.
It's more louder. It's like
And you
These
use
weapons
Does it
ammo.
matter? Give a couple players a door. A door that
Biggest
is locked.
challenge. A locked door. Impossible.
no one has apparently thought about this
Okay.
scenario.
Unlocked doors are hard enough already, like, damn.
Like give me the tool. Maybe someone helps me. Maybe Clayton, Mr. Thompson,
What?
help me with Mr. Door.
Does he
Try
have
to-
a saw for his own?
I don't know.
I
don't
will give
think I
him
have a
his
saw.
tools.
I don't know how many saws we have, but I have now one. I will try to open.
There's just one, so please give me a hard success to do it in a timely manner.
On strength, right?
On strength.
Everyone?
Okay, let's
No,
let's-
just Tim.
Alright.
The
Ah,
one with
okay,
the tool.
okay.
I have the two. I will. give
I
it a
will
try
keep
with
an
shotgun.
eye out in case I hear footsteps. Like step away from the group just slightly, just to hear around while this is going on.
Nice.
You started it, but it's tiring work, and this is not a tool to actually saw through wood, which is much stronger than bones. So it takes a while.
But you
are
have
at it, in a
35
couple of
strength.
minutes. You are slowly doing it. It's hard, yeah. It's hard. So it will be half.
Ah, okay.
That's fine. You start having. It takes a long while. You are minutes at it, and you hear from the bottom of the stairs the voice of William Fetter saying, "Come down, or I brain these two ugly fuckers." And you hear the clicking of the hammer of a gun. You hear the voice of Diana Carlson. I think he's killed. I think he's killed him. Dr. Seamus is bleeding on the ground. Please, please.
They have hostages.
So, what are we waiting for?
Let's go.
Well,
Do you think I can-
I never liked any of them, so he's looking at others like.
Guns
I-
ready.
People
I
did
think I
that
want to take a.
because you don't like them.
I think if they seem like if I can sense that they're just gonna these other people with me start shooting, I might try to get a shot off at him. If that's what's happening right now.
Hey,
Don't make
I
me-
also pull out my gun.
No, I'll go down.
Why?
Oh,
Wait,
come
wait,
on,
wait.
out of the way.
You wanna go down?
Yeah.
What order do you
got
want to
fucking-
descend the stairs?
Hostages, bro. We gotta go down there.
And now we're hostile.
I
I keep my hand on him. Let it go.
So who's going first?
I suppose if you're the one holding a shotgun, you should go first, Dr. Sophie.
Sure.
Sophie
What
going
was
first.
unraised.
I guess I'm being I want to kind of stay at the top of the stairs almost because that gives me.
It's sadly a spiral staircase. You will need to expose yourself to be able to see.
Oh damn! Shit.
Okay,
Guns
so we
raised.
go down.
I
You
will
descend on
go
the
down
stairs.
last and pull my
Sure.
gun out.
Sure. Everyone has
Sure.
their guns pulled out.
Yes, I have my pistol over his shoulder. Hers.
But
her shoulder.
I'm gonna walk like kind of not like backwards, but I'm gonna keep looking also up the stairs in case someone comes from behind.
You actually wait. Yes, right there.
Then as you come up from behind, slowly descending, you are heard coming down, and you hear William Fetter's voice thundering. I don't want any funny business. I see one gun out, and I brain the scientist here.
You stupid!
Sophie, please put it away.
If you gun down your hostages, you will be dead next. Just let's talk.
Then throw your
Well,
guns
yeah.
over the banister. Let me see them. I saw you were packing quite a lot.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm packing little baby
How
Derringer.
about
What are
you throw
talking
your gun
about?
and we talk this out?
Not happening.
Hmm.
You hear Claire Whitley's voice. Please, he's gone insane. Just listen to him.
Okay.
I don't trust
Anyone
Claire.
want to
I-
throw their gun over the banister?
I think I'm not inclined to do that. First of all. So I think I just want to shoot him.
But
You want to rush down the stairs and shoot someone with hostages?
Where is he? I don't see him. Right?
That's the
No.
thing. You're hearing each other through the stairs right now.
I say.
what about? I mean, can I hide my gun using like disguise or something?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah. You could also just put it inside and pray that he doesn't notice. Just pocket it, basically.
Yes.
But that would still put you at a severely disadvantage because he probably has his gun drawn now.
How does reload happen?
Reload.
Yeah,
Reload
like
is.
if I took out the of my gun, would that?
I don't have. sleight
If
of
you want to reload, that is a penalty die if you want to shoot in the same turn.
Okay. I was more saying like if I wanted to take the ammo out of the gun.
You want to take the ammo out of the gun.
I mean, it's a shotgun, right?
Yeah, it
something.
has cartridges, but what do you want to take the ammo?
It's because he said, I don't want to throw this.
He wants to see guns. He wants to see guns thrown over the banister.
Are
we acquiescing?
I'm gonna do a roll real quick and see if like maybe there's something going on here, like with what's her face, what was her name? Claire?
Wait, can I?
Does she
Claire seems
sound
to-
right?
She seems to be terrified. You can give me a psychology check. You, however, are not seeing her face, so it will be with a penalty die.
Isn't there
Hard then, right?
other
Or extreme?
staircase?
There is another staircase, yeah, but that is farther away from the direction that this seems to be happening. It seems to be happening almost at the foot of the stairs.
Okay, but I mean, we could maybe like try to ambush them.
Sure, you want to try to stealth around?
It
Uh-huh.
would be stealth. To try to
Sure.
stop your way around.
That would require a stealth check.
Okay.
That's fine.
Boy.
I'll give you a penalty die since you're so far away. A bonus die, sorry, since you're so far away.
Okay.
So sound will travel
Stealth.
very poorly as you're trying to go for the other.
Success.
To do a bonus die, you just need to
Bonus?
click that box that says bonus/penalty. Okay, so Clayton, that will not make you a hard success. Sophie, that will not give you an extreme success. So you get what you get, basically.
Okay.
A success and a success. Okay, so Sophie
Hard
and Clayton
success.
leave and go to the other staircase.
All right. We'll try to deal with them. You sneak around.
No. Wait. What? What are we doing? I thought we were stealthing down. Are we
No,
going
no,
up?
no.
You cannot stealth down. You need to go around to the other
Okay,
staircase.
so
Yeah,
I guess
just
right
go the
now the
other way.
plan is that some of us are going to try to distract and just try to buy enough time for you to sneak around and just
Sure.
hop off.
Okay, then I'll be quick with it.
Go
Alright.
the other way. You have to where we came from
Right.
before. The other staircase you have to go.
All right. As a show
Service
of good
way.
faith, I will drop
Oh,
my
right,
gun down the
in that
banister.
direction.
You throw the gun down the banister. Okay?
Yeah.
If they ask for us, we're dead.
Anyone else?
Guard the upper part of this staircase in case
take
something
your-
Yes,
more
no
happens.
one needs to guard that part if you want to.
I need a
because
lantern.
You're not
Okay.
exposed right now.
I don't have a
I
lantern.
give the lantern to Sophie.
Okay. Lantern to Sophie.
Well, I think I should take his. As we pass, I'm gonna, like, snatch your light source. This guy.
You wanna
think the
take a
lantern's
fucking light? Sure, take it.
I don't mind. I mean, like, I can't see in this hallway.
Yeah, take it.
Are you taking the lantern or the lighter?
It's just
Lighter. It's fine. It's whatever.
Okay,
No
I
lantern.
just take
then-
one.
Okay.
No, one
No
of the
lantern,
two
just
guys,
lighter.
please.
Lighter.
I have to manually put this. Lantern?
Lighter.
Lighter, okay.
Okay,
I
well
can
then
put
I
a
will go
matchstick-
also
a
down
matchstick
the
then instead.
staircase.
I put a matchstick there on, just for myself.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'll
you
have
still
to
have the lantern. The one's on the.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so you
Anyone
have
else?
thrown one handgun over the railing. Do you want to throw anything else?
My sanity.
I think this is a bad idea. And you guys should get up. Just leave her. Why am I not illuminated?
I'm just like,
Because I'm not changing it in the sheet in that screen. I'm changing it in the bottom floor when you decide to go down.
Oh, okay. I got you.
William, we'll go no place, or David, or whatever your real name is.
Do these stairs only?
I will not repeat myself. I want to see more guns, and I know that bitch had a shotgun.
well, you know, to be fair, Mr. Fetter, you and I, we never did get along with the academics, so I don't. There's not really much of a reward for me to draw my gun, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
That's fine,
No.
because no one is leaving here until we have that damn code.
What codes? What is going on here?
The pipsqueak. That Madison girl. She has it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, don't pull that bullshit with me. You practically confessed to. Now, I want to see a shotgun and at least 2 more pistols.
Do these stairs
Sorry,
lead down as well?
Yeah, the service stairs lead down.
I would suggest that we go and like basically try to sneak down and kill them.
That's what
Sure.
you're doing,
I
right?
Okay,
I
if you
thought they
want to
were
go down, then we'll move
I
down.
don't know what Clayton's doing.
Clayton is going with you. Okay?
Yep.
You are alone down. You hear the screams in the
Mhm.
distance. You're poorly lit by a lighter and... No, 2 lighters, actually. So
I would kind
you
of
have
like.
very poor view.
I would yeah. Do we hear them still though?
Yeah, you're hearing the exchange happening.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
I-
Which way?
It's this way. I think. I forget. Do I have an idea of the layout? We've been into
You
this
can give me a
area.
listen check to locate them.
Okay.
Anyone, really, but in case of...
Please. Oof.
Listen. Okay. I'll do a listen too.
Go ahead. Okay, Clayton, you're fairly certain they are inside of the library. Just cross the threshold of the door.
Okay. So this way.
You slowly inch, slowly but steadily, stealthily, keeping your way. You think you see a light That's right, the library was lit. There, from a corner, you can see William Fetter is holding Diana Carlson by the scalp with a gun trained on the back of her head. I'm gonna start counting if I don't see 2 more handguns and a shotgun!
Sorry, I don't know where Sophie went. She's probably lost in time.
He does not know we're here.
Okay,
Don't
so I'm
notice you.
gonna try to. Yeah. This is. I have sight on him, but it's hard. Just like.
It's first he has a wall, so he would have cover, and second, you are kind of trying to aim a shot through the staircase. So definitely, there's some hard obstacles in place.
Any hard
Always
obstacles.
take actions to aim
And-
towards.
And yes, and he has a person between you and him. Granted, it's a smaller woman, so it's not impossible to shoot him. But essentially, his head is the only thing that's exposed. So any hit that you roll needs to be extreme.
What about?
It would be a
any
headshot.
hit.
I mean,
Any hit that you roll.
there
So
were
if you don't roll an extreme and you roll anything else, that will hit the woman instead.
there were.
And you do have a penalty dice from the cover. You can, however, take time to aim, which will
I'd
cancel
like to
that.
do that.
Each turn
Okay,
you aim,
you're
you get-
gambling it on that.
No. Wait. I would like to.
This is
so
a
what is
combat roll,
Ollie?
therefore
What
it
is
will
Ollie
not-
trying?
Yeah.
Each turn you aim, you gain 1 bonus die for the next shot at the person you have aimed. So you can quote unquote aim 3 turns to gain 3 bonus dice. But of course, this is a time situation. So the question is how much time you will actually get to aim for the shot.
He's running out of patience. I will tell you as much.
But
I will try to hold out for as long as I can to
Okay.
really line it up. But other than that,
Okay, Clayton, do you get out of the way? Maybe let her pick the corners so that she can shoot.
yes, but
Okay.
I mean, could we?
You do have a shotgun or a rifle. You have a rifle. Right. Yeah, you have a rifle.
a rifle.
I think you need to move a bit closer to the edge. to see
I would
them.
I would
There you
like.
So it's a hard shot. Let me tell you that.
It is a hard shot. Yeah.
Okay, we need an
Can I get rid of the? So if my light source,
Yeah,
we
you
can
cannot
see
hold your
them.
lights. You cannot
we can see
hold
them,
your
but they can.
They don't seem to
That's right.
notice you for now.
I would stop using my light source for a bit.
Okay. Yeah, you need to your hands free regardless. So there you go.
Yeah.
What if we
Okay.
go outside and shoot through the window?
Maybe. But do you have the time for that?
Uh,
It seems William Fetter's patience is really running out.
Okay. Let's do nothing hasty here. You're right. You have the hostage. We have nothing.
Can I move?
We
through
will
darkness
throw the
with my
guns over.
current stealth roll?
Please
No,
do not anything hasty,
you're right now aiming.
William. We can talk this out. I don't understand what you mean with a code. What medicine? What's even going on here?
Okay. Give me a hard fast talk.
That's why I have to be the one talking.
You are the one talking though.
Yeah, because no
you
one
just
else
got
is
parkered. You just got
I need-
parkered.
I'm just
Go
throwing
ahead.
words out.
Go ahead. A hard fast talk, please.
Yeah, see this fail, but maybe. I don't know. I have a 3 now. Fast talk. Here you go.
Okay, do you accept that result?
What the hell?
Yeah, I have nothing else. Yeah, I'm the one forced here to talk because no one else is
Oh
talking.
my god.
Okay,
I
so
feel
do
too
you,
bad.
do you accept that roll?
Yeah, I have to accept it.
Okay, so you don't hear any reply from him. Instead, you hear him counting down. 5!
Okay, I'm going
Okay, okay.
downstairs. I'm going
Let's go.
downstairs.
I throw my gun.
You throw your gun.
Okay.
Okay, he stops counting and says, "All right, one more gun, and the shotgun too."
Well, why do you mean the code for the locked door upstairs? Just trying to buy time here.
4,
Oh,
3.
Just
Okay,
throw the
it's
gun.
time.
He has.
You're taking the shot.
I don't even like this
Right now it would
woman
be a
we're
regular.
trying to save.
A
A
regular.
Yeah.
Regular. Okay. Well,
I mean, regular roll. I mean, without penalty die, it's still an extreme success to hit him.
Right.
You need probably those extras and probably luck.
Probably
Also,
luck.
range with that. Let me just mark it. Should be there. 21. So it should be mid-range, right, for your rifle? Yeah.
I think it is.
Rather
Yeah, I
60,
have it written down.
mid-range. Yeah.
So,
Right.
okay. Is it
You
just
want
in
to take
combat
it?
then? Because I have it.
Technically, he is not aware, so you are surprising him, essentially.
Okay, meanwhile,
I think I'm gonna have to, right, guys?
If you get maybe one more turn out of this.
If you
photo
if you
shoot.
fail the shot, we still have one gun upstairs. So if he turns to you, I can take a shot.
Probably what will happen, he shoots the
He
hostage.
can't see the staircase, so maybe
He has
drop
as much
something
visibility.
else.
He has as much visibility as you do, relative to him.
Okay.
But you do not know what he's seeing right now. Keep that in mind.
I think you could drop something else further away.
can I go round the outside? Meanwhile,
You can start to work around, yeah, but just keep in mind that this is happening in real time right now. Chicho.
okay.
Yep.
Keep that in mind. Okay, so decision, shoot or not, Sophie.
I'll get one more turn out of this. If Irene throws her gun down.
I don't think it's a good idea to lose so many guns, to be honest.
Fair. I think
Question if you
she-
For
can.
your information, you are the ones upstairs have not descended a single level. You are still in the 3rd floor right now. You will need to descend
Oh, you're
twice
on the third.
to get.
You mean
Yeah.
you mean the second floor?
For Americans, it will be the 2nd floor. But there's basically two. You have to take the staircases twice to get to the floor that you currently are.
Yeah, I
Careful,
think-
Clayton. You're abusing your time right now. Time is frozen right now. That's a
Okay.
decision. Careful.
I
Careful.
think, I think I would wait another turn, honestly. Even if
Okay,
he shoots
the
her,
countdown-
because I wouldn't
Please,
shoot.
Gonna keep-
Irene, I am begging you to throw the gun.
Okay, for fuck's sake, I'll throw the gun and be like, I don't even like this woman. For fuck's sake, and then
Please,
she
we're
drops
with
the
the
gun
gun. Any
ricochets down the
violence.
staircase. And he stops counting and says, "And the shotgun too." He kinda grabs Diana as he leans over just slightly, and it's then when you get the bonus dice. Sophie, you wanna take it?
Yes, I want to take it. It's gonna have
Go
to
ahead.
happen. I'm sorry,
No!
guys.
Combat will start after this.
I am so sorry if I
Incredibly low.
woman. It's going to be okay. So it's this the Winchester.
The rifle,
I have it
you
all.
need an extreme success, and you have a bonus die.
So do I do it through combat or do I hit rifle first?
No, it will be through the combat tab. All combat
combat.
actions should be through the combat tab.
Okay, cool.
But you click the where your rifle's in.
And let's see,
I got it.
let's see what happens with this shot, and then if not, we enter combat.
Okay. Cool.
You have always luck. And you
Wow.
have
That is a
Success.
hard
bonus die.
success. Let's
Come
see
on,
the
bonus die.
the bonus die.
Bonus die. A 1 or
You need an
0.
11 or less.
Oh.
So right
then
now
I
you
don't.
need a 0.
I need a 0 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll bonus 5. Click first bonus penalty.
Okay,
Oh,
roll
it
a
doesn't-
1d10. Roll a 1d10. You need a 10 to not require. Nope,
Oh.
that would be not gonna be improved. That would hit
So I need to spend 13?
11.
11.
11.
Ah,
11 luck.
cool. So it doesn't have to be low. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Okay, so that will deal. Okay, that will deal 11 plus 12, so 23 damage to his head. And what you see is the head of William Fetter explode in a shower of gore as they're screaming panic, and you all rush downstairs.
Yeah, running down.
Yeah.
I light
You
up
all
the.
run downstairs, and let me put just a shower of gore here, as you have quite literally blown his head into smithereens, dealing 23 damage. to
Wow.
his
I-
head.
Okay, I try to see where the
blow
gun
off
is
the-
from.
So
Yeah,
first,
I
let's go in order. Let me put the gore first.
Yeah,
Let me put the gore.
put
But
the gore.
everyone who has thrown their gun, please give me a luck check.
Okay. Luck check, luck check, luck check, luck
Your
check.
luck.
Okay, everyone who has failed their luck check, as you go to grab the gun, you realize the mechanism has broken somewhat. everyone pass.
Everyone
Okay,
passed.
no guns were broken. As you all rush inside, you see screaming as Diana kind of
That's
crawls away from the now quite headless William Fetter.
Are you alright down there?
As Diana crawls away, you see Claire Weekly behind. She's wearing the suit and she's screaming, holding her arms out in complete surprise.
Oh,
Please.
she's holding.
She's holding her arms out. She's like terrified.
I train my gun on her.
Please, force me to do it.
Psychology. I don't think she's being legit.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
okay, Elise.
Give me a second.
Also, psychology because I want to be petty and I don't like her.
You! What did you do to Connolly?
Wait, where's my
Roll.
psychology?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so Sophie, you can tell she's terrified for her life. She doesn't want to oppose you. She knows that she would be shot at. She has a lot of guns on her face suddenly, and she's terrified. She doesn't want to harm you. She was forced. But Irene, you three through her disguise. Oh, she's good. She's a master manipulating this one. She's done this multiple times. She doesn't care that much in the fact that William Fetter is dead, but she was definitely not being forced by him. You can tell that she plans nothing good for you lot.
I'll fucking shoot the
From
bitch.
him? I kicked the
Shooting
gun from
her
him.
while she's unarmed
No.
would cause
No.
a sanity check. Or rather, a sanity loss, not straight up, not check.
Yeah,
Sanity
it's
loss.
not-
No, we
She's
should,
I
probably,
think I
unarmed,
want to.
innocent.
we should probably question her first.
Yeah.
Please, could you?
Take off the
It-
suit.
Okay, I'm gonna need some help.
No.
I'm gonna reach for my side, okay? She has her arms out, and she starts taking off the gloves.
You don't reach for anything, someone will reach it for you.
Yes, hands
listen,
where I can see them.
I don't want to get hurt, okay? I just want this foul day to be over. She looks, grimaces at basically the brain matter splattered over the bookshelves. Dr. Seamus is unconscious in a pool of his own making. It seems someone hit him really hard in the face and almost cracked his skull. Diane is shocked and terrified, like screaming silently.
I give.
Everyone who's not a doctor in here, and I mean a doctor of medicine, requires
That
a
is
sanity
me.
check from just the gore.
It's nothing what I've seen already.
Or soldiers, let's say, from the World War One.
I
I say also Clayton, you don't need to because you have probably seen your murder cases.
Oh
Okay.
no. Oh, did I accidentally put the reduction backwards?
Maybe.
No, the sanity is always your current one. What you test.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Those who fail this sanity check lose 1 point, and that's the 1 point you will ever lose from seeing blood. At least this kind of amount of blood. She dealt 23 damage, which is enough to kill an ox with one shot.
Bro!
Yeah.
You
You killed this
slimy,
man.
horrid creature.
That's.
You killed Connolly, didn't you?
I didn't. It was him.
And if I shoot her unarmed but I don't kill her, is it still a sanity check?
It's still a
Okay.
murder attempt.
Damn it.
It's not a check. It's a loss. It's immediate loss.
Ah, lost, yeah.
Keep in mind that
Okay, so
that's kind of like you getting okay with killing innocents or people who are kind of.
no,
defenders.
I was just checking, like, can I shoot her kneecaps, but I cannot.
That would still cause a sanity
like
loss.
torture.
Much smaller, but you still are shooting at like trying to bring bodily harm. Would be like torturing someone, basically.
Why did you do it?
Okay.
Why did you kill him?
Told you I was being blackmailed.
Blackmail.
No, you were
Advice.
not.
You have poisoned Kenneth's mind with this blasphemy and
She's mouthing words. You can tell.
Do I understand what she is trying to say with her words?
Near Cthulhu mythos.
That.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I've seen what you have done and this
Shut up.
was
Ooh, that's close. That no.
powers.
With
Not
my
for man.
can I with my occult understand something, or is it like just
No,
the close
our
to
call will not
mythos?
tell you anything about this.
Okay.
You would have to roll Cthulhu Mythos or something.
Mythos if you want.
Okay, well, I try my best.
You are questioning your own reality with this. What was that thing about Joxer,
Well-
Dr. Sophie?
I'll try.
Is there a truth?
No.
Okay, I just start questioning your reality. You see, try to peer into her words, and it just drives this searing pain into your mind. You both lose 1 sanity point.
Um,
I swear, she takes over the suit. I swear, I don't mean harm. Just please don't shoot me. She has her hands out.
Can I hit her in the back of the head with the thing just to knock her out?
That would still be a sanity loss. You're bringing harm.
It would be a
upon someone
sanity loss to knock
who
her
has
out?
surrendered. You are willing to cause violence upon people that are not apparently.
My swear would be to restrain her.
Restrain her would be the most humane thing. Yes.
As
Okay.
anyone, something to restrain. Get someone.
I just have a ball of twine. Is that enough? Maybe tightly? I literally have twine.
I have a belt, says Diana.
Okay.
Thank you.
Slowly move to tie her. I imagine Diana is going with someone else.
Have the gun still on her just in case she tries anything
gun
funny.
also.
Same. I have my gun on her.
I am aiming.
Okay.
We all
Sure,
have
are you
our
going-
guns on her.
Okay, you all have guns trained on Claire. Okay. Something starts creaking and cracking, like this shift of reality in itself, as you hear the screams of 1,000 voices behind you, and something like a orb of pure light and myriad of colors and shifts unlike those seen on Earth manifests itself right behind you. You are not caught by surprise, but witnessing such a creature definitely throws you off entirely. And you need to make a sanity check, everyone.
Okay,
As you
close the
stare
door. Close the
upon
door.
the creature, unprepared.
I'm so sane.
Oh, that's bad.
I think I'm
Okay.
gonna lose it now.
YOLO.
God.
Is
Wait, I'm
everyone
great,
failing this
guys.
sanity check?
Everyone.
No,
not
I
everyone.
succeeded.
What?
I
Okay.
succeeded.
You succeed, you only lose 1 sanity point and increase your Cthulhu Mythos by 1.
Oh, nice.
But
How
the rest who
much?
failed,
How much?
that will be 6 sanity points. And everyone who failed, give me an intelligence check.
Okay, 72 minus 6.
I just wanna.
66.
Okay, that's what you want to see, Irene. You
Uh,
don't understand the funky thing.
Oh, wow.
Intelligence.
Mortimer, you do not understand it, but
What?
Dorothy and Clayton, you understand what it is. It's reality in of itself collapsing, made physical, manifest. You have a bout of madness. Because of your current state, you don't believe you're moving at the current time. You actually begin to see the world slowing down so painfully with you yourself. Your initiative is 0, but you have a penalty die on any combat action. Your move speed is only 3 meters. Your move, for the purposes of this combat. And you're having a bout of madness.
I
Just
wanna-
informing you.
I wanna
Mortimer,
say-
you
I
have
have-
another bout of madness
Yeah,
immediately.
indefinitely insane.
Indefinitely insane, so you have a bout of madness, have the same
I've
thing,
lost more than 10.
essentially.
I've
So,
lost more than 10.
Mortimer, Dorothy, Clayton, you all have this bout of madness.
Ah.
And this means that your guns, unless you're gonna shoot Claire right now, don't add to your initiative. So please, do your initiative. You go to your combat, click your token first.
Uh-huh.
Click your token first, then go
Oh,
to
do
the
I
combat
just
tab
mark
and
down
go to
temporarily
the
insane?
decks. Go to the decks. Okay,
Let's change this
because
to
your
0.
guns are not trained on the creature, right? They do not give you the bonus for this round.
I don't
And
know
the ones
where-
who are slowed down, you do not get the bonus at all. So,
That's 0 then.
yeah. You have like initiative 0, essentially.
What about me? How do I do that?
You have initiative 0. So just add your initiative, the way I describe it.
It's like the token.
I'm kind of lost.
token?
I mean,
Very simple.
Oh.
Right now you're having a bout of madness. You remember those?
mm-hmm.
because you understand the horror that you're seeing.
Yes.
Right? You've lost 6 sanity, gained 6 Cthulhu meters, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Everyone who's failed gains 6 Cthulhu meters. But you understand what it is. Therefore, that drives you insane. Okay? And you also are having your current, like, temporary madness, by the way. You're indefinite or definite madness. You have that big one. And what you're seeing right now is the world slowing down with you in it. Your movement is now 3 for the purposes of this combat. Your initiative will always be 0 for this combat, okay? And you do not get your gun bonus at all.
Okay, so then we just roll straight dex?
Yeah, you go to combat and you click your token and then click add dex to the initiative tracker and then you put it to 0.
Initiative tracker.
You want me to do it for you, Chicho?
Yes,
okay.
please.
Okay, so it will be, we go to the combat tab. You see dexterity to turn tracker?
Uh-huh.
Like that. But instead of 80, you have 0. You see it?
Okay.
Because you failed the bout of madness. Right now the world is super slowed for you.
Okay.
Okay? I'm missing 2 more initiatives. I'm missing
I'm so...
Irene. I'll do yours.
Yeah.
Irene, did you pass yours?
Dexterity.
Who passed the sanity? Only so okay. So yeah, Irene, do you understand the horror? You did
I
not.
do
Okay,
not-
so you
I
are not
did
suffering
not.
about the madness. So you basically just click your token and do this. Click in combat the dexterity, the turn tracker, like that.
This.
Okay.
Oh.
So this is how the initiatives look. Okay. Right.
I don't know, I just panicked and hit the turn tracker thing.
Yeah,
Yes,
Dorothy, you
correct.
did understand the horror, so yours will be 0. Okay, now I will do the creatures. Okay, this is Roll20 is such a great website. It's so well done. To be honest, it's amazing. Okay.
Wait, did I
so
lose extra sanity from the intelligence?
From
so
understanding,
far?
no. You just get the bout
Okay.
of madness for now. For
Okay,
now.
So I just marked down temporarily insane.
Yeah. If you, I mean, did you get into temporary insanity?
I
You're having a
Loss-
bout
loss
of
of
madness,
dex-
which doesn't have to do directly anything with it.
With losing 6 and 1 go is temporary insane. Yes.
Okay, so we did just lose 6 in one go.
Yeah, you go temp insane if you lose 5 or more in 1 go. And you
Did
go
we
in
just
depth
do that?
insane when you have that number that stands next to in
I
1
don't know why it's not letting me add the initiative. That's really odd. Never has
Okay, we just
added this.
okay. Then I am temporarily insane. Got it.
Yeah, no worries. Doesn't matter. For the purposes of the combat, those of you who are initiative 0 are basically seeing the world in very slow.
I'm super insane at the moment.
Irene, it's your turn. Your gun is not turned on the creature, but you can turn around and attack it if you wish.
Could I attack this type of creatures? Great question.
And you don't know what that is. It's a orb. It looks like a snow globe or something, collapsing in and of
Like,
itself. It's kind of trippy.
Faintest idea if Claire has summoned this thing or not.
And that would require a Cthulhu mythos. But that's your action.
Yeah, then. So I don't
Again,
have any
you're
idea.
questioning your reality. That bursts itself very harmful.
Can I just close the door?
You can if you want to. That would not require any further actions. It would just be that, and then if you want to multi-action, that would be then with a penalty die.
Can I does movement have any? Is like an action?
Movement is just what you can move in a turn without running.
How much is it?
Your move rate. It should be in the combat tab.
Oh yeah.
Everything you need right now, guys, is in your combat tab. Unless
Okay.
you're planning to do something that your character wasn't built around. Like, for example, grabbing a weapon that you don't have the proficiency or that you didn't plan on using. Like, grabbing a leg table, like one of those, the table legs to swing it like a club or something. I think none of you are prepared for that. Okay, so Irene, what do you want to do?
I don't have movement written on my combat tab. Is it the dodge one?
It should be in your combat tab. Let me check. Your movement rate has not been put. Okay, it didn't auto-calculate. But because of your size and your dexterity, yours is 8.
8 meters.
So you can move 8 meters. Are you planning to run through people
No.
with
Maybe.
guns? I'm just saying. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm just gonna nope the fuck out. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close the door and move over here. Bye.
Sure thing. Alright, then it's the turn of the temporal fractal identity. The creature does not exist in physical burn, so this means nothing to it as it moves into your field and attacks you. As it crashes towards, there's faces through the door like it's nothing to it. It will try to enfold you as it warps around you like this kind of jelly. Tries to grab you. That's it.
You have always now the option or the question.
What do you want to do? Dodge?
Yeah.
Dodge or
Fight back
or fighting
Or-
back? Yes.
or do nothing, but do
Or
nothing.
do nothing, which surrenders yourself.
Yeah, well, you just accept what the creature has rolled, essentially.
So if
I
you decide to
think
dodge, Inca, if you decide to dodge, ties win. So if you get a success right now, you would win. You would avoid being grabbed by it. If you decide to fight back, you would need to beat his success with a hard success, and you use brawl for that.
God.
Yeah,
Protect
I take dodge.
So you can use technically fire up to point blank range. Fight.
Not for this. She was not expecting this.
Yeah.
She's completely surprised.
If
by
you're
the
ready.
fact that,
If
in fact, she
you're
doesn't
ready,
even
fire.
understand what the creature is,
Yeah,
so she wouldn't
okay.
even be prepared for something like this.
Only if you're ready, just fire up.
I'll dodge.
Dodge,
We'll
okay.
see what happens.
You just need a regular success.
Oh
Okay,
wow.
that is a
Wow.
failure. That's in fact a fumble. So you will insta fail. You cannot do anything. You will be completely enveloped by it.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
Alright.
cool.
So you see Irene within the temporal fractal. She's like slowly sinking into it. It's like incomprehensible as you see the creature bending itself, creating a hole in its own body, and she's falling like down a well of multicolored fractal realities.
Something tells
All right,
me. we'll have to-
that's for the creature. Dr. Sophie, what do you want to do?
That's happening. I think the moment there's trouble, I'm literally just gonna shoot this bitch.
You're shooting Claire Whitley, and unarmed.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
I hate her.
There's
I
one
hate her
person
so
on the
much.
ground, and there's one person next to her.
There's one
Pointing
person on the ground. Person
Yes.
next to her.
Yeah, she
well,
was
I've
finishing
been
punches.
I've been aiming this whole time, so
Yes.
I don't know how many rounds that might be.
Technically, your gun wasn't trained on it. You've been, you cannot like half turning to the creature, but you're ignoring now the creature, and you're aiming at Claire Whitley. So it will be you don't have any aiming. You don't have any bonuses right now. It's just your shooting
Okay.
against it. At this
And I
distance,
don't want to damage
you
the
should
suit
have.
either.
Yeah, she still is halfway taking it out. By the way, at this range, you will have a bonus die to shoot at her.
Okay.
Nice.
She will have her. Yeah, she will. Do you want to shoot her?
I will have a bonus die.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, I think this bitch is really mad about the Connolly thing, so but I don't want to damage the suit. So she's
If you
how
want to avoid
far
damage
along?
the suit, you could take the penalty dice to aim for a part that doesn't have. Like,
I
she
don't think
took
it's
off the helmet. She took off like part of the gloves, part of the chest. So you could aim with a penalty die.
So it would just even
Regular.
out. It would be a
It
normal
would just
shot.
be regular.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck
Okay.
it.
As you train the
Please-
gun on her,
please
she
go
will
on.
immediately dive for cover.
Okay. Let's see.
Get
And
this
she entered-
penalty die, I think. I think it creates a penalty die for the shooter.
Yep. So you have
Is that
the
right?
penalty die. Yep. And she will enter now combat. As she
Cool.
was already in combat all along, but no one realized it. Oh, how nice.
Do the
Have a turn.
penalty, right?
Yeah,
Penalty?
penalty. Let's see.
Okay.
You need to roll
Nothing?
5 or lower.
That will not, technically.
No, that doesn't change anything.
No, no, you hit her! As she dives for cover, she immediately runs like that, and in the middle of like her climbing through, she moves her moth though, so... Okay, yeah, okay. Go ahead, roll the damage.
Rolling
You did a
damage.
rifle, you didn't do a weapon shot. Don't use the skills, use the combat tab.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
My
Roll
bad.
2d6. Roll 2d6.
2d6.
Plus,
Okay.
plus what? 2d6 plus
2d6 plus 4, I believe.
That's 4? Yeah, the rifle. Yeah. Go ahead. 2d6 plus 4. Go ahead, rolling. It is a regular success, so yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah. Okay. You hear this fizzle crackle noise, like a firecracker, and you don't see. Like, did you hit her? You're not sure.
I'm
Like
gonna,
rushing
I'm gonna-
past. Okay, she's holding her hand out as you run like after her. The fact she's holding her hand out, and you see the bullet being held in place just so close to her chest by these eldritch energies containing it. It kind of reverberates, shifts, and it just drops harmlessly. She's panting, and her hand is out. Her fingers, like the tips of her digits, are alight with runes that you do not understand. And
Okay.
she's on the ground, Emily. she just swears off, basically. That was Dungeon for Cold.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep,
Her
that's
hand
me.
is
I
still
think.
outstretched.
Her hand is still outstretched. I
With
would.
the glyphs glowing still.
I would. So how does this work? It would be a penalty to try to shoot her again, right?
You will have
you
declared it
declare
at this
it.
time, but you cannot. You don't have multi-shot with your. I don't think the rifle has
It's
multi.
fine. Yeah. Then I would just.
You basically
I would
do
just
that
sit
because
back
the
and
penalty is
reload.
for every shot.
Yeah, I would just move back one and then try to
Sure.
reload.
Mortimer, you are slowed down. Irene is being struck, and Claire is moving. You only have 3 feet, 3 meters. Keep that in mind.
Okay, 3 meters that was.
Yes.
Not even
3
3 meters.
meters.
Yeah, 3 meters. Keep in mind you cannot occupy the same space as other people.
Yeah, exactly.
You do not have a train, I'm afraid, on her. You will need to run. Probably.
I can only move 3 meters.
Yeah. As time is slowing around you.
Was. Oh.
Yeah, you see the glyphs lighting up. On
I
her
will
fingers.
just start pointing my gun towards her, but nothing.
Sure,
else.
you
It's
pull
it's
out
slow-mo,
your
it's
gun
slow-mo, like
and
a
aim
slow-mo.
it on
And then I'm gonna say, you reach.
Okay. Clayton, you are also being slowed down. What do you want to do?
I want to move also.
Okay, you have 3 meters.
Okay.
You can measure it with the measure.
Mm-hmm. Right here.
Okay. Okay, you see what you see.
Mm-hmm.
The world is slowing down all around you. What do you want to do?
I want to. I don't know. I mean,
Get your gun.
yes. I mean, my gun is already out. Was
Yeah, your
this
gun
whole
is
time.
out, but you don't have the benefit. You're too slow.
Uh huh.
Like, you pressing the gun is literally gonna take so long that someone can walk away.
Okay.
So you're getting no benefit. Next turn, everyone who had a gun
So-
trained out will get the bonus. They
Okay.
can get the gun bonus, basically, for initiative.
But this turn I cannot. Okay.
You cannot. You are crazy right now. You will never get it this turn. I think only Irene and Dr. Sophie will get it.
I cannot move again.
You can run if you want to for your action. That will
Like
triple
a
your speed. You could move 6 more, but that will
6
be all.
more. Okay.
3 more, man.
I think.
Is it double? No, it's triple to run.
Might be triple.
It's triple to run. Yeah.
So
Yeah, but with that you might be 6. You could get somewhere.
You should be able to get there within 6. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can,
And start
you can,
like aiming, like kind of
Good
lining the
aiming.
barrel of the gun to her, if you want to. You want to
Hello.
do that? Sure. Then that's what you do. You start aiming the barrel of her, but she's moving so fast compared to you. It's painful.
good evening.
Dorothy, the world is slowing down around you. You see Irene falling down the well.
Gonna hit that.
Cannot move there. There's no space for you.
Wow. Go here
Help
then.
Irene.
Yeah.
With what
Help Irene.
strength? Okay, fine. I'll try.
You want to help her?
Yeah, I'll try to.
Okay, helping would be a bonus die for her. Or do you want
Alright,
to pull her out?
Yeah, if I try to pull her out, that'll probably be strength. And that's where I fucking dumped. So I'm gonna help her.
Oh, sounds good.
Okay, come on, Irene, you got this.
Come on, Irene.
Come on.
Yay!
Okay,
So
Yeah, you should give you a bonus die for her. Okay.
yeah.
Next turn,
If I
Irene,
go
your
to
gun is
five.
not currently trained, so you will not get the bonus. But Sophie does get the bonus, plus 50. Okay, Sophie, you have just bumped to the top.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's what having a gun out and ready to shoot.
So
Cool.
with that you need to kind of take down the shot.
Yeah, you need to take the shot now.
Yeah, or aim technically. Okay.
She will have cover, so counters out your bonus.
Can I move and then shoot?
No,
No?
it's literally to get the shot out.
Yeah.
This initiative.
Okay. I got
So
you.
what I'm saying is like
Sure.
you can kind of like lean a bit, right? Because of your position, but that will give her cover. So she's like on the ground, and you have the bookcase in between, so it's a regular shot. Against her.
I'll try a regular shot. Fuck it. Wait.
She will
Alright.
immediately try to scamper away. So another penalty die, please.
She can't, except she has special rules.
She can.
She can. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
She's
fine.
moving faster than anyone else here,
Okay.
but not faster than a bullet. Okay, let's see
Good.
the penalty. 1d10.
Let's see the penalty, please.
1d10.
Wait, that's right.
Go on,
What
1d10.
did why did this happen?
4 will still be a regular.
Yeah.
Okay, the damage is not extreme, it's the regular 11. Okay,
11.
so you will see the following. The fingertips light up again as the bullet soars really fast. Even to those of you who are slowed down, you still see the bullet moving at like a tennis ball speed, right? And you see it slowing down as it narrows her. Her fingertips are crickling with magic and the arcane, but they start like buzzing out. And the bullet slows a bit, but still enters her body, making her scream. And that would be. She does not lose consciousness.
Darn.
Wow.
Okay.
The magic on her fingertips disappear, and she will move again.
So I don't get moved this turn.
Crawling.
yet.
No. Mobile.
Cool.
Irene, what do you want to do?
well, since I'm getting help, I would like to take advantage of that.
You want to crawl out, climb out of
Yes,
this well.
please.
Do you have any climb?
Oh, yeah, it's literal climb. Damn.
Do you have any
I-
climb? Is my question. Is it worth for you to roll climb over strength?
Wait, 20 climb, and what's my strength? Yeah, I need, strength.
Okay, then roll strength with a bonus die. Irene,
Okay.
this is important for you.
Let's go.
And then bonus.
Bonus?
The bonus.
Okay, that would be an extreme success. You do! Thanks to the help provided by Dorothy, you managed to climb out with an extreme success. You needed a heart. Okay, you're out! You're safe! For now,
Okay.
the creature remains. It's her turn, she did the full turn action. She can do this. There we go. Okay, it's the turn of the creature. Oh, Dorothy, would you look at that? No. It's gonna try to suck you in, much like he did Irene. Do you want to fight back or do you want to dodge?
To dodge.
Okay, then dodge against its maneuver. Oh! I think he doesn't get you. Yeah, unless you fumble. Yeah, you managed to dodge out of the way. You can do your move. I think it's half your move for regular dodge.
Okay, what's help of 3?
Oh, so 2. Just 2. It's like a kind of like. You know, you have a penalty die. You have a penalty die. It's a common. Do a penalty die because you are slow. Do it.
Do it.
A 4 will not hamper you. So yeah, move 2. All right, Mortimer. Dang it! She moved away.
So fast. How is that possible? Oh.
You see a bit of her with an extreme success. You could shoot at her. She does have cover though. Ah, but an extreme. It's an extreme.
Yeah, it would be
It's an
next
extreme.
week.
No penalties. No bonus, no penalties. Yeah. Because it's handgun is 15. You are. Oh, you're actually within short, no? Ah, no, it's not. Short is a quarter or half. I think it's half.
Good to look actually. I have none in my mind.
I think that's too much cover. Regardless. You just need an extreme to hit it on the foot.
I think if
basically.
you like at 3.5, that's
Yeah,
short.
3.5 would be close.
For normal handguns, it should be 3.5. Not,
So you need an extreme here.
yeah, would be an extreme shot.
Well,
I will give it still a try. Why not?
Go
For the
ahead
fun.
as you press the
It's
trigger.
slow motion as I come around.
Your bullet will also go out in slow motion, by the way. Like a tennis ball speed.
Amazing.
Imagine tennis ball speed. Like you can literally
That's
see the
funny.
bullet fly.
That's funny. I was just gonna go.
Oh shit!
Wow.
You blow his foot off! He screams, falls down, and dies! As she does so, the creature becomes enraged and goes haywire.
I'm still in the run motion of slowly
You
go
were
like
still
further
slow.
step.
Claire Whitley is no more. Alright, Morty. The creature has gone haywire now. Okay, that will be all.
No, I killed.
Clayton,
My
I
turn.
you hear the screaming slow-mo.
Oh shit.
Mr. Thompson,
What?
check on the others. The creature. I'm going. Oh.
Amazing.
But I'm very slowly there. Or are we still combat?
Yeah, you're still in combat. The creature is still fighting you and you're still haywire. Clayton, what do you want to do?
This is so nasty.
Run.
Where?
rare.
I don't know. Wait, the creature's still up right here.
Yeah, the creature's still swirling around, wants to suck someone up.
Okay.
It's gonna suck
Are we on
me
the
up.
Are we on the ground floor slash?
You
first
are in
floor?
the ground floor, yes.
The windows. This is a door.
This is
That is
a
a
door.
door, yes.
Just making sure.
Clayton, what do you want to do?
Can I? Oh shit. Oh. I don't think shooting will help. I don't really know what to do.
Your choice. You could try to have an idea if you want to.
Sure.
That sounds good.
Okay.
Ideas
As
are
you are
always-
quite mad right now, give me an intelligence check. You can have an idea in middle combat. It's fine for people who are insane, to be honest.
Oh shit.
You do not have an idea, I'm afraid. You can still move 3 meters. Dorothy, what do you want to do? As you just
I'm
narrowly avoided being sucked, just like Irene was.
I would love to take my 3 meters.
And do what?
I don't know, man. I
There's a
don't think
door.
shooting that thing is gonna work, man.
We
You
try.
can run
Yeah,
farther
you can pop-
too,
yeah, you
if
can
you're not
nice
gonna do
shot.
anything else.
Okay, let's fucking. Is there a window over there?
There's a door here and a window over here.
Yes.
Yeah.
So door
I'm-
here.
yeah. You want to see how fucking fast I can go?
Can triple it. Do you want to go through the door?
Okay.
Sure. You open the door to the kitchen. There's some half-eaten foodstuffs inside. You can move 9. Let's try to speed up. I know you're being slow. There. You're gonna run. You can run up to there.
Okay. Yay!
Okay. So that will be Sophie. Your initiative goes back to normal
Mhm.
right now. And
Okay.
Evin will go first.
Yeah.
What do you wanna do?
So I can shoot and move on the same turn.
Not
I-
run, but just move. Regular move. Yeah. You wanna give it pop a shot into the thing?
I will shot the thing because I
Sure.
have
You
nothing
have a
else.
bonus die. It's so close. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So I'm from the combat tab, right?
Yeah. Combat tab. Just click handgun.
Yeah.
Or your weapon. Whoa! 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 Jesus!
Oh my
okay.
God.
A bonus die will not.
Like,
Yeah. A bonus die will not do anything else.
It's the best roll you can get.
Yeah, the bug did happen. So what you do is 1d10, so 9 plus 12, so 21 is what you do. You do the maximum. Okay, so 21 damage. Okay, as the bullet enters, like, I don't know, you're aiming depth for its mass. You think there's no better shot in this world. If something is gonna turn it down, it's this. And the bullet goes through it and does a pip, barely harming its body.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Kind
You
of
see-
figured.
A small perturbance in its pattern, but almost
Yeah.
inappreciative.
Yeah.
It seems, but you're not insane, no? Is there anyone insane looking at it? No. Okay. Then, sorry, I cannot give you this. It was a critical, though. I give you this. Yeah, it's a critical. It's a critical. I'll give you this.
But 2.5.
It did seem, however, that the creature was almost like a liquid. That what affected him was more like the mass of the bullet, more than the speed, the penetration, the strength of it did enter. It was the mass itself.
The math.
That's what you noticed. Okay, I mean you can move your movement, which is 8. Sophie, what do you want to do?
Then.
Oh, you have 8.
Yeah. But
she's-
I counted attack, so.
You're measuring from the
3,
corpse,
so
by the way.
5. Oh yeah,
okay,
but
I
I
know, you
measured
measured-
myself.
Yeah, okay, no
I
problem.
measured
I'll move
myself,
you.
yeah.
I'll move you right there.
Yeah, so it will
Okay.
be here. Yeah.
Sophie,
Thank
what
you.
do you want to do? You
Can I
probably do
double
you see
action,
the shot?
multi-action?
That would be
First-
penalty dice for both.
I wanna get where. So I wanna. Well, actually, can I move more and do an action? Is that something I can do?
But if you want to do multi-action, you need to declare it before rolling any dice.
Got it. I want to move, like, quickly to her, the dead body, and try to get the rest off of her.
It's not a combat action to do that. It's a
It's
lot of
not a
straps. It's a lot of
Got it.
straps. Like she was working on it, and it's kind of like an armor, basically. You need help to really put it on and off. You were aware
Got
that it's not fully visible in combat.
Got it. So then I will not do that. Instead, I am going to. I guess. He's unconscious, right?
He's unconscious, yes.
Can't really get him up, so it's. Can I help one of these guys move quicker? Like pull them, these two down here.
I mean, yes, but they feel very leaden. They would
Got
not.
it.
They would not. be easy to
They
try.
would not budge even if I interfered. Okay.
You would push them. It's just that they feel so much heavier than they should be.
Right. Then I'm just gonna move quickly. I suppose.
Go ahead.
Let's move quickly. That's would that be then triple my movement?
Yeah, triple your movement. If you want to run, just sprint for it. But you do need to move in a straight line. Just keep in mind
Okay.
that.
Heard
On
that.
a mostly straight line. You can like swerve a bit around things, but not do like a big turn.
Got it. Okay. I would then move. Is there another window? No, this is just this door. I try to move. So it's 8, 16. Okay. I would try to like move towards the stairs, I guess.
Towards the stairs? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I
Let's
can't.
do it.
I can't really. One sec.
I can move you.
Yeah.
Where
move
do you
me,
want to go?
please.
Towards the stairs?
Towards the stairs.
Around
yes.
the kitchen, right?
Yeah, around the kitchen.
Sure. Then 8 there. Go ahead.
All right,
I'll give
8
you a bit
there,
more.
going
There you
in.
go. Move 8.
And then
And now you can do more movement based on your speed. However, you are currently not holding any light. I would like to inform you. You see darkness. You have a rifle that requires both hands.
that requires one hand.
In fact, I think the only light that you're seeing currently is from her.
Got it. So I wouldn't go into the darkness. No, that's a poor decision. I would say fortify with everyone else here.
Okay.
Move
You
back
could move
maybe
there
a
with
little
your regular
bit.
movement. Do you want to do anything for your action? Could do self-defense for a bonus die. Although, is that already a run? No, you're
not
still
really.
within the movement. Okay, what do you want to do with your action?
With my action, can
Yes.
I? So I saw it go through the door. Like through the door. Can I just like try to aim as if like in that
in the direction
area?
that the creature you think it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So if
Go
like
ahead.
say if it goes through the wall or something, I can do that.
Go ahead. Okay.
Cool. That's it.
All right. It's the turn of the creature. The creature's gonna move unimpeded. It's gonna start swallowing the turd. Seamus and Diana is frozen with fear, so she starts tipping towards him. That's it.
Oh.
Mortimer.
Mortimer. Hello. What to do?
You can have technically you can have a conversation in your own time. If you want somebody. It's just for the others that you come up as space.
Good question.
You are both insane. If you want to go for the idea roll, that's fine.
Yeah, it's time to go a bit more insane, as my insanity is very insane.
You could do Cthulhu Mythos if you wanted to understand the creature, but you could also do technically the blood is no longer because it's been sucked in. You could do an idea roll for regular ideas, or you could do a Cthulhu Mythos to understand the creature.
Okay, I go for the fun of it because I am insane.
If you're insane, Cthulhu Mythos will have a bonus die.
Yeah, I will try Cthulhu Mythos because I'm stuff is going through my brain.
Sure, go ahead.
Let's see. Cthulhu Mythos.
You have a bonus die.
Bonus die. Doesn't make it
No.
better.
That's an improve. Okay, a hard success will tell you this is an anomaly. This is a creature that is correcting a wrong. Something that doesn't belong needs to be corrected. And until it feels it has corrected it, it will keep pursuing. It is, however, not invulnerable, as its one weakness is displacement, so to speak. The way to kill it is to throw things at it or attack it with things that are big and heavy.
What about the suit? Where's the
A
suit?
bullet is not heavy. It doesn't care for the kinetic strength, it cares for the mass of the object.
This creature.
Quickly, please.
Trying to rush.
I'm gonna just move my 3 meters.
I don't see it. Come on, he pulls up a rap god. Beat.
Oh, you. The creature tries to correct something, but it's weak against. Hit it with, I don't know, books or something heavy. Stumbling upon words.
Sure.
In slow motion. His mind moves faster than his physical form can.
Okay, that will be Mortimer. You are all aware of that. You trust him. Clayton, what do you want to do?
trust.
Where's the suit?
The shoot.
Suit.
Suit. The suit. It's on her partially. Another partially is, I think, Sophie had the other parts. But it's not combat effective to do it, especially not for you. We're going in slow mo. Takes minutes to take it off.
Okay. What if I try to jump out the window?
You could if you want to. You might. You want to open it and then climb out? You just
I mean,
opened it.
We're at
Just
base
standing.
floor. It couldn't hurt much.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. That would be a full turn action though.
Okay. I'll do
So
that.
you see yourself on the other side, basically, like so. Okay.
Hello.
Dorothy, you've just heard the information.
Information.
Yes.
What information? Remind me again.
Bullets
It's
will
weak
not do
to-
because they're small. You need to hit him with something big. Something
Oh.
that causes displacement. Something that's heavy.
Oh my god. Ah, and of course it had to be when I didn't make a strength build.
Choice.
Choice. Okay. Bye.
You could help someone lift something. I think
Yeah.
that's an
Okay.
idea.
Like
Okay.
this barrel over here.
Okay,
I think
okay.
it's the wine barrel. Right.
You
Someone
want to
come-
help
something.
throw a big barrel.
Yeah, well,
the
let's help throw a big barrel.
Sure thing. Okay. Then back to you, Irene.
Yeah, I want to throw the big barrel. Surprisingly.
Okay. You go grab it between the two. Who has bigger strength than you? Than either of you.
I have 45.
I have 35.
Oh, you have 45 and she has polio. So you give me a throw with a bonus die against the fractal identity.
Let's go.
So, strength.
No, but throw. The
Throw.
skill throw.
That's,
See, this is
that-
one of the ones that are not in your combat tab.
It's under swim.
Yeah.
Above track.
So throw with a bonus die.
Oh my god. Yeah, this was not that good of a plan, but hey, you know.
Wow.
So long you don't fumble. Bonus die. A 1 will
die.
still have you succeed. Or a 0.
What was
A
it?
0! No, a 4 no. A 4 will make you fail.
okay.
You have a 44. Do you want to spend luck?
How much would I need to spend luck? Probably
24.
a lot. Damn.
More luck you would need to
Probably
spend.
not. And we cannot like roll the
Yep.
barrel either.
You already
I
threw
hope
it.
not.
That's the problem.
Okay.
You throw the
Oh.
barrel and it crashes on the door frame and it just shatters on the ground.
Oh well, we tried. Yay.
Dr. Sophie.
You're Sophie. I guess. Oof. That's bad. Okay. I will try, hitting it. No, I can't really hit it with anything.
Shoot it.
There's nothing. I
A
could
bullet
shoot
would
it.
still do a bit of damage, but it doesn't matter how good of a shot you are. It would just do the size bullet damage. That's what you've learned.
Right. Okay. In that case, how good is my throw out of curiosity? I believe it's not good, but I think I will.
You can also bash
shoot
it over the head with brawl.
Yeah.
That's another
Ooh.
option.
If you have
But I would have to
something.
be. Yeah, I would have to be very
And
close,
improve.
right?
You need to get into melee combat with it.
I'll throw something large as well. Maybe this kettle,
Sure.
or is
What's
it?
your s-
Yeah, it looks pretty. It's
what's
pretty
your
bad.
strength? Yeah, you should be in range for throwing. Sure, you
My
grab
strength's
just
40.
grab like a kettle. Yeah, grab it
Yeah,
like a
my
kettle and
strength's
throw it.
40.
Sure. Go ahead. Give me a throw.
Throw. It is below. I see it. Nope.
Fails. You smash against
Fails.
the wall.
I'm really not good at this. Just saying.
Okay, what happens follows is an interesting thing. As you realize Dr. Seamus disappears, and you all forget about him.
Who? About who?
He exists.
What are you saying?
He doesn't
What?
exist.
Oh.
Who doesn't
You are aware
exist?
someone has been sucked in,
Huh?
but you cannot picture them. Who
My
were they?
God.
Who were
I
they?
don't know.
Diana!
Oh,
She's so in
my-
danger! Whatever that happened to that other person, it's gonna happen to her! And that's its turn. Mortimer.
Whoa. Is something around me. One of
There are
those
books.
look
There's
big,
a
some big
yeah.
books. Oh,
big
what
book.
is
You want to
this?
grab a big book?
Oh, what is this? What is this?
That
Something-
is one of the electrical lights.
But I need something.
You could
Something.
you could use that as an improvised weapon.
I'm looking for something heavy that I can use as an improvised
You
weapon.
could use that as a heavy weapon.
Perfect. Okay. I'm just gonna put
The
that.
light?
An improvised weapon.
The light?
Yeah, just wrench it out. You want to wrench it out?
Yeah.
Give me a strength check. This one
Yes.
technically doesn't have a penalty die.
I'm so weak.
Oh my god.
Okay, it would take you the full turn action to do so.
Yeah.
Yeah. You wrench it out, and you have it in your hand now. You have a club, basically. Uses brawl.
Gonna just add that to my sheet.
Clayton, you have jumped out of the window. What do you
Hello.
want to do?
Maybe try and go around the house.
Okay, at your speed, but sure, go ahead. Move
My
up
speed.
9. You move 9
9.
meters then.
Okay.
Okay, Dorothy. The barrel didn't work.
Come on.
Okay, let's find
You see
something.
all sorts of knives in the kitchen. You see all sorts of tools. There's what's it called? A rolling pin too.
Get the rolling pin.
Sure, you get the rolling pin. It uses the profile I just shared of improvised weapon. Uses your brawl characteristic. And what do you want to do?
This is such a bad idea.
Yeah, don't do that.
Cry?
Grab the rolling pin. Do you want to do anything else?
Fine, I'll throw it.
Want to throw it? Okay, give me a throw. He doesn't use the profile
Indeed.
when being thrown. Just informing you.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's just throw things. Yeah.
Just throw it.
Good old
Where the
triangle.
fuck is throw?
It's a skill. On the stream.
It's at the. It's kind of towards
Oh,
the
there
bottom.
it is. There it is.
Oh.
That is a fumble. You hit Diana Carlson.
Oh well, that's a heavy thing.
Just 2 damage. Okay, so you do bash her over the head with it. A bit, but yeah, that's about it. Irene.
Question. I cannot go like here because Diana is on the way, right?
You cannot occupy that space, no.
Okay.
Do you want to grab something from the kitchen?
I'm just wondering, like, if I could. I don't have enough movement. I would have tried to, like, make the bookcase fall on top of the thing.
Do you have a movement for that?
I don't think so.
5? No, yeah, you should. You could move to the bookcase, but you do need extreme success. It's a pretty heavy bookcase.
Okay, it's heavy. It's not one of those whimsy bookcases. Got it.
It's a big old
It's a-
filled with books.
It's quality. Okay.
It's literally extreme success. It's a very heavy
Quality.
thing. We're
Yeah,
talking about
okay.
like compared to
Could it-
like an anchor or something.
Damn
Trying to do the same
renovations.
My
Am
turn.
I right?
Would that be? How would that work?
Would be like around 90 kilos or something. You just need to tip it over. That's why it's possible.
If I wanted to do the same thing on my turn, how would that work?
If you want to do the same thing, you would attempt the same thing. If anyone is
Okay.
collaborating, that the person who arrives first or the person who's going to arrive gives a bonus die to the person who's going to test.
Yep.
You can hold your action. You can hold yourself so that you go coordinated and you choose which one tries it if you want to.
That sounds probably
Just
like.
keep in mind
wanna
that Sophie, I think you will definitely need to run to get there.
Okay. Would that take away from anything?
You will not be able to help if you run.
Okay. Then never mind.
Like the book is the good thing about this technically, that this idea is that if you fail, the bookcase is not falling. Like it's just too big to be displaced. So, you want to do it, Irene?
I'll do it.
Okay.
I don't have anything else at this
Great.
point, so
Give me
Okay.
an extreme strength.
okay. Extreme strength.
Ooh!
One luck will get you success.
One.
Please.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
As you manage to tip over the bookcase, it falls into the thing and does 2 damage.
Okay.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it kind of ruffles it a bit and kind of pushes it a bit, but It still remains there, though you can see definitely you are seeing perturbations in it. It's no longer as symmetrical or as kaleidoscopial. You're definitely causing damage to it. Alright? The bookcase is out on the ground.
Goodbye, bookcase.
Dr. Sophie.
Rip in peace.
I say to those in the way, duck, and I'm gonna try to shoot. How does the ceiling look?
The ceiling is pretty tall.
Could I try to like
20 feet tall.
shoot at it? Shoot something down from it? Like
There seems to be nothing on top of it.
nothing on top.
Yeah.
Then I'll just shoot it. From
Shoot it? Sure.
I'll
Go
shoot
ahead.
it from here, I guess.
Keep it, you're entering Dorothy's space there.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see her. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, shoot. You should have a bonus die from that.
As long as you don't fumble.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Combat, that's right. Okay.
Okay, yeah, a pretty good shot, dead center. But then again, you barely notice
Bonus
the perturbance. Yeah, it doesn't
Oh.
matter. It doesn't. It,
Can I
It
do
doesn't matter.
let me... It doesn't matter? Okay. Okay.
You notice again, it seems that you just caused the damage of the displacement of the bullet itself. The kinetic energy did matter very little. You're certain of it.
Okay.
You did a
then
bit of
that's
damage to it, a bit. But that's about it. It's
Hmm.
the turn of the creature, and it will... That's swallowing her. Morty, you charge, you swing at it. Here's the thing.
Try.
It's not gonna oppose you because it can only fight back, and it cannot fight back right now because it's eating. So you have a bonus die after everything is done. So you cancel your penalty die, and you gain another bonus die.
Yes.
ahead.
Swinging.
You're gonna need
wow.
a
that's a
bonus
bonus,
for
go.
sure. For sure. Oh!
And
Oh!
this is 0,
That
it's
is
a 9.
an extreme!
Yeah, it's an extreme.
You do 8 damage, exactly, 8 damage to
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Okay, thank God, we saw some damage.
It's 10 damage. 10 damage.
10?
Because it's extreme. 1d6
Yeah, but it's
plus
a bludgeoning
1d4.
weapon, it just does the maximum roll possible.
Yeah, the maximum roll possible is 10.
No, it's 1d6.
What is-
Wait, you have damage modifier. Okay,
Yeah, I
my
have a
bad, you do
damage
have
modifier.
damage bonus.
I'm a
Okay.
strong guy.
Okay, sure. Okay, no problem.
It's 10 damage.
Okay, 10 damage. Yeah, that will see the spell. You send it back from whence it came. You will all regain
Demon.
2 sanity upon the evil being confronted.
Yay!
You come back.
like almost
Our
so
friend.
Diana
Friendship.
collapses on the ground. Victory is yours.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Heavens.
Blessed be the Lord.
Slowly, you come out of the insane thing
Okay. Oh my god.
as
Wait, I'm-
time
I
returns
will-
normally to you.
My god.
I'm back inside. Okay.
Yes, I put you back inside so that you would not miss the action. But yes, Diana is, however, unconscious.
I'll try to help her out, I guess. Is that first aid or medicine?
First aid.
First aid.
patch
Okay, I
out
can
her
still
a
do
bit.
that.
Sure. While you're doing that,
Sure,
what are the rest doing? As you're slowly calming down, you feel, especially the ones who had a bout of madness just now, your hands are shaking. You're not sure of the time. You're not sure. Is this real? What happened to that person?
I want to check
What
my
person?
pocket watch, and I want to check if there's new times on my arm written.
No.
Okay,
Yes.
and the pocket watch, I will write the time that it shows currently on my arm.
Sure. Okay.
And then I will go to Dorothy,
Sure.
and I say, Dorothy, you remembered there was some code, the one that they wanted from you,
Yes.
and we had a message. Sophie had the message about you being mauled by wolves. Do you think we should write the code on someone?
We should write
on one of
multiple
us.
codes. We should write multiple codes. Ones that don't make any sense, too.
No, but because we had the problem in your record that we didn't have the code after Dorothy was gone, we should have the real one somewhere.
Very well.
Okay.
Would you like
And
to record it on?
I guess I take my pen and I will lift up my shirt and
Do you
write
want
it
to
somewhere
share the code, Dorothy?
hidden in
Yes.
my.
She did already.
Yeah, she did already. But that
7
You don't have to say it again.
Yeah, I
Okay.
will write it somewhere in my body that's like completely covered by clothes. In
Sure.
normal situation.
Maybe on the same place that you put the times.
No, the times are visible on my arm.
True.
All right,
We don't
as
want
you're
it
doing
to be
that,
visible.
what are the others
So
doing?
we're hiding the code.
Um,
I'm gonna.
So, seeing Sophie fail the first aid, I will try to.
Sure. Each attempt is a 5-minute, just so you know. While
Okay.
they are doing that, what are the rest doing?
I'm gonna try to.
So by the second attempt, you would
Oh,
have
wow.
gotten all the stuff.
Almost
Yeah,
killed
you would
her.
have gotten all the stuff from her. If you look at her person, you'll see that she had a weapon hidden in her.
what kind?
A revolver.
Okay, I'm gonna just take the revolver off her. Anything else on her?
She had a mysterious-looking book.
Another
It's filled
book.
with well, you're technically still definitely the same, so you think it has lots of valuable contents inside. It has a lot of knowledge. What was that? Glyphs that were around.
Gonna just pocket it.
Sure.
We should get the thing, the suit off of her.
Yeah, he has. You've spent 10 minutes trying to tend to that.
As you tried your visible first aids.
Okay, you
Miserable.
now
I
have
was
the
not
full
too
suit.
far off.
Almost killed her.
You want to check him?
Yeah. Finders keepers, guys. Remember.
Yep. He had another revolver. He had a knife as well. And he had this odd looking lock on him. Seems to slot perfectly into the suit.
Wow.
It the whole time.
Wait, we should inspect it.
It seems to fit the code, Dorothy. What will you do?
Should we take the suit off from like
You have.
completely off from her?
You have.
Oh, we have
You have the
completely
suit fully
removed the suit
assembled
now.
now.
Okay.
If
Um,
you don't mind, everyone, if we're going to do this, I think it would be wise if I did it. You all seem a bit, well, pale, tired, and I don't mean to sound rude, but a bit unstable.
Go ahead.
You want to wear the suit?
I put it on over my luxurious gown.
Sure.
Yeah.
The harnesses are still in the trunk.
Someone come with me.
No, the harnesses are not for you.
Oh, they're not for
the
me.
passengers.
For the
Should
passengers,
remember.
got it.
Who wants to put on a harness?
I can put
I-
on the harness.
Let's.
I think everyone here should, well, strap in.
Oh
Still.
boy.
Sure.
All right. Does everyone want to wear a harness?
Do we understand what we're doing?
No.
What are we doing?
I think we're trying to get back where we were originally, right? Is there anything in that book you have there?
The suit, by the way, while worn, gives armor +2.
Armor +2, okay.
So 2, in general. Means that you will reduce any incoming damage by 2. This can be avoided by an enemy taking a penalty die.
Sure.
Got it.
Let's put on
The harness.
the harness.
Yeah.
Okay, so does anyone not want to put a harness?
She's unconscious, so she can't consent to it either.
Yeah, you can put it on her if you want to.
Maybe we don't
While
know.
wearing the harness, you need for it to work. I think Dorothy, you passed the physics test. You know, according to the contraptions and the book that you have, which is the journal, they need to be chained, connected directly to her. So that would leave you with only 2 meters of distance between you. You need to be
We should
always within
move
2
to the
meters of
kitchen.
her. You want to move to the
Where
kitchen?
there's a bit more space, I think that would probably be wise.
And less gore, probably too.
Let's go into the kitchen.
Right, kitchen, here we go.
Okay. Remember, you need to be maximum distance 2 meters away from her if you want to be
And-
Okay.
chained. To unchain yourself, it would be just a penalty die on anything else you do that turn. If you enter combat, of course. But just know, if you're not chained, you will not be carried along.
She
Dorothy?
should come with us. Right? We can't leave her, right?
Okay, really stupid question. Remind me, why are we using this?
Code.
Well,
For funsies.
why don't we analyze what's happened in the story? Try to piece together what's going on.
I really want that code, and I don't know why.
Well,
It's
they're dead now.
They're dead now, yes.
Huh?
Maybe if we can find a time where Connolly's still alive. I don't know. It's really miserable about it, in fact.
Mm.
So we have
Sophie.
You're 3
Oh, the
meters
suit
away.
cop-
You need to get on this side, honey.
we have now the suit complete. We have the code to activate the suit.
Should we do it? Can I think for a moment and see if this is a good idea?
Give me an idea roll.
Cool.
Okay. Something is going on with the suit, for certain. No matter if you use it or not, the suit seems to be causing something to happen right now. Something that's maybe explaining all those weird things that are happening around, all those sudden blinding shifts. You have a couple of physicists with you, or at least you used to have, and they barely could scratch to understand it. If anyone can fix what's wrong with the suit, it's only Kenneth Connolly. But if those visions from the past are to be true, who knows where his body lays? And that corpse cannot help anyone. It might be your only chance to try to seek him out in the past.
Probably try to think of Connolly, like think of what she remembers of him and where like interactions with him basically. We need to fix the suit. And to do that we need to get Ken.
Right.
Should we that girl, she's going to be left behind. Should we bring her along?
Okay.
If we
Take
don't
her with us.
What? No, we should have at least one survivor if this doesn't work out. Someone
But-
needs to tell the world that Dr. Conley is no longer with us.
So
You know physics, right? What of those notes
Not
do
on
you
the
think?
same level as him.
Could you walk me through what I should do if you have read his notes?
You want to check the notes, Dorothy?
Okay.
Okay. As you pore over them, you get small glimpses of the truth within them. As far as Dr. Connolly described it, it's more of a feeling, much like balance or perhaps one of the senses. It's not something you so much use. Once the code is inputted and the machine has been turned on, it's a feel, a sensation that drives the machine to work. Maybe even your own will. That's as much as you understand.
It's a feeling. That's the best way I can put it.
Many feelings, but one very special one for him. And she's gonna let her turn towards Dorothy and say, "You can put the code in."
All right.
The
Input
suit
code.
near the thingamabob that you have slapped together does have this big button that you can press with your thumb. The thing is, to boot it up, you do need to know how to operate the power source on the back. You need an electrical repair or mechanical repair on the back.
Anyone know that?
Morty!
I've done it once to understand it a little bit, but I'm not sure. But I can try.
Go ahead.
Mechanical. Mechanical repair then.
Yeah. Yes, you start messing with the battery and manage to turn it on. You're still not sure where the power is coming through, but it's powerful. It hums, it drums. It's incredible. As it starts fizzing about, you see in your arm guard, Sophie, the slots. It's lighting up. It's asking for the code.
Go on.
Okay.
Input it?
Code.
You put the code, and then it glares up. The button. It's right there, Sophie. Do you wish to press it?
I push it.
You push it. In a flash, you all stop existing. At least, I think existence works. Vanish.
Wow.
You are nothing. Traveling in this myriad of extreme nothingness. No space can exist, only time. Reaching, searching. The sensation can only be described as falling backwards into a pool of water, but seeing nothing, just feeling with your every inch of your body. The passengers, however, have a much worse outcome. The forces upon their bodies alone are enough to take them out of consciousness. As Sophie, you realize that you're surrounded by dead weight. They're not dead because they're not alive, because they don't exist, but they are there, and you feel them through the machine. It all depends on you now. It's a electrifying sensation. Your body hair everywhere stands up as you feel power surging through you. You feel floating in a pool of salt water. And you just need to stretch your limbs and confront your will to be done upon this suit. What is your will, Sophie?
I will. Is that like a abstract question? Or is that like a number?
Your will is your will. What do you desire? What do you think you want? What can the
to
suit
see
do
him.
for you?
I want to see Kenneth Connolly.
You want to see him? Sure thing. That you will. Give me a power. Are you satisfied with that roll?
I think I'm going to have to be. I don't know if I'll get any better.
You will feel that pull, that tug dragging you. And you get thrown into somewhere very far away. You're not sure if it's the future, the past, but that's where he is, isn't it? Give me a sanity roll.
Oof.
You suffer 4 sanity loss. Does that give you temporary insanity?
One, it doesn't have a number next to it, but I'm -5 right now.
What you're asking?
If she's gonna have an indefinite sanity, which is the portion of the
No,
sanity total.
that would be
Okay.
10, right?
It should be
No,
what's marked on the sheet. The should have calculated
Up
this.
to
Oh,
the
I'm
effort
fine.
is
I'm
how
totally
much sanity you have lost over 24 hours. If
Yeah.
that number is reached or above, then you go indefinite insane and you go temp insane.
Mm-mm.
If you
I'm
have
not.
lost 5 or more
Okay.
in one go.
Everyone, give me a Constitution or a Power roll, except the suit wearer.
What, a power or constitution or both?
One or the other, whatever you prefer.
Okay, God.
Trying to will yourself.
Oof.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's on extreme for whatever reason, but that's still a fail. Irene.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
it was
that is-
extreme. Whoops.
that you will vomit out. You will be okay. I will describe what happens to you.
Oh no.
Okay. Right. You will come out of this and return to existence, though you do not recognize where you are or who you are with. You are in a hot and heavy place. It has this humid aura to it, and there's mosquitoes abuzz everywhere. Seems to be some sort of graveyard. As you materialize behind this church building, you take a deep breath and realize you have time traveled. You did it. Your Cthulhu meters increases by 4.
Oh god.
Sophie.
Okay.
Everyone who failed their roll is unconscious for the whole scene.
Okay.
Everyone who
2, 3,
succeeded
4.
make a sanity roll except Sophie, who already passed. I already
Oh
did it.
shit.
A sanity roll.
As you realize you have
Oh,
Dorothy.
that's
Dorothy, you will
bad.
lose 4. Yeah, you lose the same. But 2 fumbles, it doesn't matter. You lose the maximum, which is 4 for you. So you both lose
Howie.
4 added on to your Cthulhu mythos. You are both conscious to see the following. You hear 2 voices frenetically, like talking to each other. And they are both familiar to you now. As you peer over the corner of the church, you hear the sounds of spades driving into the mud and shoveling. You see dear Dr. Kenneth Connolly digging. His shirt's arms are being pulled up and he's digging while you see a very shocked Dorothy cover her mouth. There seems to be 2 bodies at their feet. One of them is a malformed mutant, and the other one looks like a human, though almost unrecognizable. Seems they've been both shot. Dr. Kenneth is saying, okay, we don't just... let's think about this. They attacked us first. We simply were defending ourselves. Dorothy, you have a memory of this, Dorothy, but you are physically there. There's another version of you right there. Okay, I'm understanding that, but I don't want to roleplay it. Okay, so
Oh my
Dorothy
God.
simply says, I know, but it's too much. I didn't expect this would turn violent. Well, what matters is we found the cure, at least. The plague will be stopped and they will dynamite that cave. We are over with this. They seem to be digging the grave, or at least only Dr. Kenneth is doing the digging. So since Dorothy is like crippled, basically. What do you want to do now? Those of you who are conscious.
They're right
Oh
before
my
us.
god.
They're like you're in behind the building and you're kind of peering over the corner, seeing this scene. They're not aware of you.
I would.
Remember
now,
this.
what?
I would probably. My first instinct would be to like go up to him, honestly.
Just go up to him with the suit on.
Yeah, honestly, I would have to bring everyone with though, because they can't be
No.
far from me.
Are you dragging everyone who's unconscious with the suit? Because I don't think you can move. Then they're literally unconscious on the ground at your feet.
A couple of them were unconscious. So you just.
I would.
By the way, Irene,
why don't we?
Irene, you have age 13 years,
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
and you don't get any bonuses. However, does that drive you to being old? I think not. You were young, but yeah, you are now
no.
13 years older with no benefits to it.
Yeah, I will be 48.
Oh, that's the
Grrr.
penalty to -5 to appearance and.
Okay,
bit-
then take away is -5 and what else?
And she has to conduct a -5
On
between
strength, dexterity, right?
yeah,
Or
that's between
constitution.
strength and dexterity.
Okay,
Constitution.
so you
test.
take away 5
verify.
points in appearance, and then you need to take any combination, but 5 points between strength, dexterity, and constitution. So you choose which one
5
you want to
points
know.
from any of them.
Any of those 3. You take always
it's
5 to
also-
appearance.
Yeah, like 5 goes away from appearance, and then you can
Yeah.
take, for example, 2 away from strength, and then 3
Correct.
away from constitution, as an
Correct.
example.
Okay, I think I take 2 away from strength and 3 away from constitution. Appearance I
Damn.
already took, and then I change my age to 48. Although I have to say, I think I would only become hotter with age, so.
Sure.
I agree.
But I'll just
Sure
deal
thing.
with it from now.
Sure thing. Okay, so do you unchain the ones who are unconscious so that you can approach Sophie?
Did it say anything against that?
You will be dragging them, and it will be very slow and very loud, and
I'll
you will probably
just
hurt them.
unchain them. Fuck
Yeah.
it.
That's
That's
like
unchain.
literally like just unchain someone. Your belt.
Fine.
Right, you leave them behind and rush across. They immediately like raise weapons. You maybe see Dorothy pull out the gun. Are you?
Oh, wait.
Remember, your face is not visible. You have a helmet on. Are the others following after her? The ones
No.
unconscious.
I
will-
don't really have much of a choice of what to do.
Do you? Okay, sure. As you come across, you see them starting to freak out. Dorothy has a gun out, and she says, "Well, hands up or shoot!" And Dr. Connolly kind of climbs out, grabs the spade with 2 hands, looking at you. However, Dorothy, you are seeing yourself. That's a
Oh,
sanity
no.
check.
Oh shit! I should have ran off into the woods.
Yeah.
Okay. See you guys in hell.
Okay, that is
Lovely.
a 1d6 sanity loss, and probably. Okay,
Yeah.
roll an intelligence check. Okay, you understand. This is an anomaly. This should not happen. Dorothy opens fire.
Okay.
She's in fact gonna develop schizophrenia, and she's gonna open 3 panic shots into you, 1 for each. With
Okay,
2
that's,
penalty dice each.
Do my
So
math.
3 shots is 3 penalty dice.
yeah, 2 because of range. You're close.
Yeah.
Okay, so 8 and 9, nothing.
That's a miss.
Stop changing the edit, please, Napa. I'm doing it for you.
You've said it.
I doing it for you, Napa. Okay, 5-4 will not make this better. So that will hit the second one, which was Sophie. You get hit with 7 damage. That will be 5 damage. You take.
Okay.
As you get shot, and then the final shot for yourself, Dorothy. And that will save you.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I will save you. Okay, as this happens, the suit gets compromised. Give me an extreme power roll, Sophie.
Me? Okay.
Yep.
That.
Oh, goodbye, people where we have unshackled.
Yeah, you get immediately thrown back into space. The 2 who
Ooh.
are left behind are lost to space.
Damn. Sorry, guys.
My God.
You immediately get plunged back inside. You develop schizophrenia,
Goodbye.
Dorothy. Sophie, did that drive you? Was that half of your hit points?
Not in that instance, but I am at half my hit points. Because I took a damage earlier.
Okay, so it wasn't half of your total hit points.
Right.
Okay, so you are conscious as you're bleeding. You have a bullet lodged into you, and you see the suit is kind of bleeding out something you don't understand. It's hissing as everyone else loses consciousness. I mean, Dorothy and Mortimer now are unconscious. Clayton and Irene, you have lost yourselves in time. You're done.
Darn. Sorry, guys. Should have been awake.
Good
I mean-
night.
Nah, I
Good.
live happy life with my hot 48-year-old self in the past, or whatever the
Oh,
time period
whatever.
was.
We'll see.
Yeah,
All right.
it's my
as you
MILF era.
get thrown into time
Cool.
once more. This pressure mechanism just goes back. You start realizing this is what happened. You realize it now, Sophie. What happened to Kenneth? This is exactly what unfolded. He was shot, and the suit just protected him. You understand it. The pain, the suffering. Mortimer and Dorothy, both of you give me an extreme power roll.
Extreme power.
You feel something deep inside of you stirring. You feel threatened.
Okay.
Okay, Mortimer, you are conscious. for this.
Nice.
Your body is not responding to you. The equivalent would be for you to be submitted to so much G-force that you are not in control of your body. It's that kind of sensation, maybe like a roller coaster. But the reality is that you are not physical. You are energy right now. So
Oofies.
Mortimer and Sophie, you barely get time to really process what's going on. When something lurks between the channels, it looks for a corner in time and rears its ugly head.
Oh shit.
Both of you, please give me a sanity roll. As you see something horrible. Its mouth
Oh, that's
bleeds in 2 and
an
3.
extreme,
Wait,
but
am I
it should be a
dead?
normal
You are
success.
unconscious, so you are fine, maybe.
Sorry, that was on extreme. It's a
So-
success.
Success. Okay, so success will only have you lose. How much is it? Let me check really quick. As the creature's mouth splits open and reveals this long proboscis. I have it right here. So the sanity loss for this is on a success. Is 1d3 on a success.
And a success.
On a failure, it's 1d20, Mortimer.
Oh.
It is time to get
7.
Oh,
Oh,
with us.
phew.
Morty, give me an intelligence check.
Let me just change a couple of things, and then I give you the check of madness. This goes down by 7. Goes down to this, and let's give you an intelligence check as I'm silently screaming in
Yeah,
horror.
you literally don't have a voice.
Yeah.
You're existing as pure energy, you think. Okay, you do not understand what it was. It was horrible, however.
A house of Satan.
Yeah, like a
Of
whole of
hell.
Satan, basically. It kind of just, it's like in the corner of existence itself, just poking its rear head, almost like a hummingbird, you would compare it. And its long tongue slides by and tries to hit any of you.
Just
You both can give me a dodge roll.
dodge.
Okay.
Okay.
Dodge.
As
Dodge.
almost like an anteater, its tongue is long and flexible as it swirls around, trying to clasp onto something. You both manage to avoid it. However, Dorothy is unconscious. She is not aware, not ready, and the tongue
Uh-oh.
you feel pierces her.
Oh shit!
And starts feasting on her.
Oh.
You lose 14 power as it eats you from the inside out. You feel the
Power.
pain.
Not
All right.
Yep.
physical
Sophie,
damage.
the suit is. You feel the warning from the suit. This is not good. You need to leave.
All right. I try to
Why are you
focus
willing
my
yourself?
feelings. I want to will myself to. Honestly, instinct would probably be the best. It would be the house again, but
The house.
safe.
Wherever safe. Away from this. Willpower.
All right, willpower it
Willpower.
is. Power? Heard that?
Power. Extreme! It
Yep.
launches you safely into the house as the creature's tongue detaches forcibly and returns back in a corner of time itself. And everything fades. Everything goes dark. You slowly lose consciousness. Okay, give me a second. Both of the passengers, please give me a power roll.
We.
Wow.
You awaken weakened and diminish. You lose 7 power. As you arrive with a large thud
Huh?
into the manor.
Wait, we lose 7 power?
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
you will fail.
Okay.
Yeah, but you are conscious upon your arrival. You feel nauseated as you land with a large thud. Gudum, gudum. You feel this massive headache, Sophie. You are the only one who really... Didn't you have more people attached originally?
Scream comes out of Mortimer. He has now lungs, a mouth. Just scream.
Yes, you now have lungs and mouth and
Oh, wait.
something in the corner.
Just
You
scream
hear...
in terror.
Down.
Yeah, your scream is propels throughout the house. The house looks a bit run down, to be honest. Some of the furniture is now missing. You hear someone suddenly rushing towards the stairs and quickly descending, but with a bit of trouble.
Can I try to lift the helmet? Is that gonna do anything?
You need to take it off.
I would try to. Then instead, I would like look at my wound.
Sure. That is a 5-minute thing, so you don't get to roll before.
That's okay.
Okay, you try to take the thing, and you will see within less than a couple of seconds, familiar face descending, wearing a bathrobe. So Kenneth Connolly comes. What the?
Ken.
What's this? What's the meaning of this? What? I heard a large thud. You're wounded?
Darling,
What is this?
I'm not feeling well.
Kenneth.
What devils is this?
Kenneth, it's me,
He's just here
Sophie.
to watch.
Yeah.
Kenneth.
What year is it?
What day? What year?
Hey,
Is that you?
1922. What do you mean? What date? It's he pulls out like his pocket watch. It should be March 13th. What's the matter? What? Who are you? And he starts looking at your and says, "What is this?" Dr. Kenneth Connolly would hear your
Kenneth
story.
Connolly. Yeah.
He will not say much, but listen carefully. What do you want to convey to him?
I want to say to him, if there's anything you are working on, such as this, do not work on it. And I don't care if it's going to take us, I don't. But you mustn't open that door. People are going to die.
Give me a persuade check with a bonus die.
Okay. Three. D10. 22.
Kenneth Connolly
Makes it
listens
Quite
to your
success.
tale of wariness, and he will not follow up in any experiment. He will not make the suit. He will call for you. A doctor. rush you to a closest clinic, have you checked out. You are safe. For now. You are all, however, time travelers. Someday in the future, that will come back to you. Because no creature truly like yours belongs to you. You understand now. This is the realm of Yogg-Sothoth, and he does not take kindly to thieves. With that, the story comes to an end.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I didn't even get to tell him I loved him. Damn.
I'm sure he will listen to you. This is before Lizzie too, so he's all primed and ready.
Oh yeah.
Also, I love
Um,
you.
All right.
Oh my god. I
I'm-
live.
You
I
have
live.
survived. This is probably the best ending you got, except for the losses, obviously.
I still think I will live my MILF era, whether it's in the past
The problem
or the
is,
future.
this is the thing: the guys who get lost in time. When I mean that, it means that you've been sucked in by a temporal abnormality. You will be forgotten. You do not
but
exist.
you know,
Damn, I can't
if
even. I
be
can't even.
if I've
No,
been
there's no memory
forgotten,
of you.
none of my exes will get to me. That's
Okay,
a
so-
plus.
In case you didn't know, what was hunting you in the time travel was a hound of Tindalos. And the one thing
Hound of
they
Tindalos.
love is to eat time travelers
Mm.
and cats.
Mm.
Because cats can
Specifically,
bring water.
time travelers.
In general, people
Yeah.
who messes with
No,
space
that
and time.
implies
Basically, yeah.
implies that there are enough time travelers for it to have a steady diet.
Yeah, there's an infinite reality. That's the thing.
Yes.
Since you have changed, like, in fact, you have, in fact, traveled back in time and changed the course of events. The problem is the temporal anomalies precede anyone else. So you haven't actually saved the people, because even though Kenneth Connolly never met Lizzie, never met the truth of her, you never, because this goes beyond that, right? They didn't create an abnormality in of itself. The abnormality just corrected them, basically, because they never existed in truth.
So,
But you
God.
did create a new reality in which Kenneth Connolly actually listens to you. He will never build up a suit. He will never dabble in that more than just theorics. For now.
And
Sure,
He knows
and
I love him.
he bangs Sophie and they marry, probably.
yes.
After a good period
Oh
of time.
my god.
That was the thing.
Well,
There were so many
Yep.
scenes that you have technically missed because we wanted to wrap up.
I think personally, as I'm looking at Mortimer's scores, I think we have another Hubert problem here.
Yeah, I think you do. You did have.
I've actually reached my sanity. My Cthulhu mythos is higher than my sanity, so is that.
To be fair, you've been like a stone skipping basically through time and space. So
And I still
I
have
have-
that funny book of the.
you do. Here, it can give you the stuff. But now I can reveal you the small secrets.
I'm
Wait,
barely fucked up.
wait,
about
how
this.
was I still alive? Didn't I get shot?
No, it
No,
was
I got
Sophie.
shot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You from the
Oh,
past.
it's
You
okay.
do have schizophrenia, no? Do keep that in mind.
Hey,
You did cause that to yourself, by the way. But yeah. Here's the thing. There were so many different endings, and there's one ending I want you to see. I will show you a couple of things, but I just wanted you to see this ending.
okay.
Because there's an ending in which you meet Yogg-Sothoth.
Oh shit!
Yes. So
damn.
not nice. This is the worst ending possible. As you die, and he retrieves the suit, and he erases you all from time, except to Kenneth Connolly, which he tortures. He literally tortures him until he's nothing but pain, existing throughout time. And from this moment on, Yogg-Sothoth's, like his voice, his tortured voice of Kenneth Connolly, echoes throughout time. So whenever any time travelers hears him as a warning. So there's that ending. Another thing you could have done is fuck up time travel, which you technically did, but you didn't do it that bad. So there's that, and you could have shoot thousands of years to the future, landing in a Githian laboratory as test subjects.
Oh,
Not nice. Not nice indeed.
fun.
Would have been funny.
Yeah.
What are
There were
these
scenes
little
for
guys?
everyone, but you didn't visit them all. And I had constructed one of the scenes specially before knowing anyone of your backstory because it really lines up well. But one of the possible realities you could have fallen into by fucking up time travel is traveling so back far into the past. By the way, you traveled back originally to the Ice Age, where wolves were actually scavengers. That's the funny roll right there. But let me just
Nice.
drop you, because there's even further back travel, which I think is going to be funny for all of you. And I'll just drop you outside, I suppose, so that you can see it. Because Leo didn't spend hours upon hours making these maps for nothing. So at least I'm going to just show
I'm
you.
gonna show him.
Only heard me
Yay.
suffering making the maps. So here it is, the other map. It's the full house, but the house in the Jurassic Park style.
Okay.
And there were friends waiting for you inside.
All right, let's go in.
Oh
Why is it
my
put the
god.
robotics? It should
Okay.
be
Oh,
Utopia.
I kick in the door. Ugh!
Wait, no, there's nothing inside. There's nothing inside.
I
Unless you
don't
have
see this.
altered something.
I don't,
You don't
see
see it?
anything. Oh, okay.
Eh?
It was loading.
I don't know why this music is not playing, but it should be playing like jungle sounds and dinosaur roars. Because one of the friends you could have met is this funny man, a funny dinosaur,
Okay.
that would have hunted you throughout the house. And sure, you can try to shoot it and kill it. The problem is that he's super fast, he's super tough, and he has a lot of armor. So the best chance for you would be to outrun it and use the house itself to trick it. You could have probably died because he has a very nasty combination of skills. But the problem is that would have then caused, once he killed like one of you, that's technically stealing away from the temporal activity, which would create another time travel with it included, because he's now a time traveler, right? Because he's killing
Time
you from
traveling
the past.
dinosaur?
Yes, a time traveling dinosaur, and you would have landed in here,
What the fuck?
World War I trenches.
Yay!
It's a dinosaur.
Nice.
In World
The
War I
dinosaur-
trenches, the war buddies would have found Kenneth Connolly in the trenches, and they would say, "Stick your head down, what are you doing?" And then the dinosaur would have been like, "I'm a dinosaur, what's happening here?" Right? But the thing is, the dinosaur is not taking cover, so the Germans would have shot it dead.
Oh no!
I've seen many
by
men
the
like
dinosaur
Warhorse.
dying-
Warhorse 2.
Yeah, but the dinosaur dying would have created another temporal normality, and you would have been thrown to the future again. And this would have probably broken, because once you do, you fuck up 3 times. You fucked up twice. Just warning you. You fucked up twice, the time travel. One and a half. Let's say 1.5. But 3 times, you would have gotten this time travel. And I'm going to show you from the porch. In which you guys basically just... everything just goes to shit. This can lead to Jokes not finding you, very likely.
This really is the worst timeline.
Yes. And yeah, just falling through time and space with the mansion, because the mansion itself has become an abnormality
Mansion.
at this
Okay.
point.
Has
Mansion
become-
madness.
Abnormal things
No.
have happened to it.
This
And,
dimension is now a time traveler.
This is a rave mansion now.
yes. And fun fact, there was another alternative possibility that you could have found in this reality, especially when he's more likely to appear. Clint Davis, which is someone you know as William Fetter, or David Connolly, would appear. The problem is that he's been time switched and he's now an old man. I don't know if you can see this, but he would have basically been like crazy. What happened to your character, Clayton? That was thrown through time, basically, and you
God.
were starving. So he would be an old, starved old man with an axe, and would chase you around the house. And killing him would cause another fucking time travel. So it's a bit of a fucking mess.
My
Nice.
god.
Also missed
Time-
one final scene. Remember the guys that talked over your shoulder and was calling you like apes and primitives?
Uh huh.
They are
Yeah.
time traveling police.
What?
That were like
What?
this, observing
course
them
they
and doing
are.
comments.
The fucking
What
fat.
else?
But yeah,
Fatsia.
Else there would
That
be
would be
the
all.
time travel police.
Where am I?
Them.
Kick me
I
out.
think you launched the
Oh.
tutorial. But regardless,
Kick me out.
I hope everyone had fun.
I had fun. I had
had
to
so
play
much
time
fun.
travel. Time
Oh
travel
my
makes my brain
God.
hurt.
Yeah,
but it was
yeah.
fun.
The good thing about this scenario, like I said, I could keep it up forever. This is the scenes I created, but there's so many more. So it's
How
really
many
crazy.
fucking layers deep
Yeah,
is
yeah.
this?
Yeah.
The moment you revealed with the time suit, basically, like the base
Yeah.
premise, I understood what you meant with like handouts can change, like we fucking travel.
Yeah, there's definitely because, for example, if you
Where-
didn't manage to convince, I think you roleplayed it very well, but technically there would be a role. I've been very nice with the roles. I don't know if you noticed, but there's some things I didn't make you roll that the game does want you to roll, but I think you roleplayed this really well. For example, fixing the time suit itself requires a roll, but I think it's not too many rolls. I think it's if you need one roll to power it, one roll to I think it's enough. And convincing him. But you did roleplay so well, and so you need to thank Parker that you actually got a good ending, quote unquote. Because no roll was required until the end. Technically, you require a roll at any time that you're talking with a new Kenneth Connolly. And yeah, I just hope you had fun. I had a profile for all the weapons too. Here you go. There was a rifle that I don't know why it didn't show up, but it wasn't one of the hearts you could have gotten. And yeah, I hope you had fun. So I guess
had
with that,
so much fun.
we will conclude
Oh my-
the stream. You can
That was
see
funny.
all the nice. Yeah, that's dinosaur right there. And the dinosaur is a beast. You want me to roll an attack so that you can see it?
Oh,
Okay,
God,
let's see what
yeah.
happens.
He will have
Come
literally
on.
torn you apart. He's like
Come on.
Nice.
Rip
worse
me a
than
new
most
one.
mythos
Do it.
monsters, to be honest. Let me
Do it.
let me do an attack with him, just for the
But-
fun.
Guys, you know what's mood? Like,
What's mood?
what's such mood? Like, when your
There you go.
fucking childhood friend bangs the hot widow you were supposed to bang while you get lost in time.
So that
No.
that's very little. That was a shitty roll. That only did 7 damage. Then it knocks you down and does this with a bonus die technically. So yeah, that would have been another 9 damage, and that's another bad roll. He's rolling bad damage here
Wow.
Why is
Damn.
he so strong?
because he's a fucking dinosaur.
It is.
Dinosaur. Megafauna.
It's like a mixture between like a raptor and a Utahraptor. So.
It sucks
people
though.
from
It sucks
USA
even worse.
Anyways. Oh wait,
Yeah.
those things were like
Uh,
160, 220 pounds. Damn.
Yeah.
Like,
It sucks even
Americans
worse,
in
Inca.
polls be like, I could take dinosaur.
It sucks
Amazing.
even worse, Inca, because I completely forgot you existed. So all
Yeah,
that,
you
all
did.
that, so all that like lovely lesbian tension we had earlier, gone.
Yeah.
That doesn't exist.
Can't
Not
believe
like that.
time travel is
Not-
homophobic.
Never
Not
existed.
in Leo's
Right?
game.
I have to say though, like, I'm glad it disappeared because I feel like you would have just smothered me. So it's
Wow,
better
true.
this way.
True.
Need to be
I'm
sure.
way too. I'm too
Parker.
Actually, no, opposite. I'm too analytical, and I think too much about my job. So obviously, it really wouldn't
Okay.
work out between the two
Parker,
of us.
be honest with me. Did
Uh-huh.
Sophie kill her husband so that she could get with Conway?
Do you want to know? Okay.
Yes.
Sophie had a little trick called hypnotism, and she was treating her husband for Parkinson's disease. And after being in a unloving, dying marriage for basically a couple years, she kind of convinced him that he was worthless, and then he killed himself.
Oh my.
So yes.
He did. She did.
Evil.
Technically
Very-
not. Technically, she only
Oh, here it is, by the way,
misused her
the scene
skills.
with the hallway, with the guy chasing you. You could have had either the old man chasing you, a dog, if you were stupid and attack them, and they kill you all and they start chasing you because there's like 8 wolves around the house.
Oh, okay.
And
There were 8
Mr.
of
Dinosaur. Yeah, 8 wolves. They hunted
Oh,
it back still.
damn.
Well, no,
I
they hunted
really
the savage.
popped off when I
So,
got them to
Could
go
be
away
any
then.
of them.
Hell yeah.
And there was one
I-
final scene that you guys missed, and that is the scene for Clayton here. Because Clayton
I cannot deal
had
with the
a
fake
Lovecraftian
hair.
murder on his hands,
Oh
and
my
he was
God.
going
Well,
to see himself as the corpse, basically. That was the thing.
But
Oh no.
I cannot with the hair of like
Again.
the fucking William, whoever the fuck he was, like 5 out of 5.
kinda
You don't like the
ugly,
hair?
Okay.
You don't like his actual hairstyle? Here, I'll show you. I'll show you Clint Davis, his actual name.
Leo, it's so funny that our one shots I get is actually where I shine for Call
Yeah,
of Cthulhu,
you
because
did
in the
really
actual
well.
games I suck ass.
Yeah. Would you say that this was better than the Duncan family or not? Well, you did
I
pass.
didn't.
You didn't play it.
I got mega sick during that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Napa, you weren't playing the Duncan family. Ollie, you played the Duncan family.
I would say, the Duncan family was still really fun.
It was
That
really
was
fun
a
because it
really,
was
really
more
fun.
about the role play and less about the the actual story. I would say, no.
Like personally, I really had fun with this one. This was very fun, but this was a wacky Call of Cthulhu.
It is. It is.
I
You
think,
can see
well,
what I meant. That is pulpy, but not pulp Cthulhu, right? You saw it.
definitely
Because you are flashbacks in this. You are really flashbacks.
I personally enjoyed personally the Duncan one was better. But it's my personal taste. This one was still really amazing.
I think
I like the mystery horror part more in the Duncan family.
Yeah.
this is a good one shot though.
Was a bit more classical Call of Cthulhu Duncan one.
Yeah, for sure.
This is
but
spacey,
yeah.
wacky Call of Cthulhu.
Inka, this has been your first Call of Cthulhu experience. It's a
Yes.
bit wacky. How would you describe it?
I have to say that it was weird, and time travel makes my brain hurt. But whenever it comes to time travel, like when I watch, for example, I went to the movies and watched like Tenet, I just try not to think about it because it only makes it harder. And so I just focus on like enjoying and actually not trying to understand so much what's going on.
Understandable. And you,
Yes,
Chicho,
I
this was
think-
your first.
Yeah. And it's Call of Cthulhu, it's bad to understand anyway, so
Yeah,
better
it
not.
is definitely just an empty wins. It's literally
Yeah.
like I think I will upload it to Twitter, but it's literally the when you see a Hound of Tyndall, it's like that dog is sick, you know. It's literally that meme
Sick
from
doggo.
Brennan Cullion.
It was
But
a
now-
Hound of the Devil.
Hound of the Devil. Yeah, just for
Yeah,
I
example.
think
whatever.
I'll have
Bit of
probably Hair
imagination.
Empty tomorrow at work as well, since I only have like 4 hours to sleep.
Oh damn!
Understandable. You can leave now, Inka, as we're wrapping things up. Chicho,
night,
this was your first experience with.
Okay, thank you for the game. It was very fun. See
I'm
you
glad you had fun.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So Chicho, this was your first experience with Call of Cthulhu, at least, or rather, Roll20 in general.
Roll20.
Would you say you
mean,
got it?
I definitely enjoyed it,
Yeah.
and I mean, from the other Cthulhu plays I've had with you,
Mhm.
this was the most like,
Crazy.
yes, like a confusing or complex story with all the time travels and that shit. But
Yeah. It was less about the mastermind at the end, revealing the plan,
yes,
understandable, but still
But-
this is a great
really
for
fun.
like improv.
really,
I'm
really
glad you
fun.
had fun. Glad you had fun. Okay, so I think here's where we'll wrap the stream, everyone. Thank you for everyone joining us. This has been almost 6 hours, by the way, you guys. So
My
thank you
God.
so much for your patience. The game did slow down near to the combat with the temporal identity. Sadly, that's
Sorry,
just
my brain turns off when combat happened.
it's fine. I just had to speed things along. It's a shame that you missed so much of the content. I still wanted to show it because of that. Because I did spend time, and I think it's cool just to explore the what ifs of the scenario, right? But yeah, I think that's where we'll end it up, Chicho. So everyone,
Yes.
thank you for joining, and we'll see each other on the next stream.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.